Good morning, everyone. I am so tired. I had a good sleep, though. I slept, well, probably about 6 hours, but I'm here, and I'm doing good. Hey there, Toffee. Hey there, Resolute Pixel. Hey there, Spider Pig. Hey there, Wook. Hey there, Wishler. How you doing? Okay, so today we need to iterate on this game idea. So I've been working on, so this is for Ludum Dare 56, for anyone who doesn't know, which is a 48-hour make a game from scratch competition. The theme was tiny creatures, and so we're making a Sokoban-like about getting through a little garden where there's like a bunch of different little guys that each have different movement mechanics that you have to like work around. So the idea is like the snails are like slidey, like ice physics guys. The worms are like you can only provoke them to move by touching their butt. Yeah, we want to get some more mechanics in today. If I pull up Krita, we had a bunch of stuff from yesterday that we were working through. I think it's this one. So we were talking about, we had like the snail idea, we had an inchworm, we were planning on making a caterpillar, which like when you get like a fruit in front of it or something, it eats it and then turns into a butterfly that moves you. That's not the playlist anymore. YouTube did an autoplay. Actually, let's get some Cobalt Core back on. Cobalt Core. Tim Hortons in my veins, buggy code in my brains. I had Tim Hortons yesterday, but I haven't left the house yet today, and I don't plan on doing that for like 15 hours, so that's gonna be great. Oh god, okay, we're starting out strong. Fine, let me get the timer back 1 second. You guys are evil. Very evil. Where is it? Here. Okay, if I go 1 hour... There we go. Fine. Wait, there's 2? Oh shit. Okay, fine. One sec. This is bullshit. Okay. It had to be done. This is cruelty and harassment. Okay. Okay, so, who came up with the ridiculous idea of weekend midterms? I don't understand, like, you actually have a midterm on Saturday or Sunday? Okay, so what I want to do today is I want to actually make a creature that is just like a regular box, you know, like a regular Sokoban box. Now, snails would be a kind of obvious one, actually, which is making me have mixed feelings. Like, maybe I could make the snail like, you just move it once and then we could make something else that it bounces, but we could also just do like a pebble. I'm not sure. Today? Oh god, that sucks. We could also do like a stick and then we could have our wood bugs which eat the sticks, which would be kind of fun, because then like at first the stick would just be an obstacle, and then after that it would eventually become something more important. Actually, I really like that idea, so let's do that. Let's delete the background layer. I can't delete the background layer, I see how it is. Okay, and then we're going to just create like a little stick sprite, like a wooden log sprite. It doesn't have to be fancy. I still want to do art, like, for the rest of the jam at some point. But whether I'm able to do that or not depends on how well we do today. Like, I'd like to be able to get some nicer graphics going, ideally. But yeah, we'll see. Okay. I'm slowly getting used to Krita. Or at least I'm trying to. Okay, there's a log. Good enough for now. I can't believe you have a midterm today. That's so stupid. Okay. There's our work of art. I'm gonna save this as... wood.png, and then... What do wood bugs look like again? They're kind of like funny little guys. Let's take a look at them. Yeah, they're these freaks. Look at them. I love them. It'd be interesting if they could maybe start in balls, and every time you bump them, they turn into not balls. So, like, sometimes you have to poke them to, like, make them open up. Yeah, let's make a new file, 32 by 32. And we're gonna start just by making, the bug that is awake. And I'm gonna just do this vertical for now. We probably will need to, we'll probably need to, like, make more sprites of this later if we actually do have time to make graphics, but hopefully we'll have time for that. So I'll do it like, this is its body. Can I, like, alpha mask? I think I can, right? If I lock it? No, that just locks the layer. Ah, there we go. Cool, alpha mask. Okay, and now let's make, like, a darker face, because that's kind of what they got going on. I want to give it, like, some eyes. I know that this is not, like, accurate to bugs, but I don't really care. And then we're gonna give it some small little white lines, because that's what they got. Wood bug. And then I want to give it some tiny little feet. So I'm just gonna go like... foot, 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 foot. Cool. Alright, there's our funny wood bug. Which I think he's kinda cute. I don't know, he's either cute or horrifying. It's one or the other. Okay. Save as woodbug.png. Alright, and then now let's quickly make a ball version. Which I guess I'll just do by, like, erasing, like, half of this. I'll just fill this in, go into eraser mode. Okay, let's just widen the ball a little bit. Cool. Now I'm gonna get back to, like, 1 pixel brush, and we're gonna turn back on alpha lock. It kind of looks like a soccer ball, or a basketball, I guess. It's beautiful. Let's get some shading as well, just to demonstrate the fact that it is a ball. If I select by color... where's the tolerance? Is it opacity for this? No. I guess that's gonna be in tool settings, which is somewhere. Yeah. Lower the threshold. How is that? Whoa, what is going on? Okay, don't anti-alias. There we go, okay. And now if I paint over here with a darker color. Cool. Does that look okay, or do I need to darken the lines too? I probably should darken the lines. That's easy enough. Let's just do that. Then select that, make it a little darker. Cool. Okay, there's our woodbug closed. Cool. Okay. So now let's make our woodbug. So I think what I want to do is if it starts out, then it's stuck like that. But if it starts in a ball, it should go out in whatever way you poke it from. So Let's get VS Code open. And I'm going to create a new entity. And for the people who haven't seen the codebase yet, prepare to be horrified, because this entire game is made in React.js. So, hey there, Angry Maid, how you doing? Alright, let's do Woodbug. Oh my god, no! Okay. Okay, 1 sec. 2 hours, 52 minutes, I see how it is. I should never have added this button. I shouldn't have done it. Okay. So, we're gonna have our Woodbug. And is Woodbug not considered a word? Screw that. Now it is. Okay. And we're going to make this guy have a state value. Const has, or const direction is equal to use store, and it's going to be a, enum direction, I guess, which will be up, down, left, right. And we're gonna store a direction, or null. And let's get some props, not porps. Our props are gonna have a position and also a direction, which is again a direction or a null, where null means closed. We're gonna initialize this to props.direction. And our sprite here is going to be, let's grab image woodbug, image woodbug closed, woodbug closed, woodbug. Cool. And we're gonna have our image woodbug. I guess let's not have this onCollide function yet. I guess we have to, don't we? I guess I can just comment out the entire onCollide handler, and then that will just default it to nothing. Then we'll go direction equals null, image woodbug closed, image woodbug, and then we're also going to make const rotate direction, which is going to take a direction. Hey there, Creo1, how you doing? I'm going to switch on direction. Case direction.up is going to be 180. Case direction.down is going to be 0. I guess I should return. Case direction.right is going to be 270. Case direction.left is going to be 90. Cool. So that's rotate direction. And then we're gonna go rotate direction, question mark, rotate direction, direction, degrees. Otherwise, empty string. Cool. And so now we should be able to test this. I'm gonna export the direction enum. We'll probably end up using that elsewhere in the code base, so I should move it eventually, but it's fine for now. Oh, I just realized the reason this is freaking out is because it should be like this. Okay. Cool. So, now that we're here, let's go into the actual map. And I'm going to comment out the snails for now, and even the inchworm, because it's kind of taking up a lot of space. Our poor guys, they've been banished from space and time. Okay. And now let's create a woodbug. Direction is direction.left. Position is going to be new vector 2, 4, 3. Let me have direction, please. Okay, how are we looking? So it's looking to the left. It's kind of horrifying, actually, now that I look at it. I think I hate it, but whatever. Direction.down. Cool. Direction.up. Didn't work. Uh-oh. Hold on. This is why we test things. Up needs to return 180. It should be... Oh, because up is 0, so it's falsy. I had this stupid thing at work that was the same thing, like, when querying for direction as a boolean, the first enum value is 0, which means that the first one is considered false. It's really dumb. Okay. Okay, and then right. Cool, and then if we do null, we should get woodbug hide. Perfect, okay. Now, let's make it so that we can actually bump it to open it up. So, first of all, I want to grab the bump function out of the player, and I want to move it elsewhere, because it's useful. Const bump equals, entity, which is going to be an HTML element, or, I guess, element, and then direction is going to be a vector 2, and I'm gonna translate, I'm gonna go const bump pos norm is going to be, dir.normalize divided by, or .divide scalar 8, and let's also do dir.clone.normalize, okay. And then we also need to grab its position values, so we're gonna go const curpos is going to be ref.current. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Jason, how you doing? Okay. So we're gonna go lm.style.translate. And we're expecting this to be basically a pixel measurement and then another pixel measurement. So we're gonna go dot split by space, and then we're gonna go curpos is going to be new vector 2 number dot parse, or I think just number curpos string 0 number curpos string 1 should do it. We might have to do a map and then s.trim as well. And let's print this out, curpos and then norm bump, and then norm bump dir, and then we're gonna go const bump pos is going to be new vector 2, or curpos dot clone dot add norm bump offset, normalized bump offset. Okay, and now our bump string is going to be tile translate bump pos in here. Then we're gonna say lm.style.translate is equal to bump string. Then, if the element's translate is not equal to bump string, we're gonna quit out, but if it is, we're gonna reset it to current position afterwards. Cool. So that's our bump function. Now let's see if it works. So we're gonna go bump ref.current, and then we're gonna take newpos.clone.sub curpos, or I guess ent.data.pos. Okay, so that should still make our bug bump, and it doesn't. Why not? Let's read the console. Oh, okay, we're getting nan in here. So yeah, it was a toss-up between number and number.parseFloat. One of them accepts strings after the actual after the actual value, and then some of them don't. Let's print out bump string real quick. What are we getting in here? Whoa, okay, that's a big number. Oh, of course, because this needs to be divided by the tile position. In fact, let's actually go, let's go pos to translate, and then let's go export function translate to pos, which is going to take a string, and let's go const tile size is equal to 32. Then we can go tile size in here, tile size in here. Then we can just do this. So we're gonna go, segments is going to be pos.split. Then we're gonna return a new vector 2. Segments 0 divided by tile size. And let's actually go math.floor. Actually, we're not going to math.floor it. It's possible that it won't be an integer, at which case I'm going to assume that I wanted it to not be an integer. But like any normal case, it should be an integer. Okay, now if we go over to here, we should be able to go curpos equals translate to pos lm.style.translate. Cool. There we go. Bumping again. So now, something that I wanted to do actually, let's bring back the inchworm real quick. I wanted to make the entire inchworm bump if you bump it. Like not on the butt. So, or I guess regardless actually. So let's go into the inchworm and we'll say, on intersect. We're gonna have a function regardless of if it's butt. And we're going to go entities.forEach ent bump. Or I guess I need references, right? Yeah, I guess so. React ref array. I know this is a thing. I guess I can just do like, const entity refs is going to be a use ref HTML element array. It's equal to an empty array. And then I can just do... This is it, right? Yeah. Oh, wait. I already have a ref property, but it doesn't get used anywhere. That's probably for the best, because it wouldn't work. Cool, and we're gonna go refs. Refs ind_raw is equal to e. Cool. I guess this should be a HTML element or null array, technically. Oh, and then refs.current. There we go. Cool. Now on our onIntersect for each entity, we're gonna go const diff is this, our self other. We're gonna go const diff is self.data.pos.clone.sub other.data.pos. And we're gonna go bump. Oh yeah, this needs to be in the utilities function or folder. Bump lm. Cool. Let's import that. No. Oh, hold on. I need to actually export it. Cool, and now if we go to inchworm, and then we go bump lm, entity, I guess we just want the index, and we'll go refs I, or refs.current I, and then diff. And then we're going to go return is but. If so, then all this logic. Otherwise, block movement true entity. Oh, we don't need to return entity anymore. That's actually not required. And then on collide is going to be a async function that does nothing. Cool. Okay, let's see what happens now. So if I bump it, that looks a bit stupid, actually. I don't know how I feel about... Oh, okay. Oh, I guess, like, technically, this could be nullable. So we're gonna go, I guess, entities dot... refs.current I... Otherwise, let's just go null. I could see it working if it's, like, slightly delayed. Like, maybe, like, a set timeout, or I guess, like, I could just do a wait 30.then, and then I could run this whole thing. Yeah, that makes it a little bit nicer. It just needed to not be, like, perfectly synchronized. Maybe we could bump that up to 50. Yeah. Cool. It's so sad! Okay. Oh yeah, another thing I wanted to do that was bothering me is, so I made it so that space can, like, make the time progress. And, so, like, if you crunch it and then press space, it'll eventually grow again. But bonking it won't make the time progress. I want to make it so that even if the player cannot move, it should still be able to, step. So we're just gonna do it like that. So now, even if I bump it, yeah, it still moves. Perfect. Bounce, bounce. Okay, now let's see if we can get our wood bug going. So, we're gonna make our wood bug do the following. So, we're gonna always return block movement true. We're gonna go if other.props.name is equal to player, and direction is equal to, and not direction, simplicity. Then we're gonna go position diff here. Direction is going to be, I guess what we want is const direction from offset equals offset, which is a vector 2. And we'll go if offset.x is less than 0 and offset, or if offset.x is less than 0, then direction.left. Else if offset.x is greater than 0, return direction.right. Else if offset.y is less than 0, return direction.up. Else if offset.y is greater than 0, return direction.down. Return null. Okay, and we're gonna go direction from offset, posdiff.normalize. Or let's just go normalize in here. Cool. So that should allow us to, work with this. Because basically, what that should do... Let me put the guy in the map where I can actually poke him. Bonk! Yay! Okay. Bonk. And if I do it here, bonk. If I do it here, bonk. Okay, perfect. Cool. So now he's activated. Funny mechanics with that, where I can, like, technically move through him because the interim overrides my movement, but that's fine. That won't actually happen in the game. We're gonna make the interim push things around. Okay, so our boy is now happy. We're also gonna make him bonk a little bit. Bump, LM, ref, posdiff. I guess I should probably do another, like, wait 50 dot then bump him. Import that. Okay, I guess I want him to always... I'm gonna say if other.props.name is equal to log, we're gonna do this. Otherwise, if we're going to bump in here, then we're gonna go if other.props.name is equal to player. Then we're gonna do that. And then actually, let's go, if not direction. Then we're gonna open him up. And then let's actually go else if direction is equal to, direction from offset positive dot negate, then we're gonna set direction to null. So we should be able to recollapse him if we specifically go around to his front. Yeah, there we go. That's a cool mechanic. I'm just trying to create as many puzzly mechanics as I can. So we can close him, and we can open him. Perfect. And then, we're gonna want a log item, which is basically just going to be a snail, but, like, without, any other stuff going on. So we're just gonna call that log. And I think the log actually probably should not cause other things to move. It's not, like, big enough, because, like, the snail causes things to move by, like, slamming into it, right? But a log is, like, a big heavy object that we're pushing slowly. I don't think it should trigger other things to move around. So we're gonna go, okay, if it can move, then we're just going to move it by adding position diff to it, and then setting its position. Oh, you know what? There's like a weird distinction now. Hydrate water? Okay, fine. And so are we. I guess we need to make the snail move with the current design right now. Cool, so if we do that, then we don't do any of this, and then we just do a promise.resolve here. Cool. And we should basically always do a bump. So we'll go return can move this. Then we're also just gonna go bump elem ref.current cosdiff. Cool. Why is this wrong? Types returned by onCollide are incompatible. Promise void is not... Huh. Am I dumb? Oh, because this actually needs to run. So I basically just need to go if can move. Timeouts have caused you a lot of headaches in the past. Yeah, timeouts are a bit of a mess. This whole code base is a bit of a mess. This now needs to be async. Okay. Now let's just go image log. And then we're gonna load image log from res/wood.png. Okay, now let's try adding a log to the map. App. Okay, let's bring back a snail, because I think what's gonna happen is this log can actually push the snail, and I want to check if that's true. Okay, so we have a log. I want that to be delayed, like the bump to be delayed. Await, or wait 40 dot then bump. Cool. Okay. Now I want to see if it actually moves the snail, because I think it will. If I set the snail's position to 5 and then 3, it didn't. That's kind of weird. Huh. That's concerning. Why do I have an ears timer? Because people redeemed the ears reward on Twitch. Okay, so why is this not actually provoking the snail to move? It seems like it should be. Oh, it's probably because I haven't set the position. Oh, wait, what? Huh. Oh, I see what's happening. This needs to be here, and then this needs to be here, and then that implodes. Why did it implode? There we go. Okay, all better. So what if I move the snail higher up? Let's just make sure. Yeah, okay, so snail does get shoved. I don't know if I like that, but I'm okay with it for now at least. Okay. So let's reorganize this slightly. I want to be able to see. I'm gonna turn off the inchworm. And I'm going to move the log over a bit. Oops. Cool. And I want to open the wood bug, and then I want it to eat the log. So let's go into wood bug. And then what does collides do again? That is in use entity collides returns. Wait, does it not do anything? Oh, that's just like a dead function. Cool. Let's ditch that. My API for this is really bad. Okay. So collides does not work. Which means that basically I need to make the wood bug munch the log. So let's go console.log log, and we're gonna go and direction from offset pos diff dot negate is equal to direction. Okay. Log. Okay. Also, wait, did it move? Why does it move towards the screen when it gets bumped by the log? Huh. That's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Am I doing something weird with the log? I don't know, but frankly, I don't want to figure it out right now. Okay, so that says log. So it is going backwards right now. Very weird. Okay. Anyways. So, Now we need to make the wood bug eat it. So we're gonna go, if it collides with the log, then we're going to level dot await wait 200. So that's gonna stop the player movement for 200 milliseconds. And then we're going to, how do I delete something? I guess I could just have a dead property. And then in the level, I guess I'll take all entities that are not dead and check collision. And then I'll make the log check if it's dead and otherwise render. Cool. And then if I go to the entity, I'll create a function called kill. Or let's just go set dead. Dead is a boolean to void. And our set dead method will take a dead boolean and go data.dead is equal to dead, and please re-render. Set dead. Cool, and now if we go into the wood bug, we'll go other.setDeadTrue. So now if we open the wood bug and then bonk it, things get kind of bad. Right, because that's deleting the entity reference. So I need to basically make this go if lm.style, or if lm.style.translate, if lm.style.translate here. Still not working? Line 43? Oh, I see. Let's just go if lm. And we'll say that this is an HTML element or null. Cool. And then let's actually just put this whole thing up here. Cool, and then it works. Good. Okay, it just ate that log. How could it do that? So, cool. Let's make the log move into the wood bug. So we're gonna make it, we want to make it bump into it. So I'm actually gonna go into here and I'm gonna change the bump function to also take a magnitude. And we're gonna go 1 over 8 multiply scalar times magnitude and default it to 1. Cool. And then in woodbug, we're gonna go bump lm ref.current cosdiff 3. So it munches it. Cool. And let's also make it so that this happens after a few seconds. So wait 100 dot then other dot set dead true, and we're immediately going to go other dot set pos end dot data dot pos dot clone. Cool. So this should make them kind of Yeah, cool. And we're gonna make this a slightly lower timer, because we don't want it to be super obvious that it's like going into its cell. There we go. Look at that! It would be nice to get some particle effects, but that is low priority. Much. Bonk bonk. I like these guys, because you can't actually move them. They're static obstacles. Cool. So you can always push around logs. I actually wonder, like, would it make more sense to make the wood bug the thing that can move and the logs the thing that can't? So, like, you have a wood bug that you can push around and it always faces away from the direction you push it, and if you push it into the log, then it eats the log. Because, like, it's a bit weird that you can't move... I guess the wood bug just, like, collapses into a ball if you try and push it. I should make it so... Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, can we make like a level with this? Like, I'm trying to think, like, can we actually make our first level? Because I want to try and get like the actual fundamental gameplay mechanics in as quickly as possible, right? Okay, so... I wonder what it would be like if I, like, moved the screen around the player. Like, what if the actual level offset was like, so when you move the player left, instead of the player moving left, the screen moved right? That might be distracting, though. Okay. So... let's make, like, a really simple puzzle. We should start making levels sooner rather than later, is my thought process here. I'm gonna open up Krita again, and we're gonna mock up just, like, a nice little level. Hopefully. That is pixel art. Hold on. Let's go, sure, 4K. Okay. So... let me see the grid. And let's make the grid really nice and large. Okay. So say that we have our starting position here. And we want to go like full puzzle game in this, where we want to like introduce these mechanics incredibly, incredibly simply, right? So there's something that like is kind of important, which is, can push is different than collides. And this is a distinction that I've not been maintaining properly. So like, for example, if you have two logs, and you try to push one of them, it will move both, because this one tries to move here and checks if this guy collides, and then this guy says, no, I don't collide because I got an empty space here, so it moves this one and it moves this one. We don't necessarily want that. We only want things to be able to push things if there's like some sort of actual like force behind it. Like the player should always be able to push. I think the snails should be able to push because they like fling themselves. Maybe we only make them able to push if they've like moved more than one tile though. That could be interesting. And then the the inchworm should be able to push when expanding back out, because we want it to be able to move out of the way as much as possible. So let's assume that we actually can do this. We're going to require more code for this, but let's assume that we already have the distinction that, like, if you push one log, it won't push another log. Okay? So let's do a very, very simple puzzle. So if we have our end here, and you have a log here, I feel like I haven't played enough Sokoban to, like, actually know how to create a good puzzle here. But if you push that in, then if we have a wall here, it blocks you from being able to actually get to the end, right? So then maybe we have, like, a piece here, and then we do it like this. But oh, and let's do it like this. So we'll have two spaces, and we'll have another log here. Okay? And then we'll allow you to go around the side? No, because then you could just move... If we did that, then you could just move, like, up here and push this to the right, right? So, what if we wanted to... Oh shit, I see another hydrate. Thank you, Jason. Okay, wait. So, what if we want to move... I didn't expect it to be this difficult to, like, just create some puzzles. I wish I knew Sokoban better than I did. At least this only really matters for the block pushing puzzles. Like, once we get to the actual unique mechanics, then it's more just creating general things. Okay, so... if we want to force the player to do some fancy movement, then what if we go... what if we do it like this? So, the player can't move into here. Or maybe they have, like, maybe there's a solid wall here, and there's a cell here that the block can go into. So you can move it up twice. And then... so that makes this whole section useless. But, you know, maybe we have, like, a few tiles just so you can, like, wander around. Okay, so if we move the player up, or if we make them move the log up, then they can just go to the right and leave. Which isn't necessarily a bad idea for the game, like, if we're just keeping it really simple right now. Like, first level, very simple, sure, we can do that. Although this whole thing should be, like, one cell over, because we're not doing, like, walls that are not one tile thick. End. Cool. So, if that's just, like, level 1, it's super basic, super simple, that's fine. Let's actually, like, give ourselves more canvas to work on here. Let's do that, and then I'll scale this whole thing down. Scale it like that, scale it like this, perfect. Cool. Grab my pen again. Okay. So, if that's level 1, level 2 should probably introduce, like, something else, I guess? Like, there should be more mechanics. Like, the fact that blocks can't push each other. Because I think what we want to do is we want to establish that the wood pieces are like regular Sokoban tiles. And that means they can't push each other. Then we want to establish that the snails have ice physics and that they can push logs. So, in that case, let's do level 2. This is still too big of a brush. Hold on. Yeah, cool. So we'll do level 2. Am I using a pixel art brush still? Oh, I am. Look at that. That's funny. Give me back my... Sure, that's good. Okay. Level 2. Level 1. And this one's gonna have 2 logs directly in the way of getting to the goal. There's gonna be a goal right here. And you're not going to be able to push them both. But what we are gonna let you do is, you're going to be able to push a log here up, which gives you access to push this one here down. Okay? Box puzzle. So you move this one up, then you come over here, move this one down, and then I guess actually let's make it so that you can get to the maybe like past the log, probably, or like the log can go past the end goal. Yeah. Okay, cool. So that establishes that the logs are logs and that they work the way that you would expect a log to work in Sokoban, or I guess like a box. So now we have level 3 and we want to establish that snails are not logs. So I think the best way to do that is if we have a starting point, level 3, and then we have a very similar setup where we have a snail and another snail. And then if you come over here and you try to push the snail, it's not going to work. Or maybe actually, maybe what we do is we have like one snail like right here. And then we have another snail here. So you can really easily illustrate the ice physics, right? Oh, I got an idea. Okay. So, and then this snail is going to move to, like, be stuck on the end position. And then when it is there, we're gonna have something. So, logs are logs and snails are not logs. Got it. Yep. Oh, another hydrate. Thank you. How are you guys redeeming hydrates so quickly? I thought I put a timeout on that. Okay, so say that we want to get the snail out of here. Then we'll have another snail up here that can be pushed out of the way, or can be used effectively to push the other one that's now here out of the way. And then if we have a snail there, that is like kind of in the way, that you assume that you can actually like push, then you'll be able to see, oh, hey, hold on, I can't push a snail if it's directly next to another snail. It has to have, like, velocity to it. Cool. And then I guess what we do probably from here is we should make... I don't know, how do we make this, like, something that doesn't feel immediately intuitive to go and, like, find? So, I guess what'll happen is, when this snail bonks, it'll end up here. And then this snail will end up here. So if we put the entrance here, then it basically forces you to look at the fact that there is, like the snails move in a certain way, right? Cool. Alright. So that makes the snails do the thing. Nice. I think that's actually pretty good. I'm very much an amateur at designing these sorts of puzzles, so I'm hoping I'm not making it too insanely simple, you know? But hopefully it's fine. Do we want the wood bugs to, like, go ahead and munch logs that actually, like, just pass in front of them? Like, are they aggressively munchy guys? Hey there, Radio Dwarf. Because, like, right now, the wood bugs only munch logs if the logs are pushed into them, right? But what if we made it so that, like, if they're open, whenever you push a log past them, they eat it, which could potentially make them a hazard as well? I like the idea of doing that, but maybe we actually make them two separate types of wood bug. Like, maybe we make a red one that is more willing to munch stuff. It's like, these ones are docile, you have to push the log into them for them to eat it. But, if there's a red one, then as soon as there's one next to its face, it's gonna munch it. And that's fairly easy to do, because we have this whole on-step method that exists. So, cool. Yeah. So, in that case, let's make a level 4 that... Or I guess something that I want to address here is that snails are not... Or logs will not push snails, but snails will push logs. Does that make sense? So, I guess what I want to do is have, like, a level 4 where we get, like, a log, and then a snail, and you cannot move the snail because of that. Yeah, so you can't move the snail because of that. But if you... Logs are logs and snails are not. Huh. How am I gonna get this to work? Because... I'm trying to think of how we can use these mechanics together in an interesting way, right? And I'm struggling to think of how to, like, make this pairing of things do something. Because the snails can't push unless they've got a tile of space, right? Which means I guess we could put the snail like this, and then most of the time the player would hopefully try using the log to push it first. We almost need, like, the ability to have, like, logs open a path somehow if they're pushed into a specific place. Like, would it be too, like, video gamey to have, like, a pressure plate? Like, cause if we put, like, a pressure plate here that's synced up to some door, that was, like, here. then we could have the log push into the pressure plate. Yeah. But I feel like that's like convoluting the design a little bit to just add like switches and plates. Another issue I'm seeing with the current design of the snail is that if you have, let's say these two, right? You have snail and then log. And then you push the snail into the log. What's going to happen is the snail's going to hit here. So it's going to go like whap, and then it's going to hit the log, which is then going to go whap. So it's kind of like a perpetual motion machine. I think ideally what should happen is the snail should enter the old space that the log was. Wait, or maybe it already does that. Let me check the game. I don't remember my own game mechanics. This is messed up. Okay, no. So that's actually probably something that should happen, is the snail should enter the place that it got bumped into, I think. So if we collide with something and it blocks movement, we break. Because the snail... So this is where we need the ability to push being separate from the ability to collide. Because at this point we could then say, okay, does the snail collide with it? Sure, but can it push it? Yes. And if it can be pushed, then we'll move the snail one more tile and then stop its movement. Because right now, systems like this break the game. So I guess I should probably program that. Yeah, let's write some code. So basically we need to go in entity can push, or I guess on push. Let's do can push self entity other entity. It's going to return a boolean. Then we're going to do on push self entity other entity, and that's going to return a promise. And I actually kind of wonder, like, so we do that, and then we also have our on interact, which kind of is overloaded with a bunch of stuff. It blocks movement. So let's go like so there's this idea of like, can we push something and can we blocks movement? Or collides, I guess. Can collide, self entity, other entity, boolean. Then on collide, self entity, other entity, boolean, or promise void. Cool. And then we're gonna have it on step. Can push is going to return false. Does it not like that because it's not a member function? Oh wait, no. It's because this is not... Yeah, okay. On push promise.resolve can collide true. On collide promise.resolve on step promise.resolve. I'm actually going to quickly undo all of this and commit, and then we'll redo it. Okay, let's go inchworm, woodbug, log. Commit. Let's repeat all of this stuff. Cool. Perfect. So now we need to go ahead and redo all this stuff. So, our level needs to return test collision, which is going to return, or let's have two things. Test intersection, which is use callback, pos vector 2, other entity. And we're going to return a intersection result. Export type intersection result, which is going to be entity, entity or null, intersects Boolean. So intersects could return true if it was a block, like a tile, and then entity might be present. So, yeah, so this is going to return an intersection result. Intersection result. Intersects is going to be, this is not an air tile, entity is null. Then for each entity we're going to go, okay, if the entity exists and it's not dead, and can collide, then we're going to do res is equal to intersects collides entity int. This should be collides probably, and this should be like a push result probably, and this should be a collision result, and this should be test collision. Cool. And then wait, test push, and then test collision. Cool. So that's our function, test collision. Then we're also going to do test push, which is going to return a push result of pushable or can push, which is a Boolean, and entity of entity or null. Cool. Oh no, more ears. How are you gaining these channel points so quickly? Wait, 2 of them? Oh dear god. Okay. 148.44, this is now 348.44. I see how it is. Recharge. Ugh. Okay. So, now we're gonna have our, can push is going to be equal to false, entity null. Then for each entity, if it's not dead, blah 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 blah, and then props.canPush. Usually put on a lot of random streams before sleeping, which accumulates a lot of them. I see, I see. Can push. We're gonna define that in here. Cool, so we have test collision and test push. Now let's do test collision, and then test push. Push result. Or this should be called a push result, and this should be called a collision result. And then our level is going to return a collision result here, and a push result here. Cool. Then test collision is going to go in here, and then test push is going to go in here as well. Perfect. Okay. So now let's try this again. So this doesn't matter. We want to do can collide, or can push. We're going to say false for now, so player cannot be pushed. Then on step, that's fine. On intersect, I don't think we need to define that. I guess can push is by default false, right? Yeah, so we actually can just go and say false there. Now what we need to do is go state.collision, and then push is state.testPush, and we'll go if push, or we'll go first if collision dot collides, then we're going to go this should be an async function, probably. Yeah. And we're gonna go if collision.collides, collision or entity.props.onCollide, collision.entity, and then ent, so we're testing the collision, and we're going to await that. Cool. And then we're gonna go if push, await collision.entity.props.onPush, collision.entity ent, or if push.canPush. Cool. And then we're going to go ent.setPos, new pos, and then state.step. I think that makes sense. Yeah. Because that's gonna basically say, if we can collide with the thing, then we call the collision handler. Then if we can push the thing... Oh, actually we want to do if push.canPush or not collision.collides, then we want to set the position. Otherwise we won't be able to move. Okay. So that's how the player is going to work. Logs should be simple. We should be able to go can push is going to return other. Can I? Yeah, I can't do that. That's only for arrays. We'll go position diff here, and then we'll go can move is level.testCollision.collides, and we're just going to return that. We can actually, like, make this a little bit simple. Yeah. Cool. And then we can do on push. And then now this one needs to actually make something move. So we'll get the position diff again. We're going to assume that we can move it because we wouldn't trigger it unless we have can push set to true. And then we're going to return, or I guess we're not going to return anything. We're just making an async function here. Then we'll basically bump it. I should program it so that if the player cannot push it, then we should go bump lm, okay, wait 40, dot then bump lm, and I want to go basically else if push dot entity, or else if collision dot entity, let's say. Or actually, let's go push dot entity. So you can only see the push feedback if you could hypothetically push it, but it's stuck. Oops, sorry. No, come back music. Okay. So then we'll go bump element. And we're gonna say push dot entity dot. Oh, we don't actually have the reference to the entity. Huh. That's a weird one. I can do some weird, horrible data contortion for this. Let's go. Entity data is going to have a ref, which is a ref object, a mutable ref object of either of HTML element. Cool. And then we're going to, instead of storing the ref outside. So where's data? We're gonna go once ref equals use ref HTML element null, and then I can just pass in ref in here. Cool. And now if we go back over to the player, instead of storing the ref in here, we're going to go ent.ref. That doesn't work. ent.data.ref. Cool. And it doesn't like that because ref I see. Okay, hold on. We're gonna call use entity, and then we're gonna have our ref type, or we'll just call this HTML div element. Yeah. Cool. So if we do that, ent.data.ref.current. Cool, so that can be specified now. But now we're also going to make a new function on the entity that is called bump, which is going to just return a promise, I guess. And our default bump function is going to be, oh, and it needs to take a direction. So we'll go, from vector 2. And we're gonna have bump here. Oh, and that's also self-entity in here. Okay, and we're gonna go, bump is equal to self and from const cosdiff equals self.data.cost.clone.sub from, then bump lm cos or self.data.ref.current cosdiff. And then is this a... This is not an async function. Let's go return weight 100 in here. Kinda hacky, but whatever. And we'll just return that here. Cool. So now we should be able to go ent.bump ent followed by the position. Cool. Bump should exist. Hold on, wait, what did I do? Wait, where did I put this function? Did I put it on level? No. Where is it? What? In use entity, default entity props. Oh, of course, it's gonna be in entity.props.bump, but we don't actually want that. We want a bump method in here. And then we'll just define const bump here to just be props.bump with entity and then from. But entity's not going to be defined, is it? I mean, I guess we can see what happens. I don't think it's going to work, though. I know that variable definitions are lifted, but, like... I guess we'll see, because I think this will be null. But, I don't know. We'll find out. Cool. Let's go back into the app, to the player, and we can call bump with just the new position, and then we'll call if push, then ent.bump wait 40 dot then ent.bump and then we're gonna go new position. Or yes, ent.pos. Cool. Okay, so when we try to move, first we check the collision, and then we check push. Then we always bump ourselves. Then if collision.collides, then we call onCollide on the entity if it exists. Otherwise, if we can push, then we await pushing the entity. Otherwise, so if push.can push, then we push it. Otherwise, if there is an entity there, then we call bump on it to indicate that it could potentially be pushed. I think that makes sense. Then, if we can push the entity, and the collision doesn't collide, or the collision doesn't collide, then we move the entity to the new position. I think that makes sense, but that was very weird code, so we'll find out. Cool. Alright, I guess let's try to, like, implement some stuff back in using the new system. So I'm just gonna comment out the handlers on some of these. So hopefully it should be able to run, but we have effectively no functionality on any of them. Cool. Oh wow, this bump code is not right. I see. Okay. Let's fix that. So the player ent.bump new position in here. Okay, that's backwards. So let's change this function definition. So this should be from.clone.sub self.data.class. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's see if we can make the log move. So, this layout's kind of stupid, because we can't make it move, even if it's working properly. So I'm just gonna turn off everything, except for the log. And the wood bug should also be gone. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! So I can't... Yeah, so I do get to move through because it says that it can move, but we're not actually moving it, so that's the problem. So basically now we need to go on push, and basically just go... Okay, so... What is happening here? So here's the position diff, then we wait 40, and then we bump... Okay, we don't want to do that. But we do want to do that. So we want to trigger on push anyways. So we want to go const can push is ent.canPush. And then we're going to pass in self other. ent.props.canPush. And the reason for that is because we want to be able to trigger, or I guess can collide in here, and then if can collide or collides, wait, no, we want to do level.testCollision destination pos, and then end. And then if collides, then we want to do collides.entity.props.onCollide, and that's going to take in collides.entity and then ent. Otherwise, we're going to move into this space. I think that makes sense. And then on the player, we want to do on push no matter what. Which means we do need to do the bump on the inside. So we need to go props.onPush on the log, and then we need to go if collides, then we're going to trigger on collide, and we're also going to trigger a bump. And we're going to trigger it at destination pos. Okay, please work. That's not working. Okay. Why not? Let's go console.log on push other.data.pos ent.data.pos. Okay, 5, 4, and 4, 4. Your code gives me anxiety, but if it makes sense to you, that's all that matters. It's Ludum Dare. The code is gonna be awful. But yeah, no, it's real bad. Hey there, Trixon, how you doing? So we need to go, how's progress going? Slower than I'd like. But like, we're getting there. So collides is false. Oh, this should be collides.collides. Yay! Okay. But why is it not bumping? This should be causing a bump. Console.log bumping. So it's... Oh! I bet I get it. It's because we're not setting the ref properly. Bounce, bounce. Perfect. Cool. Cool. Okay. Now if I place another log on the map... it gets stuck. Perfect. Okay. We have blocks. Lovely. Okay. So now that we have those, let's try and bring back our snails. So, let's grab a snail, and we're gonna put it at this position, and then I'm gonna move this log over to here, because what I want to see happen is I want to be able to bump this snail upwards and have it end up in this log spot and have the log move. So, our snail should be similar to the log in its logic, so I'm going to copy this initially. And we're going to go can push, and we're basically going to say if there isn't a collidable directly above it, good. And then on push, we're going to check if there's a collidable there. Then if it collides, then we're going to trigger on collide, and then bump. Otherwise, this is where we actually want to make the snail do its, like, rev up and move. So we're going to grab all this code, which is definitely going to have to be refactored. Okay, and we're going to grab destination position is a clone of our current position. We're going to make it the snail hide sprite. Then we're going to go test collision, and then test push at the same time. Level.test push, destination pos. Let's go const test pos is going to be destination pos.clone.add pos diff. And we're going to go test pos entity. Okay, and we're going to go if not, or if push, then we want to go or if push.can push, then we're going to go push.entity.props.push, push.entity, and then ent. Then we're also going to break out of this loop. Otherwise, we're going to go else if collision.collides, collision.entity.collides. I guess we should also do collision.entity.props.onCollide, push.entity ent in here. Otherwise, we're going to call it here and then also do continue. But we're also going to do destination pos is equal to test pos in here. And sorry, this should not be continue, this should be break. So basically, when we first find something that either pushes or collides, if we can push it, then we do so, and then we set the position to its old position and break. Otherwise, if it can't be pushed but it does collide, then we keep our position adjacent to it, call on collide, and then break as well. Cool. And now we need to do ent.setPosition destination position. And then we're going to wait for a timeout for the snail to do its thing. Reset its sprite. Then we're going to I don't know why this is happening. I guess it's just, to delay interaction, probably. And then we're also going to, okay. So let's see if this works. I think I'm getting an infinite loop. Shit. Are we infinite looping? No, we're not. Now we are. Okay, why are we infinite looping? It's probably because this is never triggering. Console.log, collision, or test pass, collision, and push. Okay. Oh. Okay. It's because our test position is never changing. We need to go, dest pos is equal to test pos. Right here. Oh, it worked! Okay. Boom. 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 Okay. Let's, do a timeout here. We're gonna go set timeout. Make the delay 80. Then we're gonna do that. That didn't work. Boom! Yeah, I know, right? That's not working because... Huh. Right. So... It's gotta be at the same time like this, because the log needs to know from what direction the snail's coming from. I guess what I can do, actually, is I can go, set timeout 80, then we'll do it here, and we're gonna go, ent.data.pos is equal to test pos, const old pos is equal to ent.data.pos. So then we're setting test pos, and then we're going... Or I guess, not test pos, we want destination pos. And then we want, then we want to go ent.data.pos is equal to old pos after here. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? Let's see. Console.log ent.data.pos. So that's 5.2, which is here. So why is destination pos like that? Because... Oh, because we assigned to it here. And this happens after. So let's go, const push from pos is destination pos. And then we'll do, push from pos. Yay! Okay. So we can make that happen delayed. Boom. Okay, cool. And then finally we want to make it so that if we can't push it, then we're going to bump as well. Hey there, Epictetus. I can't. Epictetus. How you doing? I did my best, I'm sorry. Okay, so we want to do collides dot or ent dot bump test pos. Danger, how you doing? Okay. Or wait, is this banger? Oh, it is. Okay, I totally misread the B. Thank you. Alright, so we need to make the bump actually work, though. I'm not sure why that's not happening. It should bump. Actually, to confirm, let's try making the snail actually go into its shell. Well, it should do that anyway, shouldn't it? Oh, wait, we have collides.collides up top. That's why it's not working. So we'll... console.log collides. So that is triggering, and then we're not getting the bump to happen. I wonder why not. Console.log bump. I love these multi-character emoji. Okay. Let's do this then. Let's go image snail hide, wait 150.then image snail. So it is going into its shell. Yo. Kraken? Squid. So it's just not bumping. What if I do cost diff? It's just not bumping at all. Why not? I'm trying to see why that might happen. So the bump is being triggered, but it's not running. What if I do ent.props.bump ent desktops? Still not working. Okay. Oh, it's the ref thing again. It's the ref thing again. I'm gonna get caught by this every single time. ent.data.ref. One, two, three, 4, ent.data.ref. Boom. Okay. Our poor guy. He just doesn't want to be bumped. Okay. So let's actually try and change this scenario slightly, because what I want to confirm is that if the log is one tile down, it cannot be pushed. Cool. And if the log is one tile up, I want to make sure that it can only move one tile, but ironically I can't do that unless I remove the collision down here, which will probably break the world. Yeah, but that's fine. We can just go with that for now. Let's just say that this is not a problem. Just for the time being. Bump! Okay. Yeah, so it only moves one. Perfect. So the snail now behaves the way I want it to. That took a little bit of a long time. Whatever. And the logs behave the way I want them to. Perfect. So if we wanted to, say, reuse the snail, hypothetically, let's just say that this grass is not collidable for now, just because I need it to not be. And let's change this to position, like, 4-1, and the snail to position 4-4. Then we could go bump, and then if we wanted to reuse it, we could move it and then bump it again. And then if we had this log here, then it gets moved. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Now we've got mechanics that are actually working. Bump. Okay. Wood bug. Let's get the wood bug working again. So, I want to be able to get aggro wood bugs. So I'm going to add a new property to its props. Aggro. Boolean. That can be a word. And we're going to go, filter, props.aggro, sepia, 100%, saturate, 10,000%, hue rotate, -45 degrees, otherwise empty string. And now let's put a wood bug in the level. Let's actually make 2 of them. We're going to make one at 3-4, and then we're going to make one at 1-4, but this one is going to be aggro. Why is it mad? Oh, I guess because I need to make aggro an optional property, I guess. I mean, I could do it differently, but I don't really want to. Yo, our wood bug is very saturated. That's a bit overkill. Let's clean that up a little. 500, 300%. I managed to kind of nail the color, like, rotate. I was not expecting it to be that close immediately. Yeah, okay, so let's just change the 10,000 to a 300%. Okay. And the difference between the aggro and the non-aggro wood bugs is, for the aggro ones, they should eat wood as soon as they get it in front of them. And then for the non-aggro ones, you should have to push it into their face. So let's go 2-3, or 1-3. Cool. So that's good. And now let's go into the wood bug code again, and we're gonna go, can push is going to return false, always. Can collide is going to return true, always. Then on collide is going to be a function. An async function, so it satisfies the type signature. And then we're gonna get the position here. Let me shift tab. Oh, don't have tab smooth focus. That's so annoying. Cool stream, keep it up, thank you. Okay, so... entity is assignable to... what is happening? Oh, because we're returning values, yeah, sure. Whatever. So if it is a log and we're moving it, then we'll do the thing. I want to remove ref here and then put ent.data.ref. Cool. And then we're gonna go ent.bump, and we're going to return position diff and then a magnitude, which I guess isn't in the type signature. So let's change that. Cool. And then props.bump is gonna take a bump magnitude. And that's going to be passed into bump elem. Okay, cool. So now we can call bump on here. Ent.bump posdiff. Cool. And this might actually just, like, work. I'm not sure. We're gonna find out. But I think it might just work as is. Okay, the bumping is broken, but I mean, at least it is opening up properly? Okay, and it can munch, and it can turn back into a ball. Okay, so it's just the position should be updated. So we want to basically do other.data.pos. It's kind of going backwards. Let's do .clone, or let's do, how am I gonna do this? So I want it to go... I want it to bump in the direction that I push it. What if I do negative other.data.pos? Or, sorry, negative on the magnitude. Well, that works. It's probably a horrible fix, but who cares? Yo! Okay, hold on. I think that he munched backwards, though. Let's go like this, and then... Yeah, he should move the other way around. So this should just be 3, like that. Open, and then eat. Good. Good, Woodbug. Perfect. Now this one should be angry and munch as soon as there is a log in front of him, which should be as easy as doing an on-step function, which is going to check if there is a log in the direction that it's looking. So we basically want to go, if direction, then we're gonna grab ent.data.pos.clone.add offset from direction, or I guess we need to do this the other way around. We need to have an offset from direction, and we want to go if, or I guess we'll switch on dir, and we're going to return new vector 2, 0, negative 1, new vector 2, 0, 1, new vector 2, 1, 0, and then new vector 2, negative 1, 0. Cool. Okay, so now we can do .add offset from direction. Important. Okay, cool. So then we can go const collides is level.collides, or level. Why is it so confused? Used before declaration, what? Weird things are happening. Level.test collision. Pos diff, let's go test pos in here, and then ent. If collides.entity.props.name is equal to log, then we're gonna go and do effectively the same thing. We're gonna ent.bump collides.entity.data.pos, then collides.entity.setPos, and then collides.entity.setDead. This should do it, I think. Let's find out. Yo, it worked! Except he didn't return back to his proper position after bumping. Interesting. I wonder why. So... Okay, so either things are bullshit, or... Oh, it's probably because the entity pos actually changes? No. Wait, does it actually bump back at all? It does. Oh, it's because, I think it's because we already have an existing bump function that's running, probably. Like, because we do the regular on collision. So what if I do, like, a wait 200 here? Yeah, okay, so let's do that right here. There we go. So if you bump him, then he eats the log. Good. Funny guy. Okay. Let's test this further. I'm going to make this log spawn at Y2, and I'm going to get rid of the collision on that top grass square so we can actually navigate over to it. If we push this down into him, he eats it! Yo! Okay. Okay, I like him. I like him a lot. He's perfect. Okay. He is hungry. He's such a hungry guy. Okay. Do we want to test mechanics actually combining together properly? Let's turn off the non-aggro wood bug, and let's move the snail and the log. Oh wait. 4 and then 3. Okay. So I don't actually have enough space for this. I really need to make a larger map, probably. Oh, I forgot that people called them pillbugs. The word pillbug is really cute. Okay, so I should be able to move around to the back here and aggro him, and then let's try moving the snail to the right one. Okay. Yo! Oh, it all connects together. Perfect. I can't believe it's all working! Oh my god! Okay. Bonk, 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 bonk. It's interesting that, oh, I guess I made it so that only players can trigger the wood bug to toggle its state. I think I should actually change that. Like, cause yeah, there's just this player check here, and if we turn that off... Hold on, let me redo this. If we turn that off, then the snail can toggle him. Which I think is more interesting, right? Eat. And then move over here. Now I'm stuck. Damn it. Okay. Those weren't bugs, by the way. That was just, I turned off the collision for the side of the wall there. Is this game going to be called Bumping Bugs? Oh my god. Could be. It could be. I haven't thought about the name yet. Let's return the collision. Okay, do we want to design an actual level now, like, with our mechanics? We could make a level system, which we probably arguably should. Oh, that's a weird effect. Oh, I think this is why I made it so only the player can toggle it. It's because, if we push a log into it, then it, like, it can open itself up, which is not what I want. Or wait, shouldn't that cause it to open up the other direction? It should. So, why is it doing that? Okay, Huh. So, I wonder why it's doing that. Let's print out the items. Let's go console.log collides other.data.cost. Let's do other.name and other.data.cost. Okay, so when I bump into it, we get collides player at 2 and 4. Which is what we'd expect. And then this goes collides log 2 and 4. So it's the same code. So why does the log make it turn one way, but the player makes it turn another? Oh, because I have explicit code here for if it's a log. How did you get where you are today with programming? P.S. You're amazingly cool. Oh, thank you so much. I guess I just did a lot when I was younger. Like, I knew I wanted to code basically from when I, like, first played Minecraft. I was like, oh my god, I want to make a game like this. And that's, like, the project I've been working on for the past 6 years. I have YouTube videos about it if you're interested. I think there's like a link in the description. But I tried to learn Java at that point because that's the language Minecraft used, and I figured, oh well, I guess it must be the right language. And then promptly failed because I was like 10. Then a couple years later, in like grade 9 in high school, I got into an infotech class, which was meant to just be about like Microsoft Office and stuff. But the teacher was really, really cool and breezed through all of the MS Office stuff and then threw Game Maker Studio at us. And then he was just like, yeah, make a game. And Game Maker Studio has a programming language in it, and that was the first programming language I was actually able to learn properly. Then from there, I made some things in Game Maker. Then I did some web development, which is why I still really love JavaScript. But then after that, I went like straight off the deep end and learned C++ and started making a voxel engine from scratch in there, which was... I wrote some really bad code at the beginning of that process, but it's been a great learning experience. So I don't know, I guess just like, it's another one of those things where like practice just makes it happen, you know? Why is this dumb? Okay, wait. Is log, is not log. So we should actually get an is not log. Yeah, so why is it still... I'm so confused. So we're running through this code path. Oh! Oh, I get it. So it's because we're activating the guy. Then on step is happening. If I comment all this out... No, okay. What? I don't get it. Determinate states drive me crazy in games. What do you mean by that? No, I have no idea why this is freaking out. Let's try going positive. This should be the same regardless of if I bump it. -1, -1. So, cool. So we get the collides, and then we get is not log, which means that it's going to do this code. If I disable this, he won't open, he won't open. Oh, it just occurred to me, I think the non-aggro one is still getting the aggro logic. But first of all, what the hell is happening? So wait 50.then ent.bump other.data.pos -1. Is it that the pos changes? Oh, it's probably that. Const other pos is equal to other.data.pos. And then if we throw other pos into here, or I guess that doesn't actually matter, does it? Why does it make it do that? Ah! Hold on. I need to print out something here. Console.log posdiff, direction from offset posdiff. 1 -0 4. -1 0 3, 1 negative 0, 4. What the fuck? Wait, is Positive being mutated? Oh my god! Okay. I understand why people don't like mutable vectors now. Oh, that's so annoying. Fine. We're fine. It's all good. It's because this negate thing here was on the instance of Positive, which was causing it to flip. And then basically that was only happening if the other prop's name was log, because it was short-circuiting. That's so dumb. That's so fucking dumb. Well, that just burned like half an hour. Feels great. One other thing I want to make sure is the case is that if it's not aggro, it should not immediately eat on the step function, which it does. That is wrong. This should be if direction and props.aggro in here. Good. Okay. Determinate states drive me crazy in games. I mean, like, when it's a super clear path or no path, etc. So like, you like when the code or the game design is clear? Hi, I hope you're doing well. As a web front-end developer, I'm looking to expand my skills in back-end development. Currently, I have a basic understanding of PHP in my role. Do you think it would be better for me to learn Java, or should I continue advancing with PHP? So I did PHP web development for a little while. And, like, it definitely got me places. But also, it sucks. I hate PHP so much. I would suggest that you should probably, realistically, I'd say, like, if you're able to find work with PHP, like, if there's a large demand for PHP in the industry or area that you're working in, then it's probably safe to continue doing that. Java, I don't really know enough about, like, when Java is actually used in the industry to tell you if you should learn Java. I mean, like, modern web tech is often in Node.js or Elixir nowadays, from what I understand. So, like, it might make sense to learn one of those. But it really depends on, like, where you want to go, right? Like, if you want to work on kind of legacy applications where your skills will continue to be more valuable because there's going to be tons of legacy applications that are shitty and unmaintained that people still need to have fixed, then, you know, PHP is great for that. You'll get money, but then you also have to work with PHP. So, you know. Java is still really popular for backend? That's gross. I mean, I guess. Like, I believe you, that makes me so sad. Okay. Our bug guy is activated. Cool. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Jason. Actually, give me 10 minutes. I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom. This is your fault, Jason. You specifically. Alright, one sec. Alright, I'm back, but I want to eat a few chips because I'm craving them. So it is intermission time! Oh my god, so many messages in the chat. What the hell? Compo time, where is it? Java is like the most stagnant language ever. Meanwhile, C# is adding in so many things to make the language better. Like bracketed initialization of lists and arrays. Oh, that's very nice, yeah. I'm kind of hyper-fixated on C# right now because I'm making a compiler after not having touched the language in a long time. That's really interesting. That's super cool. I don't really like the .NET runtime, mainly just because you have to install it, and I don't like any language that has an intermediary representation. But I've been working with F# a fair bit recently, so I know at least a little bit. Hey there, Intix, how you doing? happy we've got our guys working. This is great. Chips, good. C# is probably as close as you can get to English in terms of language design. I don't know if that's true necessarily. Like, I would argue that there's definitely languages that are closer to that, but don't like any lang with intermediary representations, puts nerd emoji glasses on. Actually, Rust is built on LLVM. Okay. I mean an intermediary representation at runtime. Newest .NET runtime can be embedded in the executable? Okay. Excuse me. Okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. I still don't like the idea that I can't just, like, run the binary. Like, I want the code to be the code that runs. I don't want it to be instructions for a thing that runs the code. That is, unless the, if the intermediary runtime does something useful, then I'm fine with it. Like, I like JavaScript because the, V8 actually does, like, sandboxing. But as far as I know, C# doesn't do anything like that. Oh no, that's so tragic! Yeah, like, wait, is the Twitch chat not showing up on the sidebar, or did I just miss the message? Oh, okay, it's fine. That is tragic. Yeah, I've noticed that, like, .NET is, like, this weird thing where, like, when you download it, it's like, what is this thing? You're gonna see if you can use IL to CPP to fully compile it? I assume that's just, like, a thing that converts, like, the .NET intermediary language into it. That's really cool. Cat is fed, now it's go time. Good luck. VMs aren't bad, but yeah, weird bugs. I don't like VMs because I don't like there being overhead to anything. But I'm also super particular about stuff. What sort of cool stuff do they miss? You can do memory save hot reloads? That is pretty cool. In general, though, this might not be a good thing, but I'm generally willing to throw out as much developer experience as I need to have, like, a better runtime performance. And hot reloads are mostly only useful for development. Wait, what Lua framework do you use that hot reloads? Smarter ways to write something in C++ with hot reloading. I didn't know there was any way to write something in C++ with hot loading. Live++? Oh, whoa. I wonder if this would work for my game. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Lua has good metaprogramming, so it's not a framework, you just include a file. I think it's called Lua Reloader. Interesting. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's neat. Wait, what? What? I was gonna try and select this text, but apparently this is a thing. Strange web design always gets me, man. Like, what? Sure. Cool. I love, like, clicking random things on interfaces and then having strange shit happen. It's just like, what? Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta put the ears back on. Ears timer still exists. Why are you guys like this? Okay. So let's get back to this. So we have some levels. I guess we can actually, or I guess we have mechanics and we can go back into the level design. So there's weird stuff now that might change some of this level design a little bit. Oh, good. More ears. Oh, why would you do this to me? How do you have so many points still? What the fuck? Okay, we're going up to 4 hours 40. Okay. Oh, thank God, that's just to hydrate. I was like, again? You know, when Zith saw the price for the ears, Zith is one of my close friends, who also made all of the emotes for the channel, he was like, that's way too expensive. No one is going to buy that. And I was like, no, I think you're underestimating the internet. And then he was like, no, there's no way that anyone's going to redeem 1,200 channel points for 1 hour. You should lower it. And I was like, it might be too low. And now I have, now I've shown him. Okay. I already drank the water. Okay, so I don't think this breaks any of our existing puzzle designs, but I think we should try making some of them to actually test it. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this can fit in a 7 by 7 map. So let's make that. Let's open up code LD56 res level 0. Okay, let's view the grid. And we're gonna make this 32 by 32. How are these spammers everywhere? Okay, ban, be gone. Yeah, I know. I see it. It's just, like, for some reason they're just, like, immune to, like, automated detection, and I don't get it. Alright, we want the pixel brush back. There it is. And I'm just gonna draw this on tablet because it's nice and simple to do, so we need something like this. This needs to be bigger. Then it goes up like this. Up like this. Over. And then up. If you're wondering why I'm not using a tile map, partially it's because I don't want to, but also I just, I don't want to develop it, and I think it would be kind of fun to be able to have like a little bit of like scrunkly looking graphics at the end. Like, these are not the final graphics, but if I don't use a tile map, it's a lot easier for me to make like little weird details in the environment, just like as they are already. Like, I can just add like one-off little things, and I think that would be cool. Alright, let's save this as level 1. Okay, let's see. What is level 2? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8 by 6. So let's resize canvas. 32 times 8. 32 times 6. Okay. Oh, well that's not what I want. Hold on. Resize canvas. 32 times 8. 32 times 6. And we're going to left align, top align. Okay. There we go. Oh my god, again? Am I simulcasting to YouTube? Yes, I am. Or at least I should be. If it's not on YouTube, that's not good, but it looks like it is. Okay, so we need... Okay, cool. So, we'll start like this. Clear out all the bottom parts here. And then I think this needs to be a wall. Yeah. Then this needs to be non-solid here. Cool. And then 3 down this way. I've somehow messed this up real good. This should be like this. And then like this, I think? What? How did I make this so wrong? Okay, hold on. Wait, I see it, I see it. Let me grab all of this and move it here. Then fill this in. And then this needs to go here. And then we need a piece here. Cool. Okay, there's level 2. What specs would you recommend for development? I'm looking for a build that can run UE5, or not looking for a build that can run UE5, but at least like Godot. I mean, I definitely recommend a desktop computer. A lot of people really like the appeal of like programming on laptops, but I find realistically you end up just with the like performance of the CPU being throttled too much to actually do much of anything there. I'd say at very least get a somewhat recent i7. You don't want your compilation to take forever. As far as graphics go, just get like the graphics card that you expect your users to have. That's genuinely like the best advice I can give. When I do development on my machine, I only have a 3060, and I ran with like a 1060 for years and years as well, because I don't want to expect my players to have a top-of-the-line card, right? So I think get a graphics card that you expect your users to have, and then get like a good CPU, because you don't want to wait for compilation. Oh, and get at least like 32 gigs of RAM. I mean, that's just standard at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I need to resize canvas. 10 times 32, then 7 times 32. Yeah, that makes sense. So, whoa, wait, how does it know that I was drawing like off canvas? That's weird. Very strange. I mean, whatever. That's cool, I guess. Shit. I've gone ahead and rotated it like an idiot. Yeah, I'm still very much not used to, like, the pointer interactions. Okay, we'll clear most of this out. Then I'm gonna grab the color here. Do some cells like this. Then I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then down. then up 5, then one here, then one here, and one here. Is that the whole level? It is. Okay, cool. Right now I have a Ryzen 5 5500, Radeon RX 588 gig, and 16 gigs of RAM. I'm thinking of just starting over with a relatively good desktop PC. I don't really know the AMD like metrics very well. I just use NVIDIA and Intel. I'm not like enough of a hardware person to actually like recognize what those words mean on any meaningful level. But yeah, I mean, like, if there's stuff you can keep, then keep it. But otherwise, like, if you're just looking for an upgrade, you don't need to, like, reach for the moon. But, like, a budget of 1,000 to 1,200 seems pretty reasonable. Especially with how, like, expensive decent graphics cards are in general now. Like, I remember back when I was, like, when I got my first computer, and I got, like, a 1060, it was, like, I think $200. And now, like, I don't know, the 4060s are expensive now, aren't they? Like, I feel like crypto mining really fucked up the market, like, permanently in a weird way that, like, people aren't talking about. Or maybe I'm just delusional and it was always bad, but yeah. Okay, save as level 3. Ryzen 5 5500 is like a 12th gen i5. Okay, yeah. So 12th gen isn't bad for sure. I have a 10th gen i7, so it's probably not that far off. I would definitely recommend like trying to get like a slightly better CPU though, if you're annoyed by like performance. Card loop is working? Oh hell yeah! Glad you got it working. Level 0.ts. Level 1.ts. Level 2.ts. Level 3.ts. Okay. It's not just crypto, there was also electronic component shortages. Fair enough. I mean, things are usually not simple enough to just be one thing. But, yeah. Okay, so if this is one level, we're gonna change this out for level 0. And I'm gonna go into here and I'm gonna go export function level 0, return, and this is still our test bed. Import H from React. Why am I not? Oh, because this needs to be TSX. This is cool stuff. I'm a high school student trying to get into software. I'm pretty proficient in JavaScript and React with TypeScript XML, and I bought a C++ book and started with that not too long ago. Oh, hell yeah. Well, good luck when you're learning. I started learning programming at about grade 9. Well, I tried earlier and I failed miserably. But like, I actually started learning successfully at around grade 9. So, like, high school's a great time to start, for sure. I love C++ as a language. People really hate it because of how, like, objectively bad it is. But, oh, it's so much fun. I love writing cursed code. I work as a data scientist. I like using Python and Rust. Rust is also excellent, but it doesn't let me do as much fucked up shit as I want. Like, I want my language to let me be awful. I don't know. I'm stupid, but yeah. Okay, so level 1 is 7x7 as well. I'm gonna move this to another monitor so I can copy the data. And so this is gonna be solid, then we're gonna go solid, solid, open, solid, open, solid, solid. And solid, open, 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 open. Oh wait, solid, solid, open, 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 and solid. And then solid, solid, open, solid, solid, solid. Okay, now we just do 2 more. Solid, open, 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 solid, solid, solid. I'm just manually converting the tiles that I rendered here into like a collision map, which is so dumb. Languages aren't awful, they're just tools for different purposes. I think there's some languages that are awful, like R, and Scratch. Well, no, Scratch actually does have an educational justification. But no, I love Rust. I love Rust, it just, it doesn't let me do the fuck shit I want to do easily. Like, I want to be able to write something that's, like, really unhinged and have my thing not complain about it. Which is, like, obviously not how things work, and, I don't necessarily expect them to. But C++ lets me do it without complaining, so, I don't know. 2.6. Log position to 4, 4, 3. Cool. Okay, let's see if I can get this to work. So, not everything is required to be run in Rust. Well, like... Hold on. Rust community seems very hostile. Why didn't you write it in Rust? I mean, I don't necessarily blame them. Like, people get, like, very zealous about things that they like, you know? And, like, Rust is a very good language. It's just not the language I prefer to use for a lot of things. Const level is going to be use store number 0. Const level component is equal to levels level component. Cool. And I'm gonna import use store. Ari doesn't like it when the tools complain about her doing cursed stuff with them, but I don't like it. It's annoying. I just want to be able to do void casts if I want to, and then not have everything freak out. Did you ever see that devastating Why We're Leaving Rust game dev blog post? Oh, interesting. I haven't seen that, but I'll take a look at it in a little while. Yeah, let me grab this URL, and I'm gonna throw it on my computer for later. Yeah. Okay, key down effect. It'd be very difficult for game dev, but if you want to use this as a server, Rocket is pretty impressive. Yeah, definitely languages have their strong suits, for sure. I need like a... Hold on, where's my keycode event? Keycode JavaScript. JavaScript keycode event tool. Okay, event.key is equal to right arrow, level, l plus 1, else if event.key, oh wait, hold on, e, I know how to write things, e.key is equal to left caret, level, l minus 1, keyboard event, window.add event listener, key down event. There's a near 1,000 comment thread on Hacker News. Oh man. Hacker News is so interesting to me, because... Okay, this is gonna be like just a mean statement, but why aren't they just on Reddit? Like, it's like you're using Craigslist. I'm ready to be absolutely fucking burned for that statement. Okay. Let's see if this works. So, shift right. Yo, okay. We have levels. Let's go. The positions are a bit fucked. I need to move all of the things in level 1 up. 5, 3, 2. Oh, hey there, Penguin. Sorry, I missed your message. Okay. let's see. So, bop, 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 and then that would be the goal. We do need something to be the goal still. I don't really know what we want. Like, we're a moth. What do moths like that doesn't kill them? The only thing I know that moths like that is, like, fire. But I don't want to murder our moth at the end of every level, you know? It used to be a much smaller community 10 years ago, and you typically have people that aren't on Reddit. Hacker News was a kind of spiritual successor to Slashdot. Okay. A lamp? But, like, I want it to be something that, like, benefits the moth, especially because I want to use light in other places as a thing that acts like a magnet to you, that forces you in. And so, like, if I do a light, then I'm kind of mixing the, like, concepts of things, I guess. Moths seem to like your clothes. I can't just put, like, a shirt, though. I would love to do, like, a flower, but, like, moths don't do anything with flowers. I guess, like, I don't really need to care about that. Like, I could just make it a flower anyways. No one's stopping me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So that's gonna be 5, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 0, 0, 0. 1, 1. Like, if I make it a flower, it's kind of, like, dumb, because it doesn't make sense. But I don't actually think that people would care that much about that. Because flowers are pretty, and you see a flower in a game and you're like, wow, look at that flower. Or maybe that's just me. Okay. That should be a tile map. Let's load in level 2. And I'm gonna have to place a bunch of guys. So let's put this at 2, 6. I'm actually going to quickly make this, I'm assuming when I refresh... Oh, it does hot reload. Oh, that's nice. Unless I'm just dumb. Did I default it to a specific thing? No. Level 2, level 1, level 0. Perfect. Import, go. Okay, that is the wrong asset. Is it the wrong asset? Oh, no, I just skipped a thing. Okay, hold on. This should actually be level 3. You could make it a lantern so it likes it but can't get hurt by the fire. Yeah, I could. I could definitely do that. But, like, if I make it so that the lamp... If I make it so that fire makes the guy go towards it, then I feel like I need to make the lantern make it go towards it as well. Does that make sense? Like, if I have 2 light sources, then I need them to, like, actually both do the same thing in my brain, otherwise it feels wrong. Okay. Let's position the guy right. Okay, wrong spot. Cool. Okay, we need a snail. Which is going to be at 3, 4. Then we need another snail at 6, 4. Okay, that does what I would expect it to do. Perfect. And the end destination is going to be right here. And then to get up there... you're gonna have to try and get over here and learn that, oh, you can't move this snail because it can't, like, roll. In fact, actually, I remember I wanted to have it so that the snail itself does not hide its in its shell if it doesn't move at least one spot. Yeah. Cool, okay. Oh, but that actually fucks it up, doesn't it? Because that still occludes the goal. That's fine. I can just make this level 1 taller. Let's go back to Krita. Yeah, resize canvas. We're gonna go, 32 times 8. I love that you can do math in the, like, cells. It's so convenient. Okay. Just fill that in with green. Cool. Save. Okay, I think my pen is, or my mouse is getting moved around by the pen. Stop! No! Chill out. What? Hold on, is it actually? Like, hold on, let me close Krita real quick. Are we good now? No? What is happening? Why is my mouse stuck? Open tablet driver, get out of here. Okay, open tablet driver was acting up. Interesting. Nope, it's not that. What the fuck? Wait, did it come back? Hold on. System CTL status user open tablet driver dot service. Okay. Stop. Okay, I'm free now. If I restart it, is it gonna freak out again? Oh, weird. Okay, so it's kind of funky right now. Whatever. Okay. Cool, so let's go back to level 3 and we're gonna make it 1 tile taller, where it's gonna be all solid except for the last thing. Cool, okay, and that'll get you to the victory point, which is here. Oh no, you can launch him back. Ah, what a funny time. Okay. Or maybe what we do... I'm good with that. It's a kind of messy level design a little bit, but whatever. Cool. Yeet the snail. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. Okay, cool. And level 2... Or sorry, level 1 is this one. Where you just, go up, and then right, and then up. Level 2 is different, and we need to pull that in. I need to bring Krita back. Oh, you know, I deleted the level design doc. Oh well, that's fine. I don't actually need it for anything, I don't think. I think what I wanted here was just, what did I want again? I don't actually remember. Damn it, I wish I did have this. Is there like a recover document button? Maybe? Probably not. Oh well, I'll figure it out. So, I know you start here. And then I want you to be able to go right. I think what I was going to do was I was going to have, like, a guy here and a guy here. And then the idea is you have to push this one down to push this one right. I'm pretty sure that was the thing. Cool, so this needs to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wide. And that's all solid, and then we have solid, non-solid, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. Same thing, but 2 times non-solid. Oh, actually, hold on. There needs to be 1 more over for both of these. Doing the... Oh, see you later, Epicticus. Thanks for stopping in. Cool. And now let's do 1 more of these. But this is solid and that is not solid. Cool. This is such a cursed way to do collisions. My code is really, really fucking stupid. Okay. And then we're gonna have a snail. Yeah, so we're gonna have a snail at 0, 1, 2, 3. Then 0, 1, 2, 3, and then a snail at 4, 3. I think that's all we need. Oh god, you're already having dinner? Wait, what? Why are you already having dinner? It's noon. Okay, I spawned in the wrong spot. Spaghetti for... I don't get it. Is it because it's a snail? Okay, cool. So this level educates us on the fact that snails have bounce physics. I think actually, let's do one more thing. I'm gonna edit this level design slightly. I guess I don't want to use Open Tablet Driver right now though, because it seems to be fucking with my mouse, so I'm just gonna do this with my style, or with my cursor, which feels wrong. But whatever. I'll make do. There we go. Okay, so now we can make the goal in this cell here, and then you have to go around and bump it up. Cool. And then the goal can be right here. Perfect. I think I might make it so that you don't actually move if you can push the snail. Like, you push the snail and then you have to move on your next step. Yeah, I'm gonna make snail can push is equal to false always. And then what that should do is basically say... Yeah, so you have to do it separately. What if I go to the next level, though? Does that fuck anything up? Where is the next level? Oh! It looks like I scrambled level 3 by accident. Hold on, let's go to level 3 again. I'll copy this and let's revert it back to how it was before. Okay, and this should be in here. Okay. Okay, so level 1 is just logs. Level 2... Oh wait, level 2 isn't supposed to be snails. 'Cause... Yeah, level 1 is supposed to just present that it's a box-pushing game. Then level 2 is supposed to present that boxes cannot push other boxes. So maybe this is premature. Then level 3 is more snail logic. Oh, but the snails need to be able to push themselves. So I guess what I can do is I can just go into snail, and I can say, can push other is going to be test collision there, and other dot props dot name is not equal to player. Cool. Okay. Then yeah, we should actually have probably like a permutation on level 1. So I'm gonna change this to like level 4. No. Oh god, I need to like rename all of these if I change the level order. That's annoying. Whatever. Level 4. Level 3. Level 1 can stay the same, and we're gonna duplicate it to have level 2. I'm gonna rename this to level 4, and level 3. Ah. And then level 1 can stay the same, and level 2 is going to be called level 2. And we're actually just gonna load it from level 1_5. I don't even care. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Now I'm gonna undo some of this stuff. And I'm gonna make a much smaller level 2 that's even simpler. Although I am gonna flip it. Image, mirror image vertically, image, view, resize canvas, 5, 6, 7 times 32. Okay, no. Control-C, 7 times 32. Left align, okay. File, save as, level 1_5. Cool. And we're gonna do, 0 to 6 dot map? Wait. Now I'm confused. Level 2. Okay, what is going on here? Cannot find module level 2. Well, that's weird. Okay, it was just like a weird desync. Okay, level 1, level 2, level 3. So this one is borked. So let's try making it 0 to 6, and it's gonna go, 0, 1, 1. I don't even know where to start with this one. Hold on. So there's a solid wall, then there should be 0 or 1, 0, 1, 1. Cool. And then there should be 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, or 0, 0, yeah, like that, and then like that. I think that's the right map. Okay. Not quite. Why is that non-solid? Because I missed a number. Haven't checked in since yesterday. How's the jam going? It's going good. I'm making actual levels, so that's a good start. Okay. Now we need to reposition these things, so player should be here, and then the 2 logs should be here. So the player should be at, like, 2, 3, and I'm also going to change the level to 2 right now. Okay, that is not correct. Let's go 1, 2 instead. Cool. And then this log will be at 3, 2. When I'm making tile maps in my code, I like creating them as arrays of strings and then using letters to represent things rather than hard-coding tile IDs, so you just need to make a custom loader that parses it. That makes a lot of sense, and I probably should do that because I do need to have more tile types eventually. But yeah, that might be something that I do a bit later. Okay, so goal is right there. So first level is like this. It just teaches you box mechanics, and the goal is right here, right? Second level, the goal is going to be under this log, and so you can just go up, up, and in. Third level, you get to learn how snails work. The goal's going to be right here. Hey there, Manio77. So third level, you know you can't push the snail like that, but you can push it like that, and then you learn, oh, it's got ice physics, but now it's covering the goal, so you gotta bump it up, and then you're good. This level is all about how snails can bump each other if they've got any distance to travel. So this one can go, pew, and then it moves that one to the right, but this guy can't move it because there's no space. But this one can move that down there, and then the goal is still here, so we just move that one down. Or you can have a bunch of temporary variables with the IDs in them that have letters as names. Yeah, I could do that as well, but that's going to be awful because, you know, that's going to end up with, like, still array syntax. You know what, let's create, like, a syntax real quick here. Export function, load level tiles, const tile air is going to be 0, const tile wall is equal to 1, const load level tiles is going to take a string, and it's going to return a number array, and it's just going to go const, okay, we're going to go level.split new line dot map line, and we're going to go line.trim.split by empty string dot map ch, and we're going to go const char to tile is going to be a record of string to number, and it's going to be hash is going to be tile wall, and then period is going to be tile air. Cool, and we're just going to go char to tile char. Okay, and that should create the array. That should be good. Oh no, another hour of ears, oh my god. We're still at 3 hours 59 minutes, why? Okay, fine, 5 hours now. Madness. Okay. I'm a total machine, there's no game dev concept that I cannot fully grasp and then turn into a giant service area for bugs and keep myself busy for hours accomplishing the bare minimum. I'm built different. Why is that so relatable? I can afford 5 hours of ears if needed. Ugh, Jesus Christ. So yeah, definitely I need to increase the cost of that eventually. Cool, so that should be all I need. So if I go back into here, and I just do load level tiles, and then I need to just go, I'll create a string. Actually, I'm gonna do one more step here in load level tiles, which is just going to be split.filter s to s. Basically, I just want to make sure that the string is not a new line, because I want to be able to have like nicely padded lines. Then I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1 dot 1, dot 1, okay, and then, oh, this makes it so much easier to read. Thank you for suggesting I do this. It took like 10 seconds, and it makes a big difference. Let's make sure it works. Ooh, okay, something is not quite right. I think it's just offset 1? No, oh, I'm just missing one layer of this. Am I? I am, but now everything's funky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It must be because of the new lines. Let's print this out. Console.log. Seems like the ear market's going through some serious inflation. Our central bank needs to step in. Yeah, probably. It's a competition where a bunch of people try to make a game in a limited amount of time. Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't realize you asked what a game jam is. Yeah, it's basically, exactly what, Neff said. Okay, this is an array of 7 items. This looks exactly right. So why is that freaking out? Where do you find these competitions? Itch, yeah, or Ludum Dare is a very big popular one, so is Global Game Jam. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, JC. Yeah, we're cooking. We are making a cool game. Despite the fact that for some reason I'm getting strange things happening here. And I don't understand why. 'Cause this is length 7. So why is this tall? It's registering length 8. Let me try... I'll go into background. Background uses the tile map length. Let's go console.log state.data.tilemap. Oh, why is it, like, weirdly longer now? Oh wait, that's a different level. Here it is... It's got one extra array of length 0. What the hell happened? That's very strange. Let's look at the level component. It's probably responsible. Tilemap is props.tilemap. Let's print out props tilemap is props. Oh, I get it, I get it. So, in the example up here, the final string was on like a new line like this, and so there was no characters. Here I'm just checking S. We need to be checking s.trim to make sure that it's not just white space. There we go, all better. Isn't the array isn't just flipped or something, is it? No, it was the size was being set wrong because there were spaces which made the string not falsy. Alright, let's quickly go clean up these levels. Load level tiles. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, empty, 1, 1, cool. Dot, 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 1. Dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. My only thing with using characters to represent grids like this is my brain always gets confused with how tall they are relative to how wide they are. Which is like, it's a minor thing, because like you can just like fix that like in your brain if you just stare at it long enough, but like I struggle with it a little bit because I go like, oh, it's so tall, it shouldn't be that tall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3 dot, 1, 2, 3, 4. You can use a separate monospace font if you have them in separate... I am using a monospace font, it's just it's not a square font. But like I get your point, I could also use a square font. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... But yeah, using them with a different font would be nice. Would you rather achieve an overnight success or a slow but steady growth? Well, I don't know. So, am I getting an overnight success because of something that I did? Or am I just getting it because, like, oh, I won the lottery or something? Because, like, if it's for something I did, like, and that I actually accomplished, I don't really care if the success is overnight or not. Like, it doesn't lessen it to me, right? And so I'd prefer the overnight success, because that means success faster. But, like, if it's some weird thing where, like, I'm getting success overnight because of something completely separate from me, I don't want that. Like, if I do get success, I want to have earned it. Oh, like, for my game? Like, are you talking about, like, the game I've been working on for years, or, like, this Ludum Dare game? Hey there, Berlin! Oh, I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. Okay. Level... Load level tiles. Okay. We're gonna go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dot, 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 dot. Okay. This is, a lot of typing, but this does make it a lot nicer. Dot, hash, hash. 4, 5, 6, 7. It also makes it so much easier to read at a glance. Like, this thing is, like, making my eyes break. Whereas, like, I can easily tell what the map is here, which makes it easier to see, like, oh, did I miss a spot? Like, that looks a little bit wrong. I'm actually gonna open level 3 and just double check. No, that's right. Cool. Probably irrelevant which game specifically. Well... Did I make this the wrong height now? What? Why is this stupid again? Or wait. Wait. Okay, it's just level 2 that's wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4... Hash... Did I do level 2 incorrectly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But we're only making it... For my game, see, this is like a difficult question, right? But I think overnight success would be more impactful, but also way, way more stressful. You know? Like, on one hand, it would be like, oh my god, I released my game that I've been working on for years, and people just, like, love it, and this immediately validates everything all the time I've put into it, right? But on the other hand, it's like, now I need to figure out how the hell to, like, weaponize this growth that just appeared immediately, right? So I don't know. I think if I got a slow but steady growth, but it was actually, if it was a slow but steady growth, but it was actually, like, steady, and it was, like, long, then, I would probably enjoy that a bit more. Like, if it was, like, a procedural increase, you know, and it wasn't just, like, if it was still the same amount of growth, I guess is what I'm saying. Well, of course weaponize, you know. You gotta think about it from, like, the perspective of, like, you're making a thing, and... I don't know, I think, like, on a certain level, attention is a resource, right? Like, there is, like, a finite amount of time people will be interested in your project. And you can extend that time if you do everything right? And if everyone gets interested all at once, that also means their, like, internal time of how quick they're gonna get bored of it was all set at the same moment. Not that everyone gets bored of things all at once, but, like, you know, like, everyone will eventually get bored of something with no updates after a certain amount of time, and all of those time limits have been started at the same point. Whereas if it's a slow growth, you have a lot more time to kind of, like, build up new, interesting things, and hopefully have, like, less churn of, like, people no longer being interested in your stuff. That's my, I guess, initial impulse. Okay. So, we need a level goal. I'm so tired. We need to get an end point for the level. Okay. I'm gonna quickly go get some more water, and I will be right back. Just give me, like, 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. I saw a comment that I missed in the chat saying that what's it called? The moth should go to its nest. Do moths have nests? I can't imagine they do, because, like, the moth is the final stage of life, right? Like, it just kind of runs around until it finds something to make babies with and then dies. Huh. And that presents a weird possibility. I could just have, like, another moth that's, like, colored pink or something, and then, like, it could just be its friend. And then, like, when you get to it, then it puts, like, a little heart emoji and the level ends. That'd be kind of cute. I need to implement I don't need to implement the real-life moth cycle. Your vote is still for wormholes? I mean... My only thought is that I feel like, it won't feel very, like, good job if you just fall in a hole. I want each level to have, like, a good feels vibe when you get to the end of the level. Also, I see you trying to get people to press the button. Awful. I'm having a cheese string intermission. I tend not to stream or to eat on stream typically, but these like super long streams, you kind of just have to like be okay with that. I don't know. Or I guess I do. I don't think anyone else particularly cares. Moth friend, moth friend. Yeah, I like the idea of a moth friend. It also lets me reuse a sprite. Do you have an idea for the story / overall goal? I don't think there's really either. Like, it's just a puzzle game, right? I don't really think it has a narrative or like a goal beyond just solve the puzzles. I might give you like a turns counter, you know, like in some of those Sokoban like games where like, you know, you get a better score or something if you get like if you take less turns. And that way that there would be a lot of replayability, because I could have like a star on the map screen if you get like, you know, perfect score, and then that could compel you to go back and do other shit. I think that could be neat. I really want to do like the Baba Is You sort of like jumpies. Like here, let me throw up like a video. I'll mute it. Like I love how like the sprites kind of jitter all the time. I want to do something like that. Oh yeah, if you ever played Helltaker, it's a free Sokoban-like game. I haven't played it, but I remember I watched someone play it a long time ago. I don't remember if it was actually, like, particularly interesting mechanically, though. Did it have, like, stuff going on? Eat wood. Wood bug moment. What if I bonk him this way? Yeah! Eat both the logs! Woo! It had good level design? Okay. Bonk bonk. Bonk bonk. I love this guy. He's so stupid. I don't know why I like the wood bug so much. I like that it curls into a ball. And also I can't fix it. Extra star, eat all logs. Uh-huh. Okay. There could be a star for, like, no undos, and a star for, like, minimum moves, and then maybe, like, a star... I don't know what else I'd have for a star there. Because I feel like if you're gonna have a game with stars, you get 3 stars, right? Maybe a time star? Like, you just do it within a certain time limit? Okay. Cool. What else do we have here? I want to re-implement the caterpillar. So, I want to introduce you to the idea of the caterpillar somehow. So, I think what we'll do, let me bring up, like, a new drafting board. No, the pen's out of... No, wait, no, I just killed Open Tablet Driver. Pen's not out of shit. I just stopped the thing that let it work. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't know why Open Tablet Driver's being stupid, though. Unless... Is, like, the other pen somewhere nearby and interfering with it? No, it's down there. Okay, whatever. So let's bring back the grid. 100 pixel, show grid. Yo, I can have an isometric grid. That's kind of awesome. Okay. Let's, stop. Zoom in. What? Okay, there we go. Interesting. I feel like there's some weird things happening with my drivers right now. But we'll figure that out later. Okay, so thoughts. We could have a level where you start, and the goal is, say, like, here. That's... I tried to draw a star. Okay. Goal is here, and there is an inchworm that is here. This is solid, let's say. And it is positioned like this. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles long? Okay, that's quite a bit. That's the... If this is the head... Oh, I love how stupid it looks. Oh my god. The gold star better have a smiley face. Okay, fine. That. There you go. Okay, so if the worm is here, then I want you to be able to, like, try and poke the worm first. So I want you to start somewhere, like, here, maybe? And let's have, like, a log, or not a log. What's, like, something that... I need something that can't be moved. This is an interesting problem, because, like, if the worm can traverse only through air tiles, then that means that I can't actually block you from getting to the tail. So I think what I'll have to do is I will have to let the worm go over non-air tiles. So, like, we'll do this. And this is, like, solid terrain. And then we'll do, like, a mini block puzzle up here where, like, you start... Maybe we change this around slightly. So the goal is actually here. Worm is here. And you start right here. Level 4. Okay. And then, so your first impulse is just, oh, can I go bump the worm? And that doesn't work, right? So then you go, okay, well, what else can I do? If I go up, maybe I have a hole that goes through or something. Yeah, we'll probably have a hole. So you go up, and maybe there's like, you want to get through a passageway here. But there is a tile, there's a block here. Let's say this is just like a wood log. And then what I'd like to do is force you to put a log in the way of the worm to demonstrate the fact that the worm will move it. So if you go up here and push this to here, if I then make the path here, so this would have to be a tunnel, basically. And then if I make the path through here, and then make it so you have to go up here to push it back down, that locks you in and puts it in the worm's path. Because the worm's path goes like that, right? And then you can go down and poke tail, and then I actually want to move the goal slightly. I want to put it down. Interesting. So we've got like the weird case of like we want the player to think that they can just go get the star, right? But if we put the star too far to the side, like here, then they're gonna assume that they should go around, probably. Ooh, what if we put a snail here? And then so to trigger the worm, they have to bump the snail into its butt? And then that creates the added challenge of then you have to get the snail out of the way, which you'll want to do by getting it in here. But to do that, you'll need to probably go into like here, I guess, to do it. That's not like super difficult, but like... Oh, what if you need to go in here, but there's already another snail here, which prevents you from moving the first snail. And then to get that snail to move, you need to, what do we do about this? So if we want, so the snail ends up here, right? And obviously we can't push one snail into another snail. So basically, I guess what we could do is we could have like a hole here. No, maybe what we do is we have like a spot where you can travel around if you want to, like right here. Although that's a lot of extra like spaces to move through. Because basically the idea is that like, I want you to get stuck if you don't move this guy out of the way. But this allows you to just go through here, go up, and then go down, which isn't what I want either. So... How do I design good puzzles? It's hard because I'm not going to be able to have, like, player testing. Like, there's no time for that, so it's going to be hard to know, like, what the balancing should be. I guess just to keep it simple, I can have, like, just a gap like this for now. Like, the point is learning how the worm works, so we'll do it like that. And then I want to see the worm move the log. So yeah, if this is the next level, sure, I could see that being a level. I need to stop open tablet driver again, because for some reason it's fucking with my cursor. Okay, I'm gonna try and make this level. So, wait, actually, I don't want to do that. Can I create a new window? Window, new window. Can I drag this over? Window 3. How do I... Can I do that? Create a move canvas between windows. Move tab between windows? Control tab. That shouldn't do that. Yeah, that just does that. Guys, I don't know enough about Krita. It's fine, I'll just draw on this one. Okay, this has to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles tall, 7 tiles long. So I'll resize the canvas. 7 times 32, 10 times 32. Top left align. Cool. I'm going to show the grid. 32, 32. I'm going to restart the tablet driver. It's bugging me that I have to do that. That's not a thing that, like, has been a problem in the past. Okay. But fine. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Cool, so that's like that. This is like this. Cool. So yeah, then we have a turn, effectively, that goes through here. And then that goes down 4, then 5, and then there's a 1, 2, 3 here. And then a piece here. And then a piece here. And then this goes back up, like this. Okay. I think that is the level layout. Yep, it is. Okay, cool. So I'll save that now as level... What did I just drop? Oh, the pen. Level 4? Or level 5. Yeah. Cool. Let's kill open tablet driver. God damn it. Okay. And I want to duplicate, I want to create a level 5. Okay. So now this one is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles long. And it's going to be hash 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 dot dot, or hash 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 dot dot hash. Wait, is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yeah, so this is right. Okay. Hash hash dot 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 hash. Hash hash dot hash dot dot hash. Hash hash dot hash dot hash hash. Cool. So that's the start. Hash dot dot hash dot hash hash. Hash dot 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 hash. Hash dot hash dot hash hash hash. Okay, that's the layout. Okay, now I need to position stuff. So our player is going to be at 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Then we're going to have a log at 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2. So log 4, 2. Then we're going to have a snail at 2, 3. And then another snail at 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 2. Or 2, 6. I think that might be right. We'll find out, though. Let's go into app. Level 5. Do you guys like how this is all React components? Is this good code? Am I doing a good job of making terrible things? I don't know. It's kind of fucked up. Okay. Cool. We are missing a tile on the tile map. This should be non-solid. I've never seen a game in React and it kind of scares me. I don't blame you. Okay, the collision's right. This log is in the wrong spot, though. It should be down by 1. I'd comment, but I don't like to react. Jesus. Okay. Oh, that's a good joke. That's good. I think you're so hardcore for using React for your game. Do you think it's simpler than HTML5 for this stuff? I don't have experience with either for game dev. I think that they're kind of the same. Like, React is giving me more control over some aspects, but less control over others, I guess. It didn't occur to me that this can happen. It's so fucking hard to make levels. I guess if I want to make this possible, then I make it so you have to, like, if I want to make it so that you have to, like, put this block back somehow, like, I want to make it so you can't push it into the corner. It's got to stay, like, it's got to go back down. But, like, I don't know how to make it go back, or, like, make you make it go back down. Because if you want to bring it back down, level design is always harder than initially planned. I don't know. Oh, I'm so bad at Sokoban type games, so it doesn't help there. So you can't bring it there because it blocks your movement. That's fine. And then if I make it so you can't bring it here because of something, I could make it so if you push here, there's another worm that goes around to trap you in. Yeah, what if I make it so that there's a worm that goes like this? I'll say one thing, doing this frantic game dev on one monitor has made me long for a tiling window manager for the first time in 10 years. I just use multi-monitor stuff. I've never really been a tiling window manager person. Do you, like, have you used one before? Is it like a thing that you genuinely, like, that you think is better? Control-Alt-C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 times 32 is... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, okay. Control-Alt-C. I've used i3WM before, but I miss the ergonomics of KDE/GNOME. Yeah, I've always used, like, regular window managers, and I really like all of the functionality of that. I used to be into tiling window managers, but then realized I only needed tiling for terminals, and Tmux works for that. Fair enough. I used to use one, and I quite liked it, but I switched to Snap to Edge a few years ago, and I've been fine. Snap to Edge. Snap it. Oh, Okay, fair enough. So that's basically what I have, I'm pretty sure. Like, if I drag this over, it will snap. Unless you're talking about something more specific. Six, 4, 4, 8. Yeah, cool. That makes sense to me. So what I want to do is I want to make there be an inch room that is like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then... Or maybe it's 1, 2, 3, 4 here. And then to get it to move, you have to move... No. Oh, why is it so hard to make a level? This shouldn't be this much of a problem for me. Okay, so... So if I make you go up here and bump the worm, then I can have it... This is so complicated. Maybe I should just not ever make a game like this again. I guess, like, some things have, like, terrain that the player can walk on, but that the blocks can't walk on, right? That would solve a lot of my problems. Like, if I had this ground be, like, player-only ground... Then I undid what I just did here, but then made this like / for player ground. And then I go into tiles and I go const tile rough ground. Tile ground, tile rough ground is equal to 2. Then I do / tile rough ground. Cool. Then I make it so that, in the level, when we do test collision, we return, equals tile ground. I need to export these. Actually, let's do it like this. Const tile is equal to as const, and then I'll export all of these like this. Cool. And then I can do tile dot wall. Oh. Tile dot wall, tile dot ground, tile dot rough ground. Okay, cool. Now I can export tile as one thing. Then in my level, I can say, okay, collision is equal to other dot props dot name is equal to player. So let's go const tile is equal to this, and we'll go collides is player. If so, then tile is not equal to tile dot ground or and tile is not equal to tile dot rough ground. Otherwise, we'll go tile is just not equal to tile dot ground. So basically, we're just saying that only the player can go on rough ground. I think that should do it. So if I try to move this up, I can't, but I can go up here myself. Fine. It's a bit of a perversion of the idea of this as a whole, but cool, I guess. Cool, let's get the inch room in. So, level 5, Inchworm. I liked i3WM, but I realized I was just using it like it was Windows 95, so I switched over to some other minimalist window manager. Head is going to be at index 0. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Head is going to be 6. Length is going to be 6. Path is going to be a big array. And it's basically going to be, what is this? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Oh, 5... 2, 5. So, new vector 2, 2, 5. Cool. 2, 6. 2, 7. 3, 7. 4, 7. Okay, 4, 7. 4, 6. 5. 4, 3, 2. 4, 3, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4. That's the path. I guess we'll see. Does it render? It looks like it renders, right? Is this React Native? No, this is regular old React Web-tive, not React Native. Okay, so we've got our little worm. It's kind of in the wrong spot, though. Its head position should be here. Okay. So we can't go this way. To get through, we have to do that. I mean, technically we can do that if we want to, if we're an asshole, but yeah. Then the snail needs to be up 1. Okay. And then we bonk it, and that should actually make it work. So let's program the inchworm. We're gonna give it... Yeah, I forgot how messy this code was. Jesus Christ. We're going to... Where is its props array? Give it a scrunch cooldown. Alright, let's just go, delay is a number. Might be a number, I should say. Oh, well, we'll make it required. Okay. So now I've just got to make this code work. Easier said than done, but, you know. We're gonna go can push is going to be, or can collide is always going to return true. On collide is going to, basically make all of the pieces bump. Why is it sad? Oh, because it needs to be async. And then, I want to get rid of the refs array. That's not what we want. I'll ditch this. Oh, but what I will do is I'll go, ref e is equal to entities in draw dot data dot ref. Cool. So that'll get the reference. Then I'm gonna go entities.for each data ref I, and we're gonna go ref dot bump, or I guess we just want the entity. We don't need the reference raw. So we'll just go ent dot bump difference. I guess we need to do ent dot props dot, or ent dot data dot pos dot clone dot add diff. Okay, maybe that'll work. We found an error because missing the property delay. Do you use AI for game development? I used to, and then I decided I didn't really want to. I was finding Copilot kind of frustrating to work with, and I don't really want to use, like, more involved AI, personally. I like being the author of all of my code for the most part. Okay, cool. So the snail can bump. Or I mean the worm can bump. Cool. But yeah, I don't have a problem with using like something like Copilot. I just found it kind of frustrating. It was getting in my way. And then also there was like weird legality issues going around at the time, and I didn't really want to have to deal with that. And also it cost money, and I like not spending money. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of rambly. I hope that answered the question. Can push is going to be a function that checks self, and I don't think we care about other. No, we do care about other, because we need to make sure that it's coming from the right direction. So we need to go const diff is that I use Copilot to autofill repetitive stuff and then ChatGPT to ask questions about learning something. Yeah, okay, I do use like chatbots occasionally for like figuring out something that's happening that I can't find a Google resource on. I try to look things up on like Stack Overflow or something first, because in general I think I'd prefer to like hone my researching skills versus like honing my talking to someone else skills. Just because I think it makes me more self-sufficient, in the same way as like if you kept asking a coworker for everything instead of like looking for it. But I do end up going to ask ChatGPT if I struggle for something. Yeah, I recently stopped being a full-time student. I'm pretty sure I could probably get another year out of it because I'm technically still enrolled, but I don't know. Who would, who would do that? That's not a passive-aggressive thing, to be clear. Okay, we're gonna get the difference, we're gonna get the direction. Direction... offset... No, what is the function called? Where is direction? Oh, I guess I don't have direction in the code. Oh, that's annoying. Well, I'm just going to assume that it works for now, then. And I'm gonna go, contract worm. We're just gonna return true for now. And then on push, we're gonna do a contract worm. I know this isn't gonna work right, but I'm just curious. Okay, so that did contract it. So basically what I want to do is return self is equal to entities 0. Cool, and then if not self.canPush, return self.props.canPush self other. Cool, so no pushing allowed if we go from that side, but this side will contract the worm. Are we contracting worms now? Is it becoming a tapeworm? People keep making jokes about the worm. It's so mean. It's never done anything wrong. Look at how cute it is. Await contract worm. And then let's call expand worm as well. So this should make it immediately basically move. Yeah, okay. Now I want to make it push things when it expands, because, you know. You like the baboon worm? Why is it a baboon? Yo, it's so bouncy. This is a cool mechanic. I'm glad you think so. Bonk. Okay, so... Oh, is it a baboon because it has the red butt? Yeah, got it. You're supposed to have to bonk it in the butt specifically, but it's not working. Okay, I also don't need... Hold on. I don't need that one extra cell down here, because the worm, or the snail will go into the corner, which is actually perfect for us. Cool. Save that. Okay. And what I want to do is I want to go, Inchworm. So we're gonna have two things. We're gonna have delay till expand, which is gonna be a number. Then we're gonna have length and head. Okay. And expand worm is going to go through, and basically we need to actually check if there's something in the way. If it can be pushed, the worm should push it, otherwise it will stop. So for each, what's the software I'm using to draw the sprites? This is Krita. Okay, so how do I do this? So we're going from props.length -2, and we want to grab const head cost is going to be head mod props.path.length, and we're gonna query props.path here. Oops. Cool, and then we want to go, const next pos is going to be props.path head +1 mod props.path.length. Thank you for the hydrate, Jason. Okay, and we're gonna do const direction, or we're gonna go, const collides is going to be level.testCollision next pos, and then I guess entities minus entities.length -1. This code is fucking bad. Okay, hold on. Const head is going to be entities.length -1. Okay. And we're gonna go head here. Const pushable is going to be level.testPush next pos head. Okay. And we're going to go if, oh wait, hold on. Head, I'm just gonna say ent is head. Okay. Then we're gonna go, if not collides, or pushable and not collides, or pushable. If not collides or pushable, then we're going to increase the length, and wait. And then we're also going to go if pushable, props.push, pushable.entity, as well as ent. I think that'll work. And then we're gonna go else, break, and also we want to bump. Ent.bump. And we're gonna do next pos here. Okay, I think that'll work. So the worm should push the log out of the way. It didn't do that, but it did move. Like, it bumped the log. You saw that, right? I'm not crazy. I guess I should probably also do, like, collides.entity.props.onCollide collides.entity ent as well. Yeah, it's almost as if the block thinks there's a wall above it. But there isn't. Like, I can move it up there just fine. Line 134 is printing something out. Which is somewhere. What is this printing at? Oh god, it's all fucking, like, scrambled. It looks like it's printing right here. Yeah. Or the force wasn't enough, haven't been paying attention to the code too much. It's not force, it's just, when we call on push... Oh, it's because the entity's head position hasn't been set, I think. I think I just need to go ent.data.pos is equal to head pos right in here. And I need to do that above all of this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, but it did register that it thought it could push it. Like, it pushed it into the edge of the wall here. And see, it did try to move. Oh, because I need to do pushable.canPush and collides.collides. I need, like, some links to stop me from checking the truthiness of objects that are not null. There we go. It got stuck. Okay. As I expected. So I want to do a wait 100 in here. Why is the bump not happening? It should bump. Oh! Is it because the refs aren't set properly? No, I know the refs are set properly, because if I... Oh. What? That's weird. Something's not quite right with that. Okay, at least I know what's wrong there. Which is that I need to go through length in here instead of props.length. And I think that'll fix that one. Nope. Or not. Length here. There we go. Okay. That's not allowed. Oh dear. Okay, hold on. Level 5, first of all, should not have a blank space here anymore. We got rid of that. Second of all, the worm should not be able to get scrunchied unless, and length is equal to props.length. We don't want it to be able to be scrunchied unless it is already expanded. So now we should not be able to, yeah, it cannot get scrunched. This poor guy. And then we want to do another thing here, which is on step, async, self, other. We're gonna go, hold on, is head is inDraw is equal to props.length -1. We're gonna go is head, otherwise undefined here. And I'm gonna go if length is less than props.length and delay till expand is less than 0, which it should be, -1, yeah. Then we're going to go expand worm. Oh, there's no other. Okay. So it should be trying to expand every frame. Let me actually console.log expand. So it's not doing that. Which is weird, because it should not be able to actually have its length be right. I'm gonna print out expanded to length of prop stock length. Let's see what happens. Expanded to 5 of 6. So then on step, length is less than prop stock length and delay till expand is less than 0. Oh, but I set delay till expand up here. Okay, that makes sense. And we're gonna do that up here. Delay till expand d minus 1. Math.max d minus 1, negative 1. Okay. Okay, so it's really trying to expand here and it can't. And what I want that to do is bump every time. I want it to bump its head every time it's trying to expand. Poor guy. So, why is this not bumping? I'm gonna print out console.warn should bump. Should bump, should bump, should bump, should bump. Okay. So what if I just put in the, this whole thing right here. Entities.for each. And we're gonna do next pos right here. Ah, okay. It really wants to go. It wants to be free. And then we need to do game level.await wait 300. I guess I don't need to make the worm slow down the movement when it's doing that. It's just showing that it can't do something. So I'll just make that not exist, and I'm gonna change this to wait 100. Oh! Oh! Oh dear. Oh no. What have I done? What have I done? Oh fuck. I've somehow managed to lose my YouTube chat in my UI. Hold on, let me see if I can get it back. Why is it like this? Apply. Apply, close. The Wormgraves escape. It's gonna get away! It can't get away. That's not allowed. Okay, hold on. I feel like await or level.await wait 200 might fix this. Did the screen just go black? Oh, hold on. How long was it on that? Like, just for a second, right? Huh. Just hypothetically, what if I make it await 1000? Jesus Christ, this is awful. Okay, hold on. I can still bump it away. Interesting. I need to figure out how to fix this guy. Whoa. Okay, now he's not running away. Oh, he is slightly running away. Not enough to matter. This is a niche enough bug that I don't care now. Our poor guy, he just wants to get away. I've created an Eldritch Horror. Oh no. Okay, so it needs to be over 150. And I'm gonna change, let's see what if level.await is necessary here, because I prefer for it not to be. Oh! Hold on. Entities.map, promise.all. Then entities for each ent data ref this is a dumb hack, but I don't care. Ent data ref current style transform is equal to transform or pos to translate ent.data.pos. Okay, I'm gonna quickly fix this code. Intestine simulator? I don't know how I feel about that comment. If not ent.data.ref.current return. Okay. Hopefully that should fix it bumping up. Oh my god. Look at it go. It's stupid. Wait, so its butt is up here? No. What I'm seeing is its reference is backwards. So I guess I need to go like entities.length minus indraw minus 1. Oh! He's Borked. Why is it dumb? So we want to make it so that Hold on, wait, I'm doing this wrong. I can grab the index and I can go up here and I can get the index here. I can say const ind is equal to this, and then I can go props.path int. Yeah, now he's stuck. He'll never get desynced again. Poor worm. He just wants to be free. And if you move this out of the way, then he'll fucking explode the game. What? What happened? Entities in draw.data.length. Did length become greater than 1? Or greater than the right amount? Like, hold on, what just happened? This is in the render function here. Console.log in draw length props.length. Oh, wow. Okay, its length somehow became higher than its maximum length. So I need to make sure that can't happen. Length. And then some value in it. So that's r plus 1. Oh, I see. So we need to go I is equal to 0, I is less than props.length minus length. I think that'll do it. Wait, props.length minus the current length. So if length 6 minus 2 is 4, that should be fine. Why is that not working? I'm confused. Why is it being like that? Hold on. Why does it only go down to 3? That's weird. That's definitely not right. Okay, hold on, hold the phone. It becomes longer as well. Is it because of this code? Yes, okay, hold on. So I need to... I need this to actually wait. Which it should be waiting for. It should be waiting for on push. Contract worm. It's an async function. We loop through. There shouldn't be any way that this returns early. But it is console.warn done. Did it ever trigger? No. Oh, it did eventually. So why is this not working? So I call props.onPush. Then I await. Wait. Oh, I never set input state out of input. Input state is equal to input state dot waiting. Still not happy. Wait 1000, console.warn, done. Okay, when the player is in input state, and when it wants to move, it goes into state.waiting. Then we test the collision. Then we call step. I'm gonna say console.warn step. Okay, something's definitely wrong. Because that step should not have happened until after this happened. Right. Outer loop done. Oh! Oh, okay. So... what's happening is we're just waiting on the snail, right? Then the snail finishes, and then we go into step, which the step function sets the state to waiting, which it shouldn't have to do, but we'll keep that there, I guess. Then we call on step for everything, but we need to already do... Wait. If awaiting promises .current.length is equal to 0, we need to await function. This should be up here, and we need to await function promise.resolve. And we'll say await right here. Cool. And then we're also going to do that here. Cool. I think it's good. I think we're good. Can't move until that's done. But something is still fucked up. Because it's regrowing. What is wrong with you? Hold on. Snail.onPush. Level.await both of these events. Okay. But... so why is it expanding? Huh. So the real question now is, why is it not growing? Because... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna say console.log length loop done, or contract loop done, and then console.log expand loop start. Okay, and then let's go length. Length is 2. Props.length minus length. So it should expand 4, but it only expanded 2. Why did it only expand 2? I'm gonna console.log loop I. So it stops after loop 1. Why? Level.await this, or promise .resolve. Otherwise, we get should bump or something. There's only one break statement in this whole loop, which is here. So I don't know why the loop is stopping. Does it just get stuck forever? Where are my awaits? That's a level.await, that's a level.await, that's a level.await, and this is a regular await. So at no point should we actually be stopping this loop unless we get to should bump, which isn't running. Const loop count is going to be props.length minus length. Let's print out loop count, and then use loop count in here. What? Why is it different now? Excuse me, what the fuck? Also, wait, why is the snail... Yeah, wait, hold on. First of all, also, why is head not working right? Oh wait, that's just the step function. Oh, because I moved this out of order. Okay. What did I change exactly? I'm pretty sure all I changed was, I pulled this loop count out. Oh, for fuck's sake, I understand. Length is a continuously updating variable. And we were evaluating it here, and every time the loop reevaluates, the number changes. So, as the length increased, the number of iterations decreased in here. Okay, that was like a dumb thing. Oh god, I can't believe I did that. Well, you know, fuck me, I guess. Our boy is squinched. Why can't I make him go? He should be able to go. He should be mobile. Console.log length props.length. Oh wait, that just won't trigger him because the snail can't push if it's only 1 block away. So if I actually redo this loop, and I do that, and this, and then I do this. Yo! Okay, cool. Things are working. Okay. I feel so dumb for that loop thing. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna enforce a small delay after the worm gets contracts. Small delay that is actually large. Okay, that doesn't work. Why doesn't that work? Okay, but that works. But it doesn't work because level.await should be preventing me from moving. And it should be preventing the stage from progressing. But it clearly isn't. Level.await takes a promise. It pushes the promise in. Then if awaiting promises.current.length is equal to 0, then it runs res. I don't know why that's not working. But I don't want to figure out why. I'm okay with this. I'm not okay with this. Okay, why is it broken? I can't handle not knowing what's wrong. Why can I move? The player should not be able to move if the state is not state.input. Where is input state ever written? We set it here after the state is... after the promises are no longer running. We set it here. The only place where it can ever be set back to input is here. So if I comment that out, I think... if I comment that out, I should never be able to move. Yeah, I can never move again. I've broken all my legs. So, what's happening then is that awaiting promises believes there's nothing in there. Oh. Okay, it was another, like, I accidentally flipped a thing around issue. I feel like that's happening a lot. Okay. There we go. We're good. We're balling. I like how our worm kind of bounces every frame to be like, hey, can I please move? Also, why did I make the player not pushable? I'm okay with the player being pushable, as long as that doesn't end up being a problem. Where is it? Player can push. I guess I just need to make sure that there's no collision over there. Yeah. Let's see if that works. So if I do that, and then I move this, why didn't it push me? Probably because of this right here. Yeah, that would do it. What if I go const promises is equal to an array of promise voids, and then I go promises.push this, promises.push this, or promise.resolve. And then I set the position, and then I go await promise dot all promises. Still no good. Let me go console.log setting into player pos to new pos. And then let me go back into the inchworm, and then where is its push function? It's right here. Console.log pushing player to next pos. Okay. That's weird. So we set the player to its new position. And then the snake wants to move into this position. And we're looking to see if there's an entity there. Which there is. And its name is player. And its position is 5-5. Oh wait, that's its props. Hold on, its actual position is 4-2. So then... it should be working. Wait, do I just need to actually add an onPush function? Oh, I was just missing logic to get pushed. Okay, that's fine. At least it's not some horrible, strange issue. I mean, it kind of is, but... So yeah, if you're stupid and you run back here and then free the worm, you will get stuck. And that's okay. I think I'm okay with soft blocks in a Sokoban game. Those happen a lot in all sorts of them. But it's funny that pushing the log does, like, it effectively forces you into a soft block. Freeing the worm kills you. Which sucks, because then you can't use the snail. Oh. Okay, I need to make the worm one tile smaller. Oh wait, no, that won't help, because the worm's gonna scrunch up to this point always. But I need the ability to, I need to be able to get... I guess if I make this path one taller, then that would be fine. Okay, let's do that. So I'll go image resize canvas, 11 times, oh, image resize canvas, 11 times 32, and I want to bottom align it. Cool. Give me that color. Paint across there. Then I want to select this whole thing and copy it up above. How do I, like, paste? Where is it? What? So, can I move this? I guess so. Huh. I'm confused. Why is this being like this? Whatever. It's fine. This whole tech stack is just, it's so bad. Give me a brush tool. Okay, good. Save. Okay. Level 5 needs to be 1 piece taller. Right here. Is it weird to feel like you might... Is it weird to feel like you might finish? That's a bad sign, right? Asking for a friend. I think that's a good sign, actually. I know it's very alien. But, you know, I think that's a good sign. No, the poor worm. And now you're stuck. Okay, cool. This conveys what I want. You can't go down. Okay, and this last snail needs to be in a better spot. Yeah. Level design is so hard to do at, like, a nice time frame. Oh, wait, hold on. There's another issue. If you push the snail, in the final version, it's intended that this can't make the worm move, right? So I need to not be dumb. I guess what I could do, actually, is let me return this to, like, how it used to look. I know. It's like going through all over again. And let me undo all of this. And then I'll make this normal color. Cool. Now that's not what I expected. Oh, because I need to, resize canvas, 10 times 32, bottom align it, save. Okay. Okay. So then I want, I guess basically to just have a green cell here, then a green cell here. Why does this have this as like a pop-up? Oh, that's so weird. I don't know how I like that. Okay. Let's get rid of the other snail from here. Okay, this level is now simpler. Which I think is a good thing, because it introduces 2 new mechanics. Although, I guess I don't even need this piece. Yeah. Our poor worm is so sad that he's stuck. He has these beautiful eyes. Look at him. What a good boy. What's the game concept? Basically, we're creating a Sokoban type game where you are a moth and you're trying to get through a garden. So, like, here's level 1, it's just regular bricks and you get to this point. Level 2 is trying to introduce the concept that, like, the blocks can't move each other, and the end would be right here. Level 3, we're trying to introduce snails, which act like blocks, but then you push them and they, like, fucking spring, and then the end would be here. 4 is introducing that if snails actually roll, then they can push other things, but they can't push them if they're not rolling. Then level 5 is introducing the inchworm, which cannot be bumped other than on its butt, and then it causes it to shrink and then expand again. But it's not fully expanded, it's stuck. And this is also hopefully meant to teach that if you, hey, let it free, it will push you. And now you're stuck, right? You have to restart the level. And then the goal would be here. So it's basically just funky Sokoban. Okay. What's next? What's next? What time is it? 2:30? Okay. How many more hours am I doing this for? Like, so I started at 9:30. It's now 2:30. That's 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. So I've been here for 5 hours. And I'm going until midnight, which means there's 9.5 more hours. Yay. I'm really tired. I might go, like, intermission and take a shower or something just to, like, clear my head a bit. Because, like, this is a long day. Oh, thank you for the extra ears time, I guess. 4 hours, 10 minutes. 9 more hours? Sounds like we need work. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go take an intermission, though. I'm gonna go have a shower and, like, hopefully just, like, take my mind off development for a little bit. And when I get back, maybe I will be reinvigorated and ready to go again. I hope. So, yeah, I'll pause the timer. I'm not gonna steal it from you. Oh my god, forbidden. Yeah, alright, so I'm gonna head out for half an hour. Should I leave the stream running, or should I may as well just leave it running. I don't want to, like, fragment the VODs, so yeah, I'm just gonna throw on taking a break. We'll be back, and I'll say, estimated 3 p.m. PST. Cool. So yeah, I'm gonna go give myself half an hour. I will be back around then. See you guys in a bit. Bye. Alright, let's get back into this. Let's see what we can get done. I had a shower, I feel nice and goodish and showered, so that's good. My hair is still a wet mess, but you know, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's not like I'm leaving my house. Hey, there's Ander. How you doing? Oh, God. I don't like... why do you have to comment on it immediately? Okay, whatever. We're resuming the timer. Freaks in this chat have set it to 4 hours already. 4 hours. It's horrible. But guess what I have? I have cookies. I'm so happy about it. God, it's easy to forget how much energy you can burn by just, like, sitting here. But, like, if you spend, like, 6 or 7 hours straight at a computer, even if you're not, like, moving around, it still drains the hell out of you. I'm gonna send a message in my server just saying I'm back. Okay. Alright. So, we need to get a bit more stuff going. Because while we've got some mechanics, I realized during my shower that we're missing quite a few. So, just to review what we have so far, for those who just showed up, we have wood bugs, which eat wood. Oh shit, that's big news. You sure you want to just publicize that in the chat? Okay, so we're able to move logs, which are effectively just, like, boxes. Then you're able to move snails, which have, like, ice physics. Snails also can hit other things if they get moved at velocity, but not if they're directly adjacent to something else. They have to, like, move with speed, like that. Then we've got inchworms. Oh, we've also got ground that stuff cannot enter, which I should actually probably put in a little bit on the previous level to, like, show people that it exists. And then we've got inchworms, which, like, scrunch up and then release, and then get really sad when they can't fully de-scrunch. But in this case, if you actually move that block out of the way, then it pushes you into your own doom, so that's not great. Yeah, I love them, right? They've got these funny little eyes. Yeah, so that's all we got so far. And I realized I was really struggling to design levels that had, like, interesting mechanics. Because I couldn't get the player into a state where they're stuck. And I realized we're missing 2 really obvious mechanics. One is a tile that goes away after you step on it, like a tile that, like, becomes a gap afterwards. And the other is a tile that can consume, the, what's it called? Pieces to then turn them into, like, ground tiles. So, like, they're not traversable by default, and then they become traversable. 1 second. Let me just, I've managed to fuck up my chat again on my screen. Please work this time. Okay. Yeah, so, crunchy leaves that destroy themselves after being walked on. I like that. Yeah, crunchy leaves. That's a good one. Yeah, so crunchy leaves, and then, it has to make a crunch sound. Ugh. That means I have to do sound design. Also, it's driving me crazy having my hair up like this. I'm gonna put it down even though it's gonna be messy. I don't care. I'm just going to accept it. Okay. Jesus. Wet hair always looks so shitty on camera. Oh well. And I guess in real life as well, but, you know. I don't care. This is a 13-hour game jam. I don't mind looking a bit shitty. Okay, so... yeah, so we'll do crunchy leaves that fall down. And then generally we want to have gaps as well that can be filled in, is the plan. So... Wet mud that dries to solidify so you can step on it? I mean, that makes sense on, like, a mechanical level, but how would you, like, specifically for, like, the pits or whatever, I want you to be able to, like, push an item into it to, like, fill in the hole, right? And I don't know how you would do that with mud. Like, I'm not sure how mud would make sense there exactly. Naked snails and empty shells, and when they merge, combines it into a snail? Oh. I like that. I like that a lot. Naked snails. That's so mean. Okay, hold on. One thing I want to do is I want to make sure that we get some non-traversable terrain. Yep, I'm somewhat of a game dev myself. Okay. I want to be able to get some terrain that tiles can't fit in before this level. So... maybe, like, here I could have some at the bottom? But I want to make it clear that, like, you can traverse it. I guess I could put some, like, here and then here. And that doesn't stop things from working, although it feels a little bit extra, you know? Like, I kind of feel like there should be another level, maybe? Or maybe just, like, Wait, slugs don't have feet. What do you mean with footprints? Okay, how about on this level? I need a level in between this one. Oh, okay, yeah. So we already have this, like, gray terrain for the non-traversable area. But... Toffee, don't make fun of me on 2 different levels right now. That's not fair. Okay. It's... it's fine, I'm just joking. Okay, let's, maybe a water level or a level with a stream and use the water as a hole and use snails or wood to walk on top of. Oh, I like that. Wait, the art already looks amazing. It's awful. What are you talking about? It's so bad. I really like the idea of water. I like the idea of water a lot. Especially because I already know I want water for something else. Wood bug. Yeah, because if I get water... do I have a name for the game? Not currently, no. If anyone wants to help me brainstorm, I'm happy to do that. Because I'm not good at coming up with names for games. Very bad at it. Shit. I'm trying to, like, test myself and see if I can get this bug to eat both pieces of wood. I know it's possible, I'm just bad at these sorts of games. There we go, okay. Oh, I do like micromanagement. Although, I do worry that like, feels a bit more machine-y than, like, bug-like. Okay, hold on. Did I kill my tablet driver? I did. I'm gonna start writing some ideas in here. Okay, so leaves that crunch into a pit when stepped on. Water, which things can fall into and create walkable surfaces. What else? What else? What else? What else? Naked snail. Oh yeah, naked snails. Naked snails that go into empty shells. I'm trying to think about how that would mechanically work. I guess, like, the distinction is that, like, the naked snails, you'd probably only be able to push around the empty snail shells and the empty snails, like they are just irregular objects, I guess. Although it's weird, because, like, typically the snails are, like, kind of less mobile than regular objects. Like, they do have some things that make them a bit better. Like the fact that they can push other things, like that. But, like, I feel like I need to make at least one of them, either the shell or the snail, immovable. I think I'd probably make the snail immovable, and then the shell could just be like a regular object. Alright, let's see if we can make water, though. So, I need a new level design. Let's go back into Krita and try to create one. So, here's my drawings. I'm gonna start the tablet driver again. I'm having some weird issues with that. Okay, so... Cool, let's zoom in here. That's far too big. Okay, cool. So, to illustrate the idea of the water, that's like really, really simple. We can just have, like, if we wanted to just illustrate that, we could just have like a water piece, and then like a snail, and then like the end and the start. But I don't really want to do that. I feel like that's like too simple. Like at the point where you encounter water for the first time, you should be good enough at the game that you kind of know what's happening, right? So I think maybe what we do is have, how can we make a level that's interesting with water? I like the idea that, like, you have to sacrifice a piece. Like, if you, say, you want to get to the goal, and then you're at some starting position, and then you say you need to get out of here, and let's say there's like a snail here. That's not what a snail looks like. There's a snail here, and you want to get it out, okay? And it's in the back here. And you want to get it out because there's, say, 2 water tiles in the way of the end. So we've got, like, over this direction, there's 2 tiles worth of water. And then, to make this work, we'll end up having... So, you could have the 1 snail, but then if you put this directly into the water, you're not going to be able to get the other snail out, because to get out of here, you're going to end up with the snail here, right? So, if we want you to be able to get the snail out of the pit, So it's so hard to come up with like designs for levels. Maybe this shouldn't be a snail and this should just be like a log. Because the snail has like ice physics, right? So maybe what we want to do is the log ends up here. And we want the player to have to get the log out to get it back over here. Maybe we have some guy. This is so difficult to, like, come up with. So we need to work backwards. So the goal is to the 24 hours to go. Oh god, has it been half the time? Oh, I guess it has. Oh, wow. How are you feeling? How's it going? So maybe the trick is that you need to use... Oh, does it make sense for the snail to be pushed into the water or a log, since the snail should conceptually fly over the water? Huh. I mean, we could do that. I actually really like the idea that the snails fly over one tile of water and then fall in. So, like, if you punch the snail right now, it would end up here. Like, it's kind of like running in Mario. It falls in a few spots later. In that case, then, we could make an interesting mechanic of... So let's say that you start with a snail. So you start with a snail here. And it gets pushed up here. And then there's another way out through here, but you can't get up there right now because the snail is there, right? Yeah, and you want to be able to push it out of that corner. Easy. So, like, you want to be able to get it out there, but you can't get it out there because you need to come in from this way, right? And then there's also a log here, which you could toss in the water. And then there's like a really easy path around here that also gets you to where the snail is. So then you go, okay, that's fine. So I'll toss the log in, and then I'll toss the snail in. And so you come around here and you punt the snail. Oh, okay, and so like, let's say that you were smart and you went and put the log here, right? Then you come around here and punt the snail. And then the snail goes here, flings over the water, and then hits the other side. And you're like, well, shit, now I'm stuck. And so the correct way of doing it is to get out, immediately come around and punt the snail, and then it ends up here, and then you push the log up and over to here. I like that idea. Plead the fifth, are you... Is it not going super well? I mean, I'm not as far as I want to be going, like, in this, so... I get it. Cool. Alright, I'm just gonna design this, just, like, rest of the level here. We're just gonna do it like this. And then just, like, this. Cool, okay. Yeah, alright, perfect. So now we actually have like some interesting movement mechanics. How many tiles is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Easy. So I'm gonna create a new map. And that's going to be... I guess I'll just resize this one. Control-C. 12 times 32 by 8 times 32, and let's align it to the top left. Okay. Oh, hey, my pointer's working again. I'm not... What the fuck? What? Hold on, this is my pixel art pen, isn't it? Why has it got a weird icon on it? What have I done? Oh. Normal. There we go. That was fucking weird. I was like, what is happening? Just so much to do. If I say derpy, what color comes to mind? Purple. I don't know. I feel like purple. Okay. I'm gonna show the grid. We want a 32 by 32 pixel grid. Okay, and then grab this. We're gonna trace it along. Cool, and now I'm gonna grab the green. Oops, that's not grabbing, that's grabbing. I'm gonna grab like that, and then like this, and like this. And then we're gonna have 2 tiles down, oh, 3 tiles down. And this is also gonna go 3 tiles down. This is probably the most scuffed way I've done a tile map in a game jam before. Like, just not having tiles. That's not typically a good idea, but I don't know. I'm enjoying the, like, strangeness of it all. I think that, like, with a little bit of work, it could look really nice. Like, because people usually, like, you have tile maps to save time, right? But, like, in a weird way, having a tile map for this would probably take more time than I'd save because of how ultimately few levels I'm gonna have and how many variants of tiles you need to make for a tile map to work right. So, it's kind of affording me, like, this art style that I otherwise probably wouldn't be able to do. And I just think that's really interesting. That is such a vibrant blue. That is too much. There we go. That's better. Cool. Okay. There's our funny little map. It looks like shit. Like, obviously we're still going to like, clean this up a bit. Wait, you picked my favorite color for Derpy? Wait, did you just do that because it reminds you of me? Can't believe this. Save as level 6. Okay. Let's make a new level. Copy. Paste. Level 6.tsx. Okay, and I'm gonna have to input the tile map here, which isn't that bad. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1 dot 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 dot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dot. Water is gonna be a hat. Hat. Dot dot hash. 3 hat. So I'm currently encoding the like what the state of the tiles are right now. Okay, so that's the map. That's like the layout. And now let's go image level 6 in here. And we're going to have... We're not going to have an interim, thank God. It's so annoying to spec. So let me now grab... Where's Krita? Here's Krita. Okay, where is the positions of our entities? We've got a snail at 5'4", or at 4'5". We've got a log at 7'5". Our player is going to be at 4'7". And that's it. How much longer in the jam? I think there's just under 24 hours left. Or maybe there's just over 24 hours left? Not super clear. I think it ends tomorrow at 4, so just over 24 hours. Really? I don't feel like it's going super well so far, but I'm glad you think so. Okay, why am I off the map? Is it because I forgot to put... Yeah, I forgot to put a bottom row of opaque tiles. Okay, and also everything is offset by 1. 6, 4, 4, 3, 6, 3. Okay, that looks right, because when I push that there, if I push it here, it's stuck. Can't get it out. Fucked up. But if I push it up here, and then I come around here, so right now the water is just a wall. It's gonna be kind of annoying to actually do this. I'm just trying to think about how I can feasibly do the water thing. I guess what I can do is, I can make it render a different sprite when it's submerged, and then I can make it not have any movement interactions, and make it not collide. So yeah, I guess what I can do is go in level. I need a tile, and it's going to be called tile.water. Sure, there we go. Then in the level script, we need to make it so that we want to check if, so do we want the player to be able to die if they go into water? Probably not. So if we do that, that should allow things to go in water. Oh, that's weird. So the game doesn't check if the player... It just, if you can push something, even if you're pushing it into a place where the player can't go, it's just like, sure, whatever. That's so strange, because like I get in here and then I can't go any direction other than left or right, because pushing the log frees up everything, which I guess makes sense, like, on a programmatic level, and won't actually become a problem because I'm gonna make the log submerge. Let's grab this, image, rotate to the right, eraser. Just cut off the bottom a little bit. We're gonna fill this back in a bit. Turd simulator. Jesus Christ. Okay, and now let's grab the watercolor. And I want to get a much brighter version of it, and I'm gonna put that at the bottom of all of these pixels. I'll make it a little bit thicker around the edges so that it feels more, like, physically there, and then we'll throw a few ripples to the side of it. Alright, cool. And then we'll move the whole thing down a bit because, hypothetically, our character sprite, when we actually have one, is going to occupy, or is going to stand somewhere around the middle of the tile. So, what I want is for the log to be somewhere around here. And then actually, while I think of it, this should probably be a little bit wider up top. Cool. There's our fallen log. It's not a turd, Jesus. Alpha Locket, I'm just gonna put some darker color in there. Okay. Let's save this as wood submerged. Hey there, Trixon, how you doing? Okay. So now, let's go into log, and we're gonna grab the image log submerged. wood submerge.png, and we're gonna have a state value. Const state submerged is going to be use store false. Boolean false. Then we're gonna go on push, cool, and then we're also gonna do on step. This is gonna be an async function, and we're gonna go if. I guess like I guess what I should probably do is get like a function on the level that says get tile. Get tile pos vector to other, or pos vector 2 is going to return a number, and bool or get entity is also going to be a pos vector 2 number, or entity or null. Cool, and then we're gonna have those two functions. So we're gonna go const get tile is use callback pos vector 2. This is really simple. We're just going to return tile map, return data.tilemap, pos.y, pos.x, and then our get entity is going to take a position, and it's just going to go return data.entities.find ent.data ent.data.pos is equal to pos or null. Okay. Get tile, get entity. New hooks, perfect. Okay. Now let's go into the log, and we're gonna go if level.getTile ent.data.pos is equal to tile.water. I kind of want to rename this to like a proper casing. Okay. I somehow typoed that. Okay. So if the tile is equal to tile.water, submerged true, and then we're gonna render submerged URL image log submerged, otherwise URL image log. Hey, look at that! Okay, it doesn't stop us from like pushing it like it's a regular log yet, which is funny. Now let's go can push collides and not submerged. Cool. And then we're gonna go on push if submerged return, and then can collide is going to be I guess, how do we do this? What is the default can collide? It's just true, and on collide is promise.resolve. So we'll just return not this.submerged. Or not submerged, yeah. Okay. That worked better than expected. Okay, so hypothetically, if I just put a second log in the level just to test here, I want to make sure that this is gonna work. That's not the right level. 3 or 6, 5. Oh, okay, hold on. I guess what we need to do first is we need to go tile.water and level.getEntity is equal to null. Oh, and then we also want to ignore ourselves. So ignore might be an entity. And we'll return int. And then in level, we're gonna go get entity, ignore might be an entity, and then we'll go and ent is not equal to ignore. Okay. Well, I fucked that up. Okay, that still didn't work. So, our log here checks if the tile is tile.water and the entity that we get is equal to null. Let's go ent.data is not equal to ignore.data, because it might be a reference equality thing. What about garden glide for the name? Huh. But you don't fly. Why does it not think that there's an entity here? Oh, because, equals pos. Another stupid reference equality thing. Okay, cool. So that worked, but we need to make it so that the submerged logs have a lower z index. So I'm gonna go into the log and I'm gonna say z index submerged 0 or 10. Okay. Boom. Okay. There we go. Traversable pathway. Amazing. Now we need to get the snail to be able to be in there. So let's make a similarly tragic snail shell one. Snail.png, snail hide. Here's our snail shell. And we're gonna erase a large part of the bottom of it. Do a bit of this, get a bit of like the darker brown color just on the bottom as shading. Cool. Oops. And now let's grab the blue. And we'll run this around here. Run this up here, erase a little bit on the edges so that it's more horizontally wide than it is vertically, because that'll make it look like there's perspective. Then let's do a few ripples around the outside. Can the snail's eyes please pop out of the water from the side? What, so that you know it's not dead? But isn't it funnier if it's dead? No, okay, fine. We'll get the we'll let the people know that they haven't killed the snail. We'll make it so like out here, this is like a hole. Let me grab like an even darker brown. And then let's grab the snail. Where is it? And we'll get him poking his head out here. He's not dead anymore, it's fine. He's alive. Because of you people having too much mercy. Oops. Okay. How do we know if the log is alive? I think that trees like water, so I don't think there's a huge worry with that. It kind of became like a turtle, but like that's kind of fun. Okay, save as snail submerged. Okay, and the snail's code is going to be very similar. But it's gonna have a counter. So first of all, we're gonna have const submerge is a use store of a boolean again, which is set to false. Now we're going to have a const water timer is a use store number 0. And then we're going to go, we're not in C++, there's no namespace std. Tiles before submerge is equal to 1. And then when the snail gets flung... Oh, this is going to be kind of messy. Oh, maybe it's not going to be that bad. Because... Well, true. If push.canPush... We're going to go, So first of all, on step, we need to submerge the snail if it's on water. That is just always going to be the case. If the snail somehow ends up on water without you pushing it, it will sink. And we'll go image snail submerged. We're gonna go submerged, image snail submerged, otherwise we're good. Okay. Then we also need to keep the logic for can push. Other.props.name is not equal to player. Wait, why would I... Why would I stop the player from submerging the snail? I feel like I'm missing something. Or, I mean, stop the player from pushing it. Oh, right, because I don't actually want the player to move. I just want the, Yeah, I remember now. Okay, and then on the log, we have this logic for if submerged return on push. And then on the log, we also have can collide, which is set to not submerged. So we can walk on it if it is submerged. Okay, let's try that to start with. So, to start with here, this should be able to just travel infinitely across. Wait, you got to see that? Wait, why did you get to see that? It said suspicious user. I thought it was supposed to not show messages from suspicious users. Ugh. Okay, I guess I do have to pay attention to that. Okay. So yeah, it can just fling itself across the water just fine. But what if we put a snail up above? So let's go 5, 3, 2, 6. Okay. Push this guy. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I see. So I need to make sure that, if not submerged, we'll set this right back to normal. Cool. Okay. That should do it. Okay, so now it's in the water. What a little funny guy. I kind of want it to be slightly smaller, similar to the log. I'm gonna erase a few pixels. I hope you guys know that you saved this thing's life. Okay. Snail lives. Okay. That's good enough. So now the snail is on the ground. Cool. And now we need to also, we need to make it so that it also submerges itself if it hits water more than once. So basically, as we're going through, if push.can push, collision.collides, we're gonna break. Okay. If level.tile is equal to water, blah, 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 blah. If water timer is greater or equal to water, or, tiles before submerge, break. Submerged equals true, break even. Otherwise, water timer, W plus 1. Okay. So now it should sink. Yay, okay. Although, I think what I want to do is this first. Can the character sprite have floaties if it's in the water? We're not going to let the character sprite go into the water. If we did, it would kind of break the purpose of water. Okay, I'm going to add an await here. I'm going to go level.await weight 150. To give you a chance to ponder the snail's fate before it dies. So sad, it's stuck. Okay. So yeah, you actually can't use 2 snails to cross a gap. Because if you use one of them, then it creates enough of a space for another one to go across. That's actually great. I like that. Okay. So let me remove the snail from level 6, the second one. And also the second log. Okay, so I think mechanically this makes sense. So the initial thought is I'll put it like this, and then I'll put it like this. But then it's like, oh shit, that's not what I want. So then instead, you do it like... Wait, what happens if I do this? This will still submerge the log, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So instead you have to go around and trigger the snail first, and then get the log, and then go across. Perfect. Funny that the moth can't fly over the water. Its wings aren't big enough, okay? It's very sad about it. Like, do you see the wings on it? I fucking love these things. Look at it. It's so funny. Okay. So, I'm eating another cookie. It kind of does. The goal sprite is going to be another moth. You're trying to get to your friend. mushrooms. I think this is a nice, like, tight little puzzle. And now, once we've established what water does, we can use it as a mechanic. Woo! It might actually be cool to like, have a level before this one that is just you putting logs into the water. I admit I'm happy the snail's still alive. But it would be kind of funny if it was just their shell, wouldn't it? Okay. Yeah, let's design like a simpler level really quick. I'm trying to keep in mind the difficulty curve, right? Because I want to make sure that like I give you ample time when you are introduced to a new level to actually like figure out what's happening. So like really simple level here. Let's say that there's like 3 water tiles that you need to get past. Let's say they are like 1, 2, and 3. And maybe like you can get on this side. So like this is a wall. And then you can also get over here somehow. And then the goal is over here. Or just like right at the end of the water, actually, for simplicity. And so, at that point, so let's say that there's like a log system over here. Let's say that there's like a 3x3 and maybe you have to push a log up to here. I'm just trying to like think about this as I go. So maybe there's a log that you want to get back that's here. But to get in there, you have to push it in, which moves it to, like, here. And then you want to get, let's say you want to get one that is, like, here out. So let's say log right here, and you want to get it down and out. Which means, or sorry, not right there, right here that you want to get down and out. Which means that you need to get up to here, right? And to push, to get up there, you're going to have to get the first log into here. So you'll get it in and then you'll push it up. But there's also a log, maybe, maybe this is where you bring... Maybe you need to get a log up here, down a tile, or down to the bottom. Then you can push it to the back. Then you can... Wait, because would that work? Because you'd end up... So to get this log down, so if you push this one to the right, right one, so it's here, then you'd have to come up... Well, you couldn't push that one. So if you wanted to make... Oh, puzzles are so hard to do! Puzzles are so hard to do! Okay. So, you move the log here. Then if you move it up, you're stuck. If you move it right, it's stuck, but that's okay. Then you come up and around. Then you come up and around, and then you can move this one down and out, but that's like overly simplistic. I want to force the player to do stuff that actually like juggles these blocks around. Ultimately, I feel like I'm totally being let down by my like actual understanding of how these games work. If I knew I was gonna make a Sokoban style game before this, I would have like actually played one to like get used to its mechanics. But clearly I did not have the foresight to do that because I didn't even know I was gonna make one of these. So So if we push this one to the right and this one over here, cool. But then this one is stuck on the right, unless you can somehow get it out again. So this one's here. So then what if we make it so that there's like a third piece where you can get this here and there's a log here, or not here, there's a log here that you just have to push out of the way, and then you can bring this one back. Is it overly easy? Probably, but you know. And then there's finally the third log, and it would be cool if somehow you got this one back out, but I don't know how I would go about letting you do that. Sorry for suggesting it? Wait, what? Sorry for suggesting the... Oh, the puzzle. Yeah. No, I blame you. This is your fault. No. Okay. So... if we want to get the third log out... maybe we have like a fourth log that's like here. And this is the one that we need, so we need to get that one out of the way to actually get the stuff here. And we have a wood bug here. Now we're introducing the wood bug mechanic. And it's gonna be sleeping. I want to make this like a player-only tile. So our wood bug is sleeping, and to make it active, I want you to have to like kick a snail at it. So maybe what we do, just like introduce the mechanic that snails can go over water, is we put a snail here. Although now I've failed the only purpose of this, which is that we're supposed to be introducing stuff like properly. You know what, that's fine though. I'm okay with the fact that like this kind of doubles up on like level purpose. Okay. So then you move this piece to the right, so this piece goes to here. Then you're able to push this piece up and left to fill in that spot. Then you can move up through here. Oh wait, but if I have a tile that you can traverse here, then you can just move this piece. No, because you can't get left here, but you could move it down. We can't let you go up here. This has to be solid. So then you can move up and around. And I guess, sorry, the snail has to be like here to kick the kick into the wood bug, which will cause it to wake up and eat this. And then now that we have empty space, we can bring this one back. I like this puzzle, although I do worry that it's overcomplicated, but you know, maybe we just need to accept that the levels are going to be kind of complicated. Because, like, that is, like, weirdly a draw of the game, but... Will the snail go over the water if there's already a log submerged? Yeah, any time there's, like, already an entity submerged, it counts as solid ground. So it won't increment the snail's gonna drown timer. Okay, let's make this an actual level. So I'm gonna open up my other Krita window. This one. And I'll throw this on my other monitor. And then how many tiles wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles tall. Okay, convenient. So I'm gonna resize this one to 10 times 32, 10 times 32, move it there, okay. Cool, time to build this level for reals. So, grab the color. Okay, and we're gonna have solid ground here. And then we're going to have these 3 cells are going to be non-solid. So, if we have that, these 3 are good. Then we need like a water tile up above, which I'll grab here. Or wait, sorry, I think it was actually this water. Then we need round tile, around here, here. Cool. Okay, and then we're gonna go along like this. This is gonna have 4 spots, and then this doesn't actually need to be as wide as I drew it. I can actually just have like a single cell of wall here, and then the water can be right here, which makes this whole thing slightly less constrained. Or wait, no, I think there actually has to be at least... No, that's good, that's fine. Then we're gonna have a water piece down here. Do this here. Oh wait, no. We do need at least... What am I looking at here? So... I need the gray color. Where did the gray color go? Ah. So, these 2 tiles are gray. Player only. Then, this tile is here. This tile is green. Then these tiles are blue. Yeah. This is where the goal is. And then this comes over here. We get a green tile down here. and then proceed to have like a little pit here, and then a piece across here. Okay, now I'm going to try and shrink this level slightly, because I think I can. Because I think I can move this in one, which means I can move this over all by one. I just want to reduce, like, unnecessary space, basically. Yeah, because then if I do that, I think that maintains all of the puzzle elements that we had before. I don't think that actually changes anything about the design of the level. And I'm also pretty sure that this could be one smaller, which I want to do, because otherwise I'm kind of in a weird spot where the level's a bit too tall for most screens. And I don't want to end up in that situation. Like, I know I can make a scrolling screen, but I really don't want to. Okay, now let's resize this, because now it's only 9 by 9. Okay. We'll call this level 7. I don't even know what level it is at this point, but it doesn't particularly matter. Level 7.tsx. Will the exit of one level be the starting point to the next level? I considered that. Like, I was considering making it kind of like a Metroidvania that you can go back and forth between levels. I saw something really interesting that did that in at PAX. But I think I'm not going to do that, mainly just because time constraints. That would add a lot of complexity to like the design, and I don't have very much time. So I think I'm just going to keep it simple. And when you get to the goal, it's just going to like fade out the screen and then spawn you in the next room. Which I know is slightly disappointing, but I don't want to like overscope and then like not finish the game. Okay, that's this layout, and then we're gonna have, where's my design? So we want a log there, log there, log there, log there. So, okay, that's gonna be at 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4, 4, and 5, 4. Or sorry, 4, 4, and 4, 5. I'm going to go back into the app and I'm going to make a level 7, and I'm going to import that from here. Image level 7. Cool, image level 7. App. We're going to set the level to 7 by default, and then we're going to load that in. Okay, the snail should not be there, it should be over here. So that's like 7, 2. Yep, that's the exact right spot. Nice. Okay, and then we need 2 wood pieces there. So that's going to be 6, 5, and 7, 5. And finally, we need a wood bug, which is the first time we're seeing the wood bugs. And it's going to be at 7, 7. Its direction is going to be direction dot down, and then aggro is going to be true. Okay. I fucked that vertical axis up. Hold on. Oh wait, I don't actually want it to be aggro immediately, because then they'll just eat the food. I want it to be aggro false and not have a direction. So, direction, no. So it starts as just a ball. Okay, let's see if I can actually remember how to beat this puzzle. So I can't push a log into... So I can do this. Oh, I do actually need this level to be one more tile wide. Damn it. Okay, hold on. I'll do that again. Let's resize it back to 10 times 32. Copy to the right. I'm gonna select this whole thing here. Copy paste and move. Okay, and then brush, brush here. Okay, save. Okay, yeah, that's kind of annoying because now I've got to go and redo some of this. Okay, I think that's correct. And then I need to move all of these guys. 7, 8, 8, 8. Cool, okay, let's try that again. So I can push this one over here. I can push this one over here. But now I can't get this one out of the corner. Okay, and regardless of how you end up activating the wood bug, you can fix it. That's good. If you get the wood over here, then you're stuck. Which is what we want. We want ways to softlock. That's the whole point of Sokoban. Oh! Hold on. I didn't think about the fact that this is bad. Because we can just place some wood here and then just wander across. Huh. Well, that makes things weird. I guess I can just make it so that you have to bring it back down? Wait, what? Oh, why is that solid? Oh, I guess that is supposed to be solid in the design, isn't it? Yeah. Hold on. I'll make that solid. Which means that both of these are supposed to spawn one over. Yeah, because if I just let you put this over here, then you can just walk into the goal, which is not really what we want. I wonder if there's any way I can cheese that. Like, if I make this have a rock that just sinks to the bottom, but the whole point is that, like, you should be able to, you need to get this over here. That's kind of the point of this part of the puzzle. Hold on, let's pretend that's not a problem for a sec. So that can get us across. We just need to make it so that you can get... Extend the water by going one up, then add an additional log that'll fill in the hole. Oh, if I make, like... Yeah, because if I make one log over on the left that you can access, and then push up. Because, right, because if you have... You can't fill in the middle first. Because, like, you can't bring over a log... Or I guess, wait, can you fill in the middle first? No, because you can't get the second one down unless you go up. Right, so yeah. So, yeah, if I make it so the middle exposes one more log, which means this has to be wider. So let's go just 13 times 32 for now. And then we'll just do that. Hey look, it's a bunch of random noise. And then we go like this. So if we do that, then put water here, and then put the end here. Yeah, that works. Okay. Save that. Oh wait, hold on, let me resize it. 11 times 32? No. Oops. 12 times 32. Save. Okay, how many tiles off are we? So this is 10. So I'm gonna add new walls to all of this. And then I'm gonna add a new water, a new safe tile, and then ground, ground, ground. Cool, and now I need to move all the entities over by 2. 5, 7, 7, 9, 10, 10, 10. I also want you to spawn down here. 7, 4. It's so strange to you that all the levels are just HTML elements. Sorry, I realized that I forgot to respond to that, or maybe I didn't. I don't know, sometimes I look at chat and then I go, did I respond to what that person said? I don't really remember. And I feel bad about it. So pushing this into either of those spots gets you soft locked. But if we activate the wood bug and then make it eat the wood, then we can push this one up, this one over, and then we can't push this one up here because then we can't move it up or down. But we can push this one over here to get here, and then we just have a final log right here to do our little victory lap. Okay, this is a pretty involved one, I think. So you can do that. Then you've gotta munch the log, move this up, move this left, move this over, then move this one. Then you can get up here. That's pretty good, right? Like, I think that's an actually involved puzzle. That makes me happy, because I don't think I'm particularly good at designing puzzles. I feel like this is also a difficult puzzle, though. This is definitely one that should be done later. I actually want to make this an aggro beetle, I think. Because if we make it aggro, then it becomes a hazard. Because, like, when you do this, if you want to activate the bug, you can't activate it. Oh, you can activate it from down here. Well, that's fine. The point is that when you activate it like this, it munches that automatically, which teaches you what it does, but it also will eat the logs if you put them in front of it, which means that it's like an extra don't fuck with this type thing. I soft locked. I want an undo button. I don't know if I'm gonna get an undo button. Because that's gonna be technically challenging with all of this internal state and stuff. But can it eat you? No, it's a wood bug. It only eats wood. Boom, goal. Yeah, okay. I'm very happy with this level. I'm very happy with it. Okay. I need to decide as well, like, this is like a weird jam for me, because in all of my previous jams, I've basically left levels to the very end, and I've done mechanics and polish up until then, which is not really what you want to do. Like, I remember from my recent one, the one that, like, did well in the compo, I made all of the levels in the last hour, which was a little bit panic-inducing. But for this one, because it's a puzzle game and the whole point is the levels, I've done all of the levels from the get-go, and none of the polish, right? Because there's not much point in making graphics look nice if you're not going to keep the mechanics around. But because of that, there's also a lot more mechanics than I usually have, which means it's probably going to take a bit longer to polish and make look nice. So I need to decide when I'm going to cut myself off from working on mechanics and levels and just, like, commit to polish. I think for an undo button, you would have needed to start developing with the features with that in mind. So I did actually kind of do that. So all of the entities are in a big data array, and their data is serializable. There's nothing in it that isn't serializable. Except some of the entities have their own state. Example, where is it? Snail. Snail has submerged and water timer, and these are not managed by the entity, but I could make them managed by the entity. If I just slightly change this hook to be like use entity store, and then I made it take in the entity, then I would be able to manage the state there. And then all it would need for an undo system is to keep, like, pushing back. Something is twitching on the grass tile a bit below the center. I'm not seeing anything. Maybe it's like stream compression? I don't see anything locally. Yeah, so then if we put that state in the entity, and it's also serializable, which it should be, then all we need to do is just save that, like snapshot that state every time you move, and then when you press undo, just refresh the state. I got myself more chips. The junk food keeps me going during the long, dark nights of writing more code. Just to the right of your character on the left side of the tile. So, like, here. Nothing is moving here. I think it's compression. YouTube has a much lower maximum bitrate, from what I understand, and I'm streaming at a higher bitrate than it accepts. So I think it's probably like doing some weird bullshit. So it's probably compression, because I definitely don't see it over here. Weird, okay. Okay, so what do I need to do? I need to get, if I want to make undo happen, then all of the state data needs to be within the entity hook. Wait, I just realized how fucking easy that is. Okay. Let's clean this up. So we'll have our input entity props, which is going to take a value of t, which extends record of string any, and then it's not going to use it here. Sorry, so that's... Oh, but it does need to have data, which is going to be a t. Then we're going to have default entity props, which accepts partial entity props t. We're also going to have a t extends record. Oh wait, we can't do that. We'll make it extend any. Then we're going to emit entity props t of default entity props and partial entity props t. Cool. And then our data is going to take a t extends record string any, and it's going to be pos dead and t. And now we can make our entity t extends record string any have our entity props and entity data. And we're gonna put the ref up one level because it doesn't need to be in the data anymore, and we're kind of repurposing that. Then we're going to use entity here, which is going to take a t extends record string any. Hey there, PackFan1. I'm making a Sokoban-like game that is about moving bugs around. So, let me refresh. So, you're supposed to be a little moth, and there's like snails and wood bugs and stuff. And the goal is basically to get to the end, which I don't have programmed, but it would be right here. And so, for example, to get through here, the logs are like boxes. You can push the snail over to here to activate this wood bug, which eats the wood, which means that we've freed up this spot to get wood over. And then we can get up here and then go. And there's a bunch of levels that we've been working on. Close to voxel. It is usually voxels. Ludum Dare changes all things, though. Oh yeah, we've got the inchworm. I want to do more with the inchworm, because I feel like it's like a really fun little guy. But we only have one level so far that uses him. Yeah, it's meant to be kind of like Baba Is You. I actually want to make the art look a bit more like that. I want to do like the kind of jitters where it's got like 2 frames that kind of bounce back and forth. The inchworm doesn't currently react to water at all. It would be fun to let the inchworm like be in the water and be submerged and be like a pathway that moves. That would be kind of cool. Oh, I fucked that one up. I was thinking of a water skitter as well, that basically acts like ice physics when you step on it, like, and then it carries you across. Maybe he's a sinkable pathway and you stand on the segment that hits too long, then it sinks. Interesting. I'm not necessarily planning on putting it on itch, but it will be on my website. I don't know, I wonder if I get any attention if I put these games on itch. Like, it's for Ludum Dare, so, it'll be submitted there. Okay, we need to make the entity props take in T, and then our data needs to have, we're not going to put ref in there, but we are going to put props.data into here. Cool. And then we're going to put the ref in here, make this entity T. Okay, I think, like, that did just break the type signature of literally everything, but I think we're good. I'm gonna go, export type any entity is equal to entity any. Because we kind of need the ability to have like a generic entity now that we've got like the type signature going here. Okay, and that's going to be an entity T that it returns. Okay, level is going to take a bunch of any entities. You could argue that maybe this type should just be called like opaque entity, because the only difference is that the data class doesn't have any of the specific data properties. But yeah, maybe this is a stupid question. What language is this? No, it's not a stupid question, because all of this code is super cursed, and it's weird. So this is TypeScript, which is a superset of JavaScript, which is like web development stuff. And then we... Oh, hold on. I'm actually going to quickly go T extends this is equal to empty object. Cool. But specifically I'm using it with React.js, which defines a syntax called TSX or JSX, which lets you put HTML inside of it. So this is basically just a website with a bunch of really cursed code to make it interact in a way that like basically allows it to render like a game. It's super cursed. Okay, snail. Use entity, we're gonna put a basic data property in here. Why is it sad? It's referenced directly in its own initializer. Well, that shouldn't matter. Oh no, it does matter, because... Wow. Yeah, that's what the TSX extension stands for. Okay, why am I getting code freak out here? It's referenced... directly or indirectly in its own type signature. But that doesn't make sense. Did I finish all the cookies? No, there's like 20 of them. One sec. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything important. Okay. What function here is freaking it out? Is it can push? It might just be can push. Is it on push? No. And on step is also fine. So the only thing that it's upset about is can push. As soon as that's in here, what if I, like, make this return a constant? That's fine. What if I don't do this check? Then it's fine. What if I use self instead? Oh, now it's fine. What? Okay. I don't even want to know why that's fucked up, but I don't care. Why did I choose this over C++ or actual JavaScript? Well, TypeScript is just better JavaScript, if you like type safety, which I do. Like, it provides more reassurance for things being done right and makes it a lot easier to maintain larger code bases. C++ would be really restrictive for a game jam. I use C++ for my main game project I've been working on for years, and because of that I'm intimately aware that it takes a very long time to do stuff with. And then, what else? Also, I'm in a game jam, so I just want to make this as fast as possible, and I've done web development for a very long time, so I'm quite familiar with it. Okay, and then we're gonna have another function on the entity, which is going to be set data, which is a callback, which is going to be a partial t, and it's going to go data equals ... data. Oh wait, no, I don't want to change the data object. So I want to do object.assign data, new data, and then there's a utility function I have which gets rid of the undefineds. Yeah, so I want to go strip undefined new data. And then we want to do a re-render. Hey there, Sleepy Mushroom, how you doing? Okay, let's see. So that's gonna be good. But we got a bunch of errors, that's fine. That's just because everything is missing a bunch of stuff still. So we'll do that. Is can push just like doom and destruction for some reason? Like, I don't understand why it just doesn't like can push. Is the type signature of can push different? No, not really. This doesn't look like C++. Nope, it is TypeScript. It's TypeScript React, which I'm mainly just doing for simplicity because I'm doing a game jam right now. Well, I'm glad that the type signature is already past the instance in, because I have no idea why can push is fucking up the type defs, and I'm not gonna debug it right now. I don't have the time for that. So I'll just allow it to be shadowed. It's fine. .ref. Cool. Level. These just need to become any entity. Every time I hear or say any entity, I think any Austin. And then I think about, like, power lines and rivers. Okay. Okay, data is going to be an object here, and then... Okay. This one's can push is fine. I guess it's because it's using just self. Funny. Okay, whatever. Cool. It works. Thus, I'm happy. Let's get this in here. Cool. Cool. Game compiled successfully. And broken. In use entity. .current. Oh. Because this should not be like that. Okay. But now that's not working. We're getting self.data.current. Oh, because it should be self.ref.current. There we go. Wow, look at that. Beautiful. Okay, perfect. Game is running as intended. I'm gonna make another commit here. I've been kind of bad at doing that. Levels, pre-undo support. Okay, sync those changes. Okay. Where are we gonna go now? So, now I should go in and remove all of the stores that aren't in the data. So we're gonna go, direction is going to be direction or null. Toss that out, and we're gonna go direction is props.direction. Cool. So that's the initial state, and we're gonna go, ent.data.direction to get the latest direction. If not ent.data.direction, then ent.setData direction is equal to this, and that is broken. Why is setData not part of the type signature? We have setData, it's in here. Is it not? Oh. setData data .t, or data is going to be a partial of t, and it's going to return void. Cool. Cool, so that's setData, and then we're gonna go else if ent.data.direction is equal to direction offset, then ent.setData direction is equal to null. Good. If ent.data.direction and that, ent.data.direction. Cool. Ent.data.direction is equal to null. Ent.data.direction. Ent.data.direction. Hey there. Hey there, Dad. I processed that name mid-sentence. How are you? Yeah, that's my dad. That's my dad in chat. Say hi to my dad. I am like neck deep in refactoring code right now, but things are going good. You can actually type this time. I remember like your account got shadow banned or something last time, right? Alright, so let's get this going. Submerged is gonna be a boolean. Oh wait. Oh, I think it's funny that you're here. I don't know, I wasn't expecting it. Water timer is gonna be a number. Submerged is going to be set to false, and water timer is going to be set to 0. Do you want to see the game? As long as I don't refresh the page, I think I can show the game. Basically, I'm making a game like Sokoban, you know that like old game where you push boxes around and you try to get to the goal? I don't have the goals programmed in yet though, so imagine where my mouse is the goal. So basically, you're the little circle, and you can push the logs by like bumping into them. So that would get you to the next level. Oh, okay, cool. And then you can go over to the goal here, and then let's say the goal is right here. These are snails, and they have like ice physics. So if you push them, then they go all the way to the end of the map. Snails can push other snails, so if I push this guy, then it pushes like the other one. And I can push them like that as well. Then there's like inchworms. So this guy here is an inchworm, and he will break the game apparently. Oh dear. Let's just get out of that level. And then there's also this level where there's water. You can't go in water, and if you put something in the water, then it like submerges. Snails can go over one water though because they're so fast. And so you can get to the other side. Should there be little burrows that the snails have to be pushed into to unlock the goal? I don't think so. Maybe, like, there could be an entity later that has to reach the goal if, like, that was a thing that I wanted to do. I don't know if I have time for that, though. I think, like, just allowing the moth to get to the goal is probably enough for now. Hey there, Alona! Discord is, I'll throw it in chat. Alright. Here's the Discord. Alright, cool. So if we do that, then we can get this guy over here, and this guy over here, and then finally you can walk across and get the goal here. So that's basically the game. It just needs a bunch of puzzles, which I've been working on. These are all the ones that I have so far. And I'm currently working on making it so you can actually like undo when you fuck up, because I want to be able to do that, because it's frustrating if you can't. But yeah. That's basically what's going on. Let's see, entity.data.submerged. Why is this not throwing an error? Because ent is any. Oh, because its type signature is still messed up. Let's put ent in here. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so let's see. ent.ref.current.style. Water timer. We're gonna need to do ent.data.watertimer. And we're gonna need to do ent.setData over here. ent.data.watertimer +1. Cool. ent.data.submerged. ent.data.submerged is equal to true. Okay, so the snail should also be entirely just in state now. Okay, but it didn't work. .submerged. Oh, because I need to go ent.setData. Submerged is true. Okay. Cool. Okay, that's good. Looks like it's working. The one stream of mine and I'm not doing voxels. I'm sorry, okay. I almost always do voxels. But Ludum Dare happens twice a year and I can't miss the chance to pass it. Or I can't pass up the chance to do it. I just love it too much. Also, just like so many people show up for the event, which I really enjoy. So, okay, snail is all internal data, which means use store can go away. Woodbug is here, good. Player, does the player have a store anywhere? No, perfect. Yeah, because it doesn't have any data. Cool. The log should have a submerged property. So we're gonna make that exist. We're gonna go submerged is a boolean, and then we're gonna go submerged is equal to false. Data.submerged. Have I ever done voice acting? I guess like technically. Like I did some really bad high school film projects in like grade 11. But I also do YouTube videos. I don't know if like you've I imagine you're probably aware of that, given that given that like you're expecting me to do voxels, but if you're not, I do have a YouTube channel. Okay, ent.setData submerged is equal to true. Okay, and then we need to put entity here for some reason. Okay, ent.data.submerged, ent.data.submerged. Cool. I think that's all of that. There's no more stores in here. So I'll get rid of that. Why is this stuff all the way down here? Something about my auto imports is fucked up because it just keeps importing stuff like in the middle of the content, which is really annoying. Oh, see you later, Dad. Thanks for showing up and seeing what I'm doing. That's cool. I've never seen your YouTube. I just saw one stream and it was voxels and I was like, whoa, this is sick. I need to catch more of the stream like 3 months ago, but now you're here. Oh, cool. Well, I do have a YouTube. Where I've done like a few videos on... Oh wait, hold on. That's supposed to have an at in it. Oh, damn it. I can't easily delete the message, so I'm just gonna put it again. I'm chat spamming my own channel. Yeah, I've started making YouTube videos on the voxel game, so I've been putting some work into like making sure that I have a good projection for that. Like, I don't know, it's oh, I'm just sorry, I got completely sidetracked by the fact that these entities need to store the state of... Oh. So each of these entities has separate state, right? I might actually want to, like, have a specific... This is gonna be gross. This code's gonna be really gross. Ain't no way I fully typed out a full YouTube link. It's just, like, the YouTube URL and then my username. Okay, what the hell do I do here? So the problem is that the worm has has properties, but it's actually multiple entities. So, and that's going to cause issues because if I only store the state in one of the entities, not all of them are going to re-render. I can demonstrate this, I'm pretty sure. Let me push the head. So let's go const ent is going to be, and I'm going to grab this whole thing, and we're going to grab indis props.head minus indraw plus 1 plus props.path.length. I think that's just gonna be props.head. So then we can go ent is use entity, and then we'll pass in a bunch of data here, like where are the stores? Here. So we'll go head is going to be a number, and then length is going to be a number, and then delay till expand is going to be a number, and then we're going to go name is head ID, and then we're going to go data is head props.head, body or length props.length, delay till expand props. Or -1. Cool. And then we're gonna go pos is I think I can just do props.head in here. Yeah, that should work. And then can collide is fine, on collide is whatever, can push is going to be ent.data.length, and then on step is going to be our step function. And we're going to go ent.data.set, or ent.setData, delay till expand, ent.delay till expand, ent.data.delay till expand -1, here. Then if ent.data.length is less than props.length and ent.data.delay till expand is less than 0, then expand the worm. Okay. Cool. So that is our head entity. And then we'll also push it into the entities list. And then I think I can just move this up here, maybe. It's gonna be slightly weird because it won't be defined at, or these functions won't be defined at that point, but I think that's fine because const declarations are lifted. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I need to like actually sit properly. Not enough spaceship operators? Which one's the spaceship operator again? Oh, it's this shit. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, we're gonna go ent.setData, delay till expand, is equal to props.delay. Ent.setData length, ent.data.length -1. Cool. Then we're gonna go, props.length minus ent.data.length in here. Ent.data.head in here. Ent.setData length, ent.data.length +1. Ent.head, ent.data.head +1. Oh, and then I need to mod by props.path.length. Ent.data.head here. Ent.data.length here. Ent.data.head. So many refactors. You were kind of right that I should have probably waited. Or I should have done this to begin with, or something. Ent.setData delay till expand is equal to math.max ent.data.delay till expand -1 down to -1. If ent.data.length is less than that, and ent.data.delay till expand. Oh, okay, hold on. This needs to be called, like, segment. And then wherever I use ent, it either needs to be overridden. No, okay, we're fine. Cool. And then we don't need isHead. IsHead will never be used. And then we need to go indraw +1, indraw +2, trying to avoid cursed off by 1 errors, ent.data.length, ent.data.head. Okay. No errors found. I don't believe it, though, because I'm sure there's going to be, like, caching errors right now, but let's find out. It might be okay. It's not okay. Shit. Okay, that's very much not okay. Whoa, that's a broken-looking worm. I did break the inchworm. We should probably fix the inchworm, shouldn't we? Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, everything else worked fine, okay? Let's bring us back to inchworm level. Okay. So, it's triggering the shrink when I touch its head. On push... So can push is going to be ent is equal to entity 0. Ah, okay. So what I need to do is push the actual entity after here. Okay, I don't know if that's worked. It seems to not have worked. So... I'm gonna console.log entities.map and ent.props.name. And let's see what these are called. Body, body, tail, body, body, head. Do I have a bunch of off by 1 errors? Do I need to get rid of these +2s? Tail, body, 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 head. Okay, that's a lot less fucked up looking. Oh no! I hope you're alright. Okay, so I think I do need a +1 here. Okay, so the tail is there. And then can push needs to be ent is equal to entity 0. So that should be fine. Let's go console.log contract, please. Okay, that didn't work. The first entity is the tail. Hold on. Background color is going to be ent is equal to entities 0, red, transparent. No, not background clip, background color. Huh. Well, that's not a good sign. Wait, that doesn't even make sense. Unless I just fucked it up. Transparent, transparent, transparent. How is that possible? Ludum Dare is over, cash it all in. No, we're not done yet. Okay. But why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, clearly there's some issues. Let's map to ent.props.position. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What time is it? Is it you go to bed time? 7, 3, 2, 6, 5. So the tail is there. I'm gonna print out console.log entities.index of ent. 0. So is data.length not right? ent.data.length. Oh no! No! Oh my god. Okay, fine. 207, and now we're at 307. I wonder if my dad's gonna ask about the ears. Okay. There we go. It's not enough time left to clock. Okay. Time to give him the furry talk. Jesus Christ, I don't want to do that. Okay. Undefined. What the hell? Oh! Okay, it's because we're overriding it here. So this should be segment in here. And then this should be segment in here. Oh my god, it kind of worked, and then it fucking melted. Dot current. That's because of this! Wait. Why are these any entities? Oh, because this is... Okay, I'm gonna make this an entity of empty object array. In fact, actually, hold on. Hold the fucking door. This should not be not type checking. This should specifically be an empty object. Okay, now shit's fucked. Because this is just registered as an any entity. Which is bad. These should all be entity T's. Cool. Is that gonna break everything? I don't know why this is breaking. I guess that this could be any entity, and then base entity. Okay, are we okay now? So if I go back over to Inchworm, and then I call this base entity, then... Ah, this is annoying. Okay. What's the furry talk? I feel like the furry talk is just explaining what a furry is. Okay, where is .current? So end here is... what? Oh, this is... okay. End.ref.current. Cool. Oh, thank God. Wait, it's not bumping. Why isn't it bumping? Okay. Where is that? It's this one here. Wait, no, it's not that. Okay, don't pretend you don't know. Where is expand worm? Okay. Console.log ent.ref.current. No. Oh. Because this needs to be down here. .ref. Okay. No! Util pos.x pos to translate props.path index. So ent.data.head minus indraw plus props.path.length times 2? I don't want to have to figure out why that's not working. No! No! Why is that broken? Okay, hold on. Alright, I need to swap to the less good ears, because these ones are trying to crush my brain. Sorry, guys. The band on them is a lot tighter than these ones. I know these ones aren't as good, okay? But they're less painful to wear. Okay, what is end? Ear pit stop. Jeez. Oh, shit, that's Nan. Oh! Got it, I see what's happening. This needs to be segment. Variable shadowing is a crime. Okay, worm wants to move around, but it can't, because it's stupid. And if we do that, it still kills me. Okay, everything should be undoable now. If we just make it so that when the game does a step... So let's go back into level. And then I'm gonna have, const history is going to be a use memo. And it's just going to contain an any entity array. I guess I should probably make the type signature actually be where type signature goes. TypeScript is too flexible for its own good sometimes. Okay, then we call step, and then we go step dot... I guess actually what we want is just a data record string any array. And let's go history.push level or entities. Where are the entities stored? Data.entities.map ent.data. And then let's try writing an undo function. So we'll go, where's my keybind handler? Do I have one? Nope. Okay, well let's fix that. Use effect, empty. Yeah, and then let's go const on key down equals use of e keyboard event if e dot key is equal to z window dot add event listener key down on key down return window dot remove event listener key down on key down. And then over here, if e.key is equal to z, console.warn undo, history.pop, const curhist is going to be that, if curhist.map, data, and then ind, data.entities ind.data is equal to data, re-render. I think that'll do it. So if I do this, it didn't work. Oh boy, it didn't even trigger... Oh wait, hold on. It's because this is semicolon. Or Dvorak. Where's Dvorak? I'm gonna put this in the global state. Export const Dvorak. Or Dvorak and e.key is equal to semicolon. Then I'll need to import Dvorak for here. Okay. Ooh, that's bad. Why is entities not able to be addressed? Entities. It's 9, but we can't read properties of undefined 0. Oh, because I keep shadowing variables. Can someone please stop me? I'm not allowed to do that. Okay. So... what if I do .set data? Oh, but you know what I have to do? I need to, because this is always just going to be the most up-to-date data. We need to do, like, structured clone of data here. That kind of worked. Oh! Still not gonna work, though, because vectors are classes. Fuck. So they're actually not serializable. Well, that sucks. What if I just don't... Okay. So structured clone won't clone the classes. What if I write my own structured clone? Hold on. Structured clone JavaScript. Window.structuredClone method. Options, transferable objects to be moved, returns a deep copy. Okay, obj, record, string, any. We're gonna go, const new obj is equal to a thing. And then we're gonna go, for const k v of object dot entries obj if k dot, if type of k is equal to string, or type of k is equal to number, or type of k is equal to boolean, or k is equal to null, or k is equal to undefined. New obj k is equal to v. Else if, okay, we're gonna do a const clone val is going to be val, which is an any, and then we're gonna do v over here. Return v. And we're going to go new obj k is equal to clone val v. Okay. And then we're going to go if v instance of vector2 return new vector2, or return v.clone. If v instance of, or array.isArray v return v.map clone val, if is object, how do I do is object? Type of v is equal to object, return clone v, throw new error, or console.error, unknown type to clone, v return no. Return new obj. Okay. If I use this over here now, in level, instead of structured clone, we use our own clone function, which preserves the typing of vectors. Almost. Wait, or maybe yes? It's just not always forcing... Oh, it is working. But it's slightly off. It should be, We should have an effect at the very beginning, which pushes to the history. Right here. And then we should skip the first value. So history.pop. Curhist is going to be history.at -1. That's not working. Why is that not working? Because I didn't set this. Okay. Almost. Wait, yes! No! Why is it just sometimes not storing values? Okay, so that's working fine. Okay, what objects don't currently work? Is it just the inchworm? Oh. I've somehow managed to lose the first value in the array. Hold on. I should be doing curhist at -1 if curhist do this, and then if curhist dot, or if history dot length greater than 0. Okay, on any level other than this, does this work? Cool. No! Why is it still fucked? God damn it. So we want the last history value. No, we want the second to last history value. Why is that not saving? No! Why? Okay, okay. Okay. I have a different approach. We're going to go into level, and we're gonna say, append history, or write undo step, which returns a void. And then we're gonna write an undo function, which also returns a void. Okay. Level is going to have a function, write undo step, which is going to use a callback, have nothing there, and then const undo is going to also use a callback and have nothing there. Okay. And then, over here, instead of doing this, we're going to do that in here, and then in undo, we're going to do this, history.at -1, if curhist, then we move it away. Hello, how's the game going so far? It's going, pretty okay. Currently getting sidetracked by something that might not be worth the time, which is undoing support. I'm trying to make it so that the renderer supports being able to undo stuff. Okay. Write undo step and undo. Then in player, where's player? Here it is. Okay, I'm going to have my keydown event, and it's going to do a few extra things that it wouldn't already do. which is mainly that if you press a key, we're going to go level dot right undo step in both situations here. And then else if e dot key is equal to Z or Dvorak and e dot key is equal to apostrophe or semicolon. Was I saying apostrophe the whole time? I really was, wasn't I? Then level dot undo. Okay, I think this will work this time. Sometimes it just skips movements, though. Why does it skip movements? Why would it do that? See, it just, like, ditches some of the unnecessary... or not even unnecessary events, it just gets rid of some of them. It's not even that that's, like, a bad thing necessarily, I just don't know why it's happening. And I want to know why things are happening. Because I only start on interact movements? I don't think so. I just check if the player has tried to move, and then I write an undo step. Or if the player presses space. Yeah, it's like, it tosses out some of the undo steps. Like, hold on. Let me go to, like, the level. Let me go, oh, I popped twice. Oh, okay. Damn it, I understand now. That makes sense. So if I want to undo this whole thing, I can. So smooth. Okay, hell yeah. Oh, I'm kind of in love with that. So now getting soft blocked is not really that big of a deal. That feels good. This is going really well. Hell yeah. Okay. So if I was in this level, and I was kind of dumb, and I did this wrong the first time, oh shit, I can go fix it. Cool. What about this one? I don't actually really expect it not to work, I'm mostly just trying to test here. Like, if there is some weird edge case where it doesn't work, then I want to know. Like, is it possible to... So it's not possible to get the guy out without him eating the wood. Which is good, because we don't want that to be possible. But there's a weird undo interaction with the worm squishing? I don't think so, we just kind of looked at that, but I'll check again. Boom, okay. Yo, it's so cool to see it all roll back. Okay, worm. So, like, you can't undo mid-step. You can only undo in between interactions. So, like, I can't... Like, if I press undo here, it does nothing until it's done. So yeah, I'm okay with that. Oh, thank God, that's so cool. Wait, what? Wait, repeat events are triggered? Oh my God. I didn't even realize that was like a thing. Yo, look at him go. He's breaking the world. Hold on. We need to not let that happen. Where is player? Console.log E. I want to make sure that it's not... Okay, repeat. So let's go if not e.repeat, then we'll do this. Okay, good. And I can still undo in steps? Good. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll admit this mechanic is mostly here for me. Not as a developer though, but just because I hate playing any sort of box pushing game that doesn't have undos. Because I fuck up so often, and it makes me so sad when I have to, like, continue. It's so annoying. Okay. Oh, why is background printing stuff out? It's printing the tile map. Okay, fixed. Uh-oh, the fatigue is setting in. I getcha. I've been working from 9:30 to 5:30, so it's been an 8-hour day, and I've got another, like, 7 hours left. And I'm very tired. So, I don't know. Can you move on animation and then undo? No, when an animation is happening, you are locked. You cannot move, and neither can the undo work. It's all the same state. Undo support. Commit. I think I'll do a power nap and hopefully not wake up tomorrow at 3 p.m. Good luck, set an alarm. In an hour or so here, I'm probably gonna take another break and go eat dinner as a mechanism to relax. Okay, so I really like this puzzle. I think we need to make another puzzle. Or actually, maybe I should take some time away from the puzzle and I should build, like, the level select, because we've already got, let's see. This one doesn't count, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is already the longest game jam I've ever made as far as content goes, like, in the level. So, I don't know, I think right now we take a moment and we do the level selector. I want you to be able to have a level selector where you can, like, click and drag around to just, like, sort of pan the screen around. Thank you. I'm glad that, like, it's turning out. I had, like, a really bad feeling about this when I was starting out. Like, things just weren't going fast enough and I was really stressing out about it. But, like, I think we've got something going here. It's not going to be, like, the cleanest designed puzzle game in the world. Like, I feel like there are definitely going to be difficulty curves and stuff. There's going to be difficulty jumps. But I'm okay with that, as long as it's not, like, frustratingly bad. I'll probably have a skip level button as well, just in case, like, I make a poor decision. Hello, Volter, how you doing? Okay. So, I need to decide how I'm going to be doing this. If we're going to have a level select, that's fine enough. Basically, we'll just we need to make a view that is the level view, and we have to make a view that's a map view. And then we will swap them out basically when you click on a level. So I'd like to give the levels names, and I'd like to give them a par basically, so like a number of steps that you're required to take, and then a or that you the number of steps you're expected to take if you do it perfectly. And then I think I might give it a time, and we might... No, I don't really want to time you. So what are the stars for? There could be one for completion, one for minimum steps. And then... what would a third one be? I don't know. I guess we can just have, like, completed and, like, a star. Do you intend to create content by playing/analyzing subscriber games? Like, do I want to... Oh, no undos. That's a good one. No undo, min moves, just beating the level at all. What do you mean by playing or analyzing subscriber games? Like watching people play the game and then making more levels based on their feedback? Oh god, suspicious you. Jeez. Yeah, I'll probably, well, it depends on if I continue the game after the jam, right? Like, I don't know if this is something that I want to particularly continue. If it turns out really good, I might. But, if it's just for the jam, then probably not. But if it is something that, like, I want to keep working on, then I definitely do user, like, playtesting. Okay, so... let's create... I'm going to create another folder called Entities, and I'm going to move all the entities in here, because they're kind of occupying a lot of space. Then we're going to create a level select.tsx, and I'm going to create a index file in here. And instead of having the levels just an app here, I'm going to have a type level, which is going to have a component in it, which is a functional component which takes no props, and it's going to have a name, and it's going to have a number, and it's going to have a name, a number, and a min moves. And I think that's it. And then we're going to export const levels, which is going to be a level array. I program in Construct 3 now. I'm migrating to Godot because of 3D. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've never used Construct 3. Is it just a 2D game engine? Level 0, name, testing. Min moves 1000. Number 0. Name, intro, I don't know. Number 1, min moves 10, component level 1. Name 2, something else. Number 2, min moves 10, component level 2. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. It doesn't like the word number. Oh, because... That's just because it's type string. Okay. Oh, I'm so tired. Okay. Now we don't have to include all the levels here, but we do want to go, we're gonna make a level renderer. Wait. Yeah. Level, let's create a scene folder. And we're going to create a level scene.tsx, and we're going to create a level menu scene.tsx. And we're going to move all of the logic for the level rendering into level scene. And it's going to take a level component. Fuck, I'm typing a bunch of words that I'm not meaning to. Level, which should be exported from here. Props. Okay, we're gonna end up moving this into the app. Then we're gonna do const component is equal to level.component, or props.level.component. This needs to be capitalized, otherwise React won't recognize it. Then we'll do that. Cool. And then in app, we're just going to render inside of here. We're gonna need a const state is equal to enum. Let's do enum scene, and we'll have level equals 1, or I guess menu equals 1, level is equal to 2. Const cur level is just going to be a number, and it's going to be equal to, a store number, which is going to be equal to 0. What? No, I don't want to extract it. Cool. Then state is going to be a use store scene.menu. Okay, then we'll do cur level, and then we're gonna go, let's return this to level here. And then I'm gonna render return state is equal to scene.menu, menu scene. I guess I need to export a menu scene. Export function menu scene, return testing, import h from React. Okay, let's go menu scene. Good, scaffold that out. Import that. Otherwise, we're going to return level scene. And we're going to set level to levels, which is not exported. Again, good job. Levels in here. Actually, I want to keep the casing of that because it is a constant. Levels, cur level. And then if I import that, why is this so sad? Oh, because this needs to be like that, and this needs to be called scene, and this needs to go away. Then let's add one more thing. Let's check what the key code for escape is. It is event.key, so else if e.key is equal to escape, and scene is equal to scene.level, scene.menu. Okay, so we're in the world, press escape, now we're in the menu scene. That is blindingly white. Okay, Alright guys, I am starting to get very tired. I need to go, like, outside and go on a walk or something. So I'm gonna go get some dinner. I'm just gonna go get some takeout so then I actually get some exercise, which will be nice. And then I will be back in probably about an hour. So, yeah. I'm going to... I don't know if I should leave the stream on. I guess... Since I'm going for a while, I think I'm gonna turn off the stream. Actually, I'll leave it on because if people want to sit around and wait until like I show up, then that's fine. So, if you want to send me some games, I don't have a public email, but you could join my Discord, where I have, like I chat with people on there if you wanted to send me something. Yeah, but okay, so I'm going to go get some food. I'm going to leave the stream on just so that people can stick around if they want to, and so that the VOD isn't, like, split apart into pieces. And I'll try and be back in, like, an hour. So I'll just go taking a break. Be right back too, and I'm gonna say approximately 7 p.m. PST, and that will be my goal. So I'll try and be back by then. All right, I'll see you guys soon. Oh my god, I missed a raid. Oh, I also forgot to pause the ears timer. Damn it, I guess I'll add an hour to that. 1 sec. How you guys doing? Also, I'm pretty sure that, yeah, Xander added another hour while I was gone. So we're now at 3:16 again, because this counter is never running out. You know, if I was doing a subathon, and you guys were giving me money for this, I would be fucking rich. But instead, I'm doing it out of the kindness of my heart, and you abuse it. You abuse it. By forcing me to wear the ears that I said I would wear. How dare you. How is everyone? How you doing? I had a nice... Don't get ideas of making a subathon? One day. One day I'll do that, and then I'll never stream again, because I'll be rich. Almost have your main art done? Hell yeah. I think I'm gonna make a level selector tonight, and then I'm gonna try and make, I'm going to try and do some art. Basically, I've been reserving art for when I'm too brain dead to do any more code, because art is relatively easy, compared to at least what I'm doing right now. I'm slightly disappointed that this, like, being trapped in here isn't as impactful because of Undo. But, oh well. Yeah, he's a very springy boy. Look at him. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Or you can also do... Bounce, 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 bounce. Okay, yeah, so I want to make a level select. This is our horribly overexposed and also empty menu scene. Okay. Easy is not the right word for art. The art I'm doing here is easy because it's basic as hell, but more importantly, art is not coding, and coding takes energy, and sometimes I don't have energy. Also, Jesus Christ, okay, the ears are very wrong. 1 second, I'm gonna quickly go deal with my hair for a moment, and then I'll put the ears back on. Just give me 1 sec, I'm not even gonna bother muting my mic because it's gonna be so quick. My hair is like abnormally straight-ish right now because I kind of just had it down after showering earlier. Which is fine, it's just, it's not what I'm used to. Alright. There we go, ears are back. Okay. So what are we gonna do? I love these little freakish moths. They're so strange. They've got like... Their little like thingies here are really cute. Okay. So, if we're gonna make a menu scene, I want to make it so that you can drag your... Like, you can drag the screen. Is this a game about moths? It is! Yeah, we're making a... Well, it's kind of about moths. Your character is going to be a moth. Currently, it's a stupid smiley face. But it's a game about bugs. This poor little wood bug is going to munch that wood. But, it's a game about bugs. You're in a garden, And it's basically Silkman. You're trying to get to, like, the end of whatever the level is. I don't actually have the end points yet, but I know in my head where they're going to be. And there's just a bunch of different bugs. And, like, various different mechanics as well. This one's my favorite level, because it's, like, actually a level. I feel like my other levels haven't been particularly, like, level-ish at all. Like, they've been kind of more tutorial than anything, but maybe they're fine. I don't know. Yeah, it's a puzzle. Ah, there's no more level. Well... Oh, interesting. I can't go back now because the level imploded. That's funny. When the wood bug is curled up, it kind of looks like a walnut. No, it ate the wood! Okay, so... Right, how are we gonna do this? So, I want to create a level scene. And I think this is actually gonna be okay. Give the moth a Gout 8 Avenger? What is that? Hold on. Is that a gun? Oh no! It's a Gatling gun, I see. Jesus Christ. Slightly horrifying. Alright, so our menu is going to basically be just like a screen, and I want to have, what I'd really like to have is like dot, like kind of like paths going between levels. But I don't know how to do that effectively. If I do that, I'd want to do it in pixel art, and I wouldn't want to have to, like, hard code each of the, like, pieces. I guess I could just, like, hard code the connection types. But I'm not going to focus on that, because that's kind of a waste of time right now. Okay, so let's create our menu scene, and I'm going to go, div class is equal to width screen, height screen, BG blue 500, or maybe BG sky 700, or maybe 300 even. I don't know. 400. Okay, and I'm gonna import levels, and I basically want to go 9,000. It only goes up to 900. Actually, I think it goes up to 950, but... Okay. And then, we're gonna grab each level, .map level, and I basically want to return a button, and the button is going to have a, the button is going to have the level number in it, and then I want 3 star icons under it, which means I need to create like a star icon. I guess I should probably start making some assets really quick here. So I think I want to keep the pixel scale consistent, and I want the level icon to be about 2/3 the size of a tile, which means I should probably do 24 by 24 pixels. And I'm just going to make it like a white, slightly off rounded square, because I'm kind of going for this like goofy aesthetic. So I'll do that, and actually let me make the background dark for like contrast while I'm doing this. Where's the paint bucket? Locked? Don't lock. Okay. There we go. Now if I draw white... Whoa, wait. How did I happen to choose the exact gray of the background? That's horrifying. Okay. White. Okay, cool. So yeah, I want the squares to be like slightly not perfect. Just because they're meant to be a little bit quirky, you know? Cool, that's a good circle. And I'll rotate it randomly each time. Okay. And let me just, I'm gonna change its height to about 48 right now. Sorry, my contact is kind of bugging me for some reason. Well, I'll go swap it if it gets worse. Okay, let me sample this. And then I'm gonna resize the image to 48 pixels tall. Align this to the top. Okay, that did not actually fill this in. That's annoying. Okay, cool. Now, if I want to make a little star, I want this also to be like slightly imperfect, which is nice because it's very hard to make an actually like perfect star in pixel art. And just in real life. I'm just bad at drawing stars. Brush. That's almost what I'm going for. I'm still getting used to Krita, so I've got like a few keyboard shortcut mix-ups right now. As long as it gives the impression of a star, it'll work. Yeah, I just want it to be a bit like goofy looking. It kind of looks like a starfish right now, which is like fine, I guess. I'm okay with that. It kind of looks like a tilted star. And then let me grab a new layer. And we're basically going to give it an outline. So I'm just going to go like this. I'm gonna give it like... Okay, yeah, that's fine. Then if I go into here, I'm gonna make the actual fill color of the star a bit more gray, like on the outline here. I guess I can just use the paint bucket. Yep, okay, there we go. Cool, and then I'll give the star a very slight bit of shine. Let's just grab the color from here. And then I'll choose, like, right over here. Painting on the wrong layer. I really like the Krita, like, hue and stuff, like, shifts over here. They're nice for, like, quickly selecting a color. That's a bit noisy. I want it to almost look like it's like jelly, or that like, it's like kind of embossed. I think that's not bad. And then if I choose like a slightly darker tone, maybe, for like the bottom bits. I think actually it looked better with being almost like more simple. Yeah, I think that's nice. Then I wonder, like, maybe I should put like... No, I don't want to have bright pixels. So there we go. That is good. Cool, so that's my star and my level thing. So let's select Control R is the rectangle select. Cool. And then image, trim to selection. Doesn't have a shortcut right now. Oh wait, and it can go outside the canvas? Weird. Okay. This is Krita. I've never really used it before, so I'm kind of struggling a little bit. Alright, level icon. And then we'll grab the star just by trimming to this selection here. hold on. I want to make this like an actual consistent size. I'll make it 16 by 16. Yeah. Didn't expect to create it for pixel art. I've heard it's actually pretty good at it. Like, I don't like Aseprite, and I know that's what, like, everyone uses. I just really don't like it. I have weird opinions. Level star. Let's actually call this level star outline. And then, oh wait, hold on, wait. I don't want .cry, I want level star outline .png. And then there's white pixels. Why are there white pixels? You like Aseprite? You're allowed to like it. I really don't like it personally because I don't like pixel art UIs in tools. It's like a weird hang-up I have. It just bothers me a lot. Okay. Grid, place, items, center. Krita is free, but also, I mean, I can get Aseprite for free as well, because I have it installed, because on Arch, if you want to install anything, it's basically always like build from source, and Krita is free if you build from source, so. Okay, width is going to be, I guess I'll probably write some custom style here. Style, width, 24 times 3 pixels, and let's go, class is aspect square, so then I don't have to rewrite the style here. And then I also want to set background image is going to be URL, level icon, or image level icon. Aseprite is the only image editor I know well at this point, so yeah, I even edit non-pixel art things when I really shouldn't. That is slightly terrifying. Image level icon from res level icon.png. I'm also going to grab level star outline, and then level star. I actually can just get rid of the word level here. Okay. And I want to put a comma there, and we're going to go BG cover. Okay, let's see if that works. So I also want to quickly go into app, and I'm going to set this to scene.menu. Okay, well, there's all the icons. Something that I'm going to do, actually, in the app, or sorry, in the menu scene, is I'm actually going to make this a button grid, place items center. And then I'm actually going to make this class flex gap 32. I'm going to put this in here, and then I'm going to put a div in here that is absolute Z0, and I'm going to give this isolate. I can also get Aseprite for free, sudden siren in the background. No, it's not illegal, I swear, it's part of Arch Linux. Okay. And then I'm gonna go into here, inset 0, style, background image, into here. And then I basically am going to go, rotate is going to be equal to level.number mod 4 times 90 degrees. Yeah, anyone can compile Aseprite for free since it's open source. Arch just makes it easy. It's technically not open source, it's source open, which usually I wouldn't make that sort of distinction, but like, it kind of annoys me a little bit, so I judge it slightly. But I don't know. Like, I don't tend to care about like software just being source open, but specifically for stuff like image editors and things, like I don't want to contribute to something if it's not going to be public, and I'd like to contribute to something like that because I find it interesting. How hard is it to learn to code? Good question. I don't know. It depends on what type of code you're doing, I guess. Like, it's arguably not, like, it's easy to get started, hard to get a lot of intuition, but if you just keep going, then you'll eventually get there, basically. Easier than getting my 3D prints from printing right the first time. 3D printers are a fucking disaster to try and use properly. Bubble.png. I'm probably gonna have little bubbles float up the screen at some point. Did I delete my font from here? No, I didn't. Good. I like that font. Do I still have the font loaded in here? Yes. Okay. You want to learn, but you're not a computer nerd? I mean, like, if you learn to code, you will become one. Are you willing to make that sacrifice? Class, font handwritten, text black. Why is that not there? I saw it for like a split second and then it went away. Oh, because this needs to be relative. Okay, there we go. And let's go leading, none. Okay, that's still not centering it because apparently there's just like a shit ton of bottom spacing there. Padding bottom 4, nope, 2, nope, 1, yep. Okay, cool. So there's our level icons. And I want to give them, basically, I'm not seeing a real line there. I'm seeing like a line across the screen, like right here. I see it on my stream too. What is that? I have no idea what that could be. That's very strange. Well, I don't know. Okay. Wait, is it on? No, it's not on anything other than the browser. Oh well. Yeah, it does look like a border, but it's not like actually there. It's very strange. I'm gonna make this text sky 800, and I'm going to make, div class equals bg cover absolute negative translate x 1/2 top 100 or top full left 1/2 mt3 style is going to be background image is URL image star icon, or image star, and I want to do width is going to be, I think 16 pixels is what I set the size to be, and then I'll go aspect square. Yo, okay. Cool. Yeah, I have no idea where that rectangle's coming from. Okay. Let's get 3 of these now. So we'll go... Here's the middle one, and we're gonna go left 1/5. Can I do that? And then 4/5? Be friendly, be existent? Nope, okay. Left full and left 0. Almost. I kind of wonder if they're a bit large. Like, they might be too big. But also, I really like them. Negative left 4, negative right 4. Okay, why did that not work? So that's right 4. This one is left 4. Why is this not... Oh, it is. It's just so far that it looks wrong. Okay. God, why is this so hard to do properly? What if I do translate x 1/2? Okay, that's right, but I need to make it less insane. Is this a React game? It sure is! It's made in React.js. Oh, the reason the numbers are so fucked is because I'm scaling everything up by 3 times. That's why the numbers are, like, so high. Cool. That makes sense. Okay. So those are star icons. Cool, I like them, I like them. What do they look like when they're outlined? I want that to be, like, actually blue. Let's plug this in to Krita. Where's, like, the hex input? Do I, like, click here? I guess so. Cool, and then let's grab, like, a deeper version of it. And where is level star outline? Okay, I'm gonna fill that in with this, and I'm gonna fill this in with this. And I'm gonna save it, and I'm gonna open my actual star, and I wanna grab this color, and I wanna make, where is the threshold? Ah. So that needs to be darker. Yeah, that's good. Just make it nice and complimentary. Just finished a programming assignment that took 4 hours. Parallel programming is hard. Parallel programming is hard. I don't like doing it. I have been, like, hardcore ignoring one of my classes that I have. I guess I only really have one class, but, like, I've been super ignoring it, and I probably shouldn't be, but, oh well. Okay. So, if these are our level sprites, I want this to be a scrollable container. So, this thing should be probably, width screen overflow auto. Okay, well that's not exactly what I meant to do, but I understand where it happened. Let's go height screen. Width screen, height screen, overflow auto. Ooh, shit's fucked. Items, center, justify, center. shrink 0. Cool. Now let's go, padding 32. Okay. The padding is not applying to the items. That's odd. I'll just wrap it in another div. Class is flex, width auto, p32. No! Oh, because I need to put the gap on. Yeah, I guess this could have just been grid, couldn't it? Which means that this whole thing on the outside is kind of pointless. Okay, cool. Now... why is there still no padding on the left side? There is, it's just... what is happening? Why is it off the screen? PL 128. That's making it more off the screen. Oh wait, no it's not. Oh. Get bounding client rect.x negative 353. Overflow auto. Ah. Okay, well this is now padded, I guess. Let's make it height screen. No! Justify center. No. Items center. Okay, you know what? There's probably a lot of reasons why that's bad, but I don't care. Let's go PX64. Cool. So now we have icons. It's a little bit bland right now, but that's okay. Now, I want to store in local storage, basically the level state. I have this hook from one of my libraries that I wrote a while ago that does that. Where is Vibe and Hooks? Source. Use stored state. I'm just gonna copy that, and I'm gonna drag it right into here. Use stored state. Let's import from Preact hooks. We don't need server logic. So this can just be def. Cool. Good. Now, if we go to the app, I'm going to have my const level progress is use stored state. I guess level progress set level progress is use stored state. Default is going to be levels, well, I think it'll be a key value array of level ID to progress. So I'll go, level states. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Okay. So we'll call it, level progress. And I'm gonna go type level progress is going to be equal to ind, which is a number. And then, we're going to have, so ind, which is a number, completed, which is a boolean, min moves, which is a boolean, and no undo, which is a boolean. Okay, so those are our 3 states. Cool. And we're going to have that be that. We're going to go level progress. Oh, and this will be a level progress array, and we'll start as an empty array. And then I'm going to go const level progress none. It's going to be a level progress, and omit level progress. Oh no, yeah, omit level progress end. Actually, hold on. I'm losing it. This should be in menu state, probably. Or menu scene. Well, actually, no. This should probably be an app, because it is, like, global state. Yeah. Okay, fine. Level progress none. Let's get rid of the end number, and we're gonna go level progress and end number. Or just, number. Level progress none is going to be completed, false, min moves, false, no undo, false. Cool. And we're going to have a function, which is const get level progress, use callback, and this is going to take a number, which is a number. We're going to go level progress dot find p dot number is equal to number, or level progress none. That's the whole function. Nice and simple. And then we're going to go set level progress, which is going to be a use callback, number progress, level progress, which is just going to go set level progress. This should be called set level progress raw. Okay, set level progress raw. I guess I need to do level progress dot filter. Level progress dot filter p dot number is not equal to number, so we get rid of the existing one, and then we go number is number, or number I guess, and then dot progress in here. Cool. And one other thing we want to do is go progress in here and use progress here. And we should never... Oh, I guess we can grab that. Although, hold on. I don't want this to have to ever reset. So I guess I'll just do this in a stupid way. Where I'll go, const progress is equal to level progress none. I guess let's not do const progress. We're gonna do that. And then set level progress prog.find p dot number is equal to number. Const is prog. Or I'm gonna do a filter and then a map here. This is so dumb, but I just want to be able to have like basically just an option.map. It's like a pipe. Progress equals prog. And then we're gonna return prog. And this should be set level progress raw. Cool, and then we're just gonna go return progress. There, get level progress now never ever ever needs to reset, because we're pulling the most recent version from it. Lovely. Okay. Alright. next, we're going to go into menu scene and we're going to say set level progress, or get progress equals get level progress, and then set progress is going to be set level progress. Actually, I don't think we ever need to set the progress in the menu. That'll be in the level scene. So then we'll go to the menu scene and we'll go interface props. Get level progress is going to be a function that returns, or that takes a number, and then returns a level progress, which should really be something that is like exported somewhere other than just from the app. I'll create a new file for it that's just like levelprogress.ts. Then we'll export both of these. Cool. Then in menu scene, we'll import that. And then for each of these, we're going to return this instead of inlining it. Cool. Cool. And we're going to go const progress is equal to get level progress number, or level. And we're gonna go, props.getLevelProgress. Props is equal to props. And we're actually gonna do some unlock bullshittery here. Where, or level.number. And I'm gonna go const unlocked is equal to props.getLevelProgress level.number -1 dot completed, or level.number is equal to 0. Cool. So now, if we've not beaten a level before, we're gonna go into here, we're gonna call this, we're gonna say this is transition all plus unlocked scale 1 opacity 100, otherwise scale 0 opacity 0. And then I'm going to go into here and do that, and then I'm going to have class is going to be equal to that plus unlocked nothing otherwise. Ah, fuck, let me get my class map file. Or let me just install npm iclsx, I think, is what it's called. clsx npm c. Yep, it is. Okay, cool. clsx aspect blah 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 unlocked opacity 100, or I guess not unlocked, and opacity 30. Good enough. Add this to the settings. Question for everyone, is there a hybrid instance event call, or instance element call for OpenGL? Like a draw elements instance that also uses arrays? One draw goal for multiple instance meshes. Oh, like can you do instanced rendering, but also multi-draw indirect at the same time? Is that what you're asking? That's a thing in Vulkan. I don't know if it's a thing in OpenGL though. Okay, why is this not working? I'm sorry. It's actually, here, actually, I can pull up what it is in my code base real quick, just to try and help out. Let's see. Draw element. Draw indexed. Not that one. Draw indexed indirect. The render chunk or draw chunk. Get chunk instance right pointer. Hold on. Client dimension. It's right here. So this is a vk draw indexed indirect command, and it takes an instance count. So indexed indirect takes an instance count in Vulkan. So it might do that in GL too. Check if like the GL draw index command has an instance count. Making a mesh if it's a Tuesday that's evenly divisible by 7 in Vulkan. You're probably right. Vulkan does just have everything, which I love. Okay, so why is this always unlocked? Oh, there we go. Okay. I guess I just messed shit up. So if we click that... Okay, and then finally I'm gonna make it go progress.completed image star, otherwise image star outline. Progress.no undo image star outline. Progress.min moves image star outline. Cool. So now let's see if we can make this actually save. So I'm going to create a goal entity, which is just going to look like the player. The only thing stopping me from using Vulkan is that it doesn't support the oldest GPUs in use. I mean, sure, but like, how long is it going to take to produce your game? If your game is going to take like a year... Oh shit! Hello, raid people, raiders, how you doing? I guess I should probably drop everything and explain what my game is. That tends to be the plan when there's raids. Here, let me just quickly go into this. Hey there, BB Mercy, how you doing? Alright, so this is the game I'm working on. It's for Ludum Dare 56. Hey Stade, thank you for the raid. Okay, so we're making a kind of Sokoban-like, where all of the creatures are little insects. You're gonna be playing as a moth. So there's like, there's wood bugs. Ooh, I broke everything. There's wood bugs, there's snails, there's logs for the wood bugs to eat. So I guess I'll just like run through the levels that I've got right now. So the snails have like ice physics. And they can also like push each other if they're like going at high velocity, but not if they're going at low. Like basically if they move at least one cell, they can cause another thing to happen. Then we've got the inchworms, which they kind of like scrunch up and then like try to release. This guy's stuck though because of this log, which we could release for him, but then we get stuck. There's water, which things sink in. So we can sink the snail in the log to get over here. This one's just like a puzzle. It's basically just a test of your knowledge. Oh, there's a wood bug though, which eats the log, which you have to do to beat it. Yeah, it's just a Sokoban type game. Puzzle game. Yeah, you're gonna be playing as a poodle moth, because they're adorable. I love them. They're so good! End goal is the best parts of Tom Clancy The Division, but I want balls of tinfoil to be able to run it. Okay, so you're specifically targeting low-end hardware, huh? Because, like, yeah. This is turning out super cute. I'm shocked you can make such cohesive puzzles under the time crunch. I don't know if these puzzles are actually any good. Like, people might be able to, like, solve them in a second. Because I obviously don't have time to playtest, but hopefully it works out. Okay. Thank you, I'm glad you like it. Alright, so we want to get this to show up. So first of all, we're going to make it so that the level progress only shows if you've completed the level. Because there's not really much point in showing it if you haven't. And if you haven't completed the level, I'm also gonna give this guy here an animate pulse, which should be part of Tailwind already, hopefully, maybe? Please, be cool. Be cool, Tailwind. I'm not seeing it. Oh wait, pulse isn't, pulse is not that. Let me check what it is. Animate. Animation. Pulse. Bounce. Ping. I think it's ping, yeah. Animate. Ping. Oh, there we go. That is very distracting. Hold on. Let's change this to scale 0.75. I think I missed it. What are you using to make the art? I'm just using Krita, which is, it's kind of working out. I don't know. I'm not sure that I'd recommend using Krita for something like this, but, like, it's working, at least. My first laptop was playing Minecraft at 2 chunk render distance. I had a very similar experience. Minecraft was a fucking slideshow for me at Tiny. Okay, so we want to ping specifically if unlocked, and let's go constant next unlocked is going to be progress get level number dot completed, or level dot number is equal to levels dot length, I guess. GIMP is a super nice image editor. I've used GIMP for a while, and, like, I kind of like it, but I also find it just, like, really frustrating, kind of. Okay, I want to go next locked, or let's go is current is going to be unlocked, and then level.number plus 1 not completed. Cool. And not progress.completed in itself. Okay, and then we're gonna go have that down here and say is current and this div here. I'm a long-time GIMP user, so I've gotten all used to the frustrating bits and accepted them. Agreed. I've been trying to shift away from that though. Like I've used GIMP for a long-ass time. Don't get me wrong. I want to try other things, and I know that Krita is supposedly very, very nice. Okay, and finally we're going to make this disabled. It's going to be not unlocked. Cool, so you can't click on those. Perfect. Ooh, sirens outside my door. Scary. Alright, so now if I click the button, we're going to go, how am I going to do this? Let's make it so that... So I think what should happen is I should fade out the menu. And then... Wait, it's only got the blue over here. That is definitely like a rendering glitch or something. Notice that, like, line only shows up on the left side? So weird. That's the fun police coming for my dopamine. Oh no, they're taking my dopamine. I need to swap out the ears. They're crushing my poor skull. The black ones, their, like, band is super intense. I bet I could probably just swap out the bands, couldn't I? Yo, I totally can. Wait, hold on. Wait a sec. I lost one of the little bits that goes on the end. Where did it go? No. I'm distracted. Where did I drop it? Oh, there. Okay. So wait, can I just, like, do a transplant onto the better ear holder thing? Head holder bit? Where's the actual piece? Oh. Wait, what? I might have done something horrid. I might have broken the ears. Wait, no, it's not broken, it's Velcro. Is it Velcro? Sorry, I'm getting very confused right now. That's something that really doesn't matter. Ear transplant. I'm so gimp-brained that I've started contributing to open source to fix the things that I don't like. Oh, that's cool. That's definitely very cool. Oh, I see how this works. Oh, very weird. Okay, this is the nice band. And it's supposed to go like this, I think. Am I stupid? Why don't I know how these go? I wear these. Okay. So, goes into here. Need the really bright-ass light. This is for science. Okay, so that went in there. Good. And now I also stick it through the bottom piece here. Perfect, there's one. Now let's get the other one through. I've not seen, like... I've not tried to take these off of the band before. They're, like, surprisingly well made. I don't remember where I got them. I think I just got them at, like, Amazon. Where is the other side bit? Right here. Okay. I love the bell sounds. Come on. They've got like two separate little bits you have to feed through. There we go. Okay, and now I can put on the little rubber tips so that it doesn't break my head. Okay. And then unless I put one on backwards, which I don't think I did, maybe. Then I think we're good. Except for the fact that, like, this seems to be slightly connected a little bit wrong, but I think that's not a big deal. I don't think it'll actually be noticeable. Let's see. Why won't this move? Go up. Yay! Okay, so I have the ears, same ears, but now they're actually, like, not crushing my brain. Bonus dying, Godspeed, see you later. Best of luck with that. Okay. And on your project as well. Hey there, Sierra, how you doing? Okay. Cool, so if I click this button, I want to make this go start level. Number. Okay, this is probably not worth it, but what I want to do as well is I want to go into app, and then I want to give this a whole background color, which is going to be div class equals width screen, height screen, grid, BG blue, or BG sky 500. CLSX. Okay, and we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna go transition all. And then scene is equal to scene.menu, if so sky blue. Otherwise, we're gonna go BG slate 800 in here. Then I'm gonna go transition all, duration 300. Let me see. I'm alright, saw you were streaming while I was at work, and I was surprised to see you were still on, but when I got back, but I assume this is a special event thing. Yep, this is a biannual 2-day game jam. I have been live streaming for 10.5 hours. I'm only slightly melting. It's weird, like, I'm able to just kind of get into a groove like this in a way that, like, I'm not really particularly used to. Like, I don't know, I went from doing these... So when I was only doing the Ludum Dare streams, I was able to do, like, really long ones really easily. And then when I started doing, like, weekly streams, I couldn't really, like, I felt like I couldn't do long streams anymore. And I was kind of a little bit worried. I was like, oh, well, like, have I just lost the ability to do long streams? But, like, now that I'm back here doing Ludum Dare again, it's easy again. So, I don't know what's wrong with me. I think it's just, like... I think it's just that when you do the long streams like this, or like when I do the long streams like this, I turn down my expectations for myself. Like I'm willing to be a lot more rambly. Your brain is rotting and the concept of time is now gone. Yeah, but that's fine. Wait 200, or wait 300 dot then. Or wait, let's go wait 200 dot then props dot start level. Cool, and I'm gonna go opacity is equal to 0 and opacity 0. Alright, I'll go opacity 100. I can't spell opacity. Maybe you're right. Maybe I can't notice that I'm, like, falling apart here. Okay, and this needs to be CLSX. Cool, and then let's get rid of the background sky in here. Then let's use an effect. Opacity 1. I guess I'll void that, because I don't want whatever it calls back to. Okay. There's a red line. Where's the red line? Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Start level. Level. Level dot number. Yeah, you might be right. I think my brain is melting. Okay. And now we're gonna go, we're gonna do a similar thing here in the level scene, where I'm gonna get a function called return to menu, which is going to be a function that does void. I'm gonna write return to menu is going to be a callback that sets opacity to 0, waits for 200 milliseconds, and then goes props.return to menu. Cool. 8-hour stream is now 30 seconds? Well, what do you mean? Like that's what it feels like, time-wise? Cause yeah, I can see that. Where's my level component? I need to get rid of the background color. Maybe background? Where is the actual... Oh, thank you for the stretch. I should... I was stretching earlier today, and like, I was like, holy shit. It feels really refreshing when you've been sitting in a chair for like 5 hours. I love the little, like, channel point rewards. I don't know, like, they're just so relaxing. Okay, start level is missing. Start level is going to be equal to start level, and then return to menu is going to be equal to return to menu. Okay. Start level is going to be use callback. Number. Cur level number. And then we're gonna go scene dot level. Okay, and then const return to menu is going to be as well, use callback. I'm starting to get tired of typing. I need to, like, do some art soon. It's already 8 o'clock. At 9, I'm gonna start doing art. Scene dot menu. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, well, it didn't animate. So that's not exactly what I want. So why not? So the level select, or the level scene, has the opacity property. Sorry, wait. Menu scene has the opacity property. And we query the value of opacity here. Oh, this should be transition all. Duration 200. Okay, so that did successfully fade out. Now we need to make this, like the app controller, change the color. I wonder if that's because these are CSS variables, but I don't think that's how that works. Scene.level and BG Slate 800. I think this is actually overriding it. There's something in here, yeah. What the hell are you? One of these things has a background color, right here. Okay. Almost good. That might be good enough for now. And then we're gonna make the actual level component. And I want to give it a border or rounded large. Overflow hidden. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is gonna be so fucking weird. This is such a strange mix of art styles. Box shadow large, or shadow drop shadow large? Yeah. Am I just using React? Yes, I am. This is a video game made for Ludum Dare and just React. Shadow large, shadow black. Shadow black 75. I'm using Tailwind CSS for the CSS rendering engine. But yeah. I think I need to actually, like, request animation frame and then set opacity to 1. Which is kind of goofy. I'm surprised that's, like, a thing. Also, I guess I'd also need to actually set it over here. CLSX, transition all duration 200. And then we're going to also do opacity 100, otherwise opacity 0. I am so tired of writing code. I'm excited to go, like, skip an hour ahead and be able to not write any more code. Okay. Hey, look at that. Kind of smooth transition. I like it. In fact, I actually kind of wonder if maybe I shouldn't have the delay at all. Like, maybe I should just immediately jump into the level. I think maybe we'll wait like a few milliseconds. Like, I'll have this be like 50 milliseconds, and I'll make this 150. Or wait, I don't want to lower the duration of this, so I'll keep that high. And then I'll count on the fact that people's eyes blur over when they see shit like this. Cool. Boop. And you're in the game. Crazy. The level is annoying me with how opaque that shadow is, and this rounded should not be so large. Cool. I almost want to give this like some weird 3D perspective, which I could do. Like, imagine if I did, perspective 1000 pixels, and then I did transform rotate 3D, and then or what if I do like rotate Z or rotate Y? Yeah, and then if I increase the perspective property here, I think decrease it. And then like I could do weird shit like this, where like I tilt the whole canvas around. I don't know if that's a good idea. Probably not. Almost certainly not. But it would be really fun. Like, imagine if, like, the further you were to, like, one side of the canvas, the more, like, the screen rotated a little bit. Kind of like it was, like one of those marble puzzles where you tilt it. I feel like it would just be distracting, though. But, like, I kind of really want to see what it would look like. Do you guys think that would be fun, or do you think that would be really annoying? Nudging the motion when something hits something else would be kind of fun. I could see that, yeah. If it was subtle, that would be peak. Yeah, if I literally just did it to like a degree or two. Let's try it, because I feel like it. Where is this? This is opacity 100, perspective 200 pixels. I guess what I'll do is I'll grab, this, and I'm gonna create another wrapper on the inside here, which is going to have perspective 200 pixels. Like 15 degrees would probably be good. I have a feeling that your brain is underestimating how much 15 degrees is. Something I've learned with CSS is that small changes are like really, really, really big. Like for example, most of the time I do like a scale on an element, I scale it from like 98% to 100%, and it still looks huge. It's kind of horrifying. Okay. So we'll do that. We'll put this in here. And then we're gonna go, const x tilt is going to be, data.entities.find e.name, or e.props.name is equal to player dot data.pos over data.entities, or data.tilemap 0.length, and I'm going to divide that by 2, subtract 0.5, and then multiply by tiltmeg. I'm going to do a very similar thing here, where I take that and do this, and I'm going to define tiltmeg up here as const tiltmeg equals 5. Then I'm going to see transform rotate y, y tilt rotate X, X tilt. I guess this probably isn't going to work, actually, because, I don't re-render this element when stuff changes, which I probably should, but let's see. Whoop. Okay, fine, hold on. Const player is equal to this. And we're gonna go player.data.pos.x, player.data.pos.y. I could do the sprites floating a little bit. I could try that. And let's go 0 if there's no player. Just for simplicity. Okay. Oh no, I fucked up. Where is my spare parenthesis? Well, that's not right. How did I fuck up the scale or the transform function? Oh, because these are missing degrees. React is really weird in that, like, it'll just discard your... Yeah, okay. Okay, so... I have a feeling if I go use effect, window.addEventListener, key down, re-render. Okay, so it does work. It's just so... that's such a bad idea. Or I guess it's not actually a terrible idea to specifically do this in here. Like, I could go const set tilt. Let's go, const screen ref is use effect, or use ref, HTML div element, null. And then we'll go const set tilt equals use callback. And I'm gonna grab the player, grab the X tilt, grab the Y tilt, and I'm going to grab this whole thing here and go screen ref dot current dot style dot transform is equal to this. And then we're gonna swap these around because for some reason they're backwards. Give this no dependencies. Then I'm gonna set this to set tilt and then return a function that window.remove event listener, key down, set tilt, and then let's default this to nothing, and then I'm also going to call set tilt in here so that it sets the initial tilt, and then let's make the duration a lot higher so that it's more smooth. And we fucked up. I fucked up. Screenref.current. Oh, because I didn't set the ref. That is this. Ref equals screenref. Yo, that's so weird and funky. Okay. What is its angle right now? So it's only in the negatives right now. That's kind of weird. Oh, because this needs to be times 2 minus 1, I think. Yeah, and then we need to negative X tilt here, I think. Yeah, look at that. And then it should be very subtle. And also I'm gonna set this to will change transform to force it to always be GPU rendered so it doesn't like kind of flicker. And then we're gonna set the magnitude to really small. Yeah, I think I like this. It's like just a weird little bit of like stuff. And then yeah, if we wanted to, we could make it so that like when it moves it bumps. Although I'm kind of noticing it feels like it's like fuzzy in motion, and I don't know why it's doing that, but that's kind of annoying. What if I, what if I make this isolate? Breathes a little bit of life into things. Yeah, I agree. Oh, it fucks up the image rendering, though. It, like, makes it not render pixelated? I don't know why, though. What if I put, like... I'm trying to think of why it might do that. It's only when I move an entity. I bet it's because these are all on, like, the same render layer or something. If I tell this thing will change transform, the wood bug, is it now immune? Oh, now it's always fucked up. Why would it be fucked up? I'm trying to figure out in my head why this would be wrong. So I get the idea that having it on its own render layer is making it basically, it's basically making it not render scaled up, right? But I don't know how to make it so that it doesn't do that when I don't want it to. Hold on, if I don't make it isolate, does it still happen? Yes. Okay, so I bet if I didn't scale this up by 3, and then I scale all the children up by 3, it would work. But that's gonna be so annoying. Because if I do that, then I have to go and do that for everything. Which would be frustrating. But I kind of want to see just, like, really quick if it would work. Because if it does work, then despite it being frustrating, I think it's worth it. Because it's just cool. And it's a nice little bit of visual flair. I'm currently in the art phase right now. So this is gonna look kind of fucked up. Yeah, I think it's working. Let me double check. Is the player scaled? It is. Will change, transform, isolation, or isolate. Okay, now it's just always fuzzy. What if I do a div here, and I do will change, transform, isolate? Yay, it got promoted to always fuzzy. What if I do in here scale 300%, and then I don't scale in here? I can't even see it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's not possible to make it crisp. That's annoying. It's probably because just the image rendering pixelated stuff. Let me try one more thing. What if instead of scaling stuff up... Oops. What if instead of scaling stuff up, I actually just make the elements bigger? So if I go back to level, and I don't scale 3, but then I do ×3 in here. That wasn't what I expected. Why is it still... Oh, because scale is still set. Where is it still set? Oh, here. So if I scale that up, And then I scale up all the creatures. So if I go, size 24 instead. And then I do BG cover. That should be background size cover. Okay, BG cover is clearly not what it is. No, it is what it is. So then... What? So what is applying? Oh, background is just overpowering it. This should be background image. Okay, does this ever scrunch? It looks like this is never scrunchy. So, yeah, so if I scale these up and I just do times tile size times scale in here. Cool. Then I go into all of the entities and I go size 24, size 24, size 24, size 24, size 24, and I have to go and make sure these are actually background image. Otherwise they're going to override the background cover property. Okay, now... So the final thing that I'm seeing is that translate is being very wrong. Why is this causing it to be not centered? What's the deal here? What is this? What am I seeing? I don't understand why this is not functioning. Well, on grid area, this class was working before. Hold on. Grid area, oh, it is working now. Grid area. So if I don't translate it, it's directly along this line. Huh. I've fucked something up, and I want to figure out why it's fucked up. Because it would be really cool to be able to have this effect. So I don't understand why this area is messed up. It looks like this guy is somehow breaking it. So let's go into background and not scale, and then multiply this by scale. And then instead of 32, I want to make this tile size. Also, BG underscore cover. Or wait, no, it is BG hyphen cover. Okay. Oh. Well, there we go. Whoop. It really does not like being bumped, apparently. But the sprites aren't, like, janking. So let's take a look at bump. Because I suspect it has something to do with this whole thing. Bump stir, and let's go lm.style.translate. And then position to translate. Oh, and then I need to go divided by scale in here. That's, I think, the piece that's missing. So I should be able to just get rid of the console lags, because I think that's the bug right there. Yay! So we can move stuff around without it glitching. Perfect. Okay, and then really quick, I want to change the rounded size. Where is it? Rounded XL. Because it was bigger back when it was scaled down. There we go. Whoa! Oh, I see. That's really fucking funny. So the snail is getting dot background, and it needs to be dot background image. And that's happening in a few places because CSS is stupid. Yeah, I need to make sure that this is not happening on any other levels. And I also definitely need to decrease the intensity of it. But it looks like it's all working perfectly. Cool. Wait, I guess let's check the water. I don't know why the water would specifically have a problem, but no, we're good. Okay, cool. So I want to go back into level, and I'm gonna make the duration a lot higher. We're gonna make it an actual, like, second-long transition, and I'm also gonna set the magnitude to 0.3. Okay, hold on. The constant changing of the property is causing this to, like, freak out. I should probably fix that somehow. I guess just having a shorter or a slower transition duration would fix it. It just means that it's also going to be a bit more choppy. So let's set it back to 300 and try and keep it really low-key. Yeah, I think I like it. Yeah, I think it's cute. Okay. Cool. So I want to get... I also want to animate the levels in and out, I think. Whew. I am starting to go crazy. I'm a little bit tired. So I think what I can do is if I go to level scene, and then I go into here, and I go opacity 0, request animation frame, opacity 1, and then I go in here, and then also scale 75. Yo, okay. And then, if I change the property here so I have const rendered level is use store props.level, and then I create an effect, and I make this depend on props.level, and I go if opacity, okay, I'm gonna make this an async function, and then I go if opacity is not equal to 0, then we're gonna go opacity 0, weight 50. And then I'm gonna go, oh, I also want to make this key equals rendered level. Well, weight 50, and then I'm gonna go rendered level props.level. And then I'm going to set opacity 1. Okay. Sort of what I want, but weirdly jittery. Why does it just like snap opacities? It shouldn't like immediately cut. Am I crazy? It is like immediately cutting opacity, right? Oh, hold on. Oh. Huh. Okay, I'm changing this so that level scene returns a number. Then I'm gonna go levels, rendered level. Dot component. Cool. Cool. I'm trying to make it not like slow or not jarring enough that it's like distracting. I actually wonder if like having it take some more time would probably be nicer, maybe? Like, cause then it could just go like, huh. Why does it not? Maybe I need to do it like this. Yeah, there we go. And now if I make this scale 95%, cool. Okay, I hate to say it, but I'm actually kind of getting motion sickness from this, like, tilt effect. I know we just spent this time, like, setting it up, but, like, it's fucking with my head. I don't know if it's just because it's, like, late at night or something else. But I'm gonna try playing with it disabled for now and see if that helps. If it was slightly more extreme, I feel like that would make it worse, but I'm curious to see what it would look like anyways. This is probably a bit overkill. So you think if it was like this? Oh, you like it? Thank you. I'm trying to decide if this motion, or if this, like, tilt effect is warranted. I wonder, actually, it's got this, like, weirdness where it, like, tilts towards the piece. I wonder if it would be better if it tilted away from it? Like, what if I did this? Then let's go back over to a map. Why is it so intense? Hold on. Oh. Probably because I need to do times -1 all the way out here. I guess I can just switch the magnitude value. Does this make it better? It makes it feel more like it's like, one of those marble games where it's like going towards the screen. I still don't know if I like it. It's like, it's really distracting. It's kind of distracting me from actually playing the game, I find. Maybe if it's a negative small multiplier? It makes it feel more physical. Like, do you like it? Like, do you think it's a positive? I might just have it like an option for it, because, like, I think it's kind of neat. But, like, yeah, it's just, like, it's fucking with my brain a bit, and even if that might just be because I'm, like, tired, if I'm gonna be making a game that I want people to play, then I don't want to risk, like, forcing a setting that might make them motion sick. Yeah. Okay. Cool. In that case, I'm gonna leave it off for now, because it's hurting my head. And I want to get to doing some art, so... Actually, no. Before I do anything, I want to get this to actually beat the game. I want to make the levels winnable. Okay. Alright. Where is my goal? I do not want it to have any sort of key down events. And its can push is going to return false. Its can collide is going to return false. And its on collide, well, yeah, cool, cool. Okay, let's see what happens if I put this in a level. So for level 0, I'm just going to put it like right next to the player, because I just want it to be easy to win. This is just like a test level. Bop. Oh, what? I can push it. Oh, because that's a player. I'm dumb. So this should be exporting goal. Goal is not defined. Okay, goal needs to be scaled up. Size 24, background image. Goal, okay. Let's make it Z0. Or let's make it Z10. And I'm gonna make it so that on collide, I'm gonna take other if other dot props dot name is equal to player console dot warn player touch goal. I need to make this async. Okay, that's not happening. Interesting, I wonder why not. What if I do can collide is true? Huh. Okay, well then let's make it so that can collide takes an other, and we're gonna say it can collide if other.props.name is equal to player. And then I want to make sure that it is not collidable from anything else. So I'm gonna move it to a new position. Wait, that's not. 4 and 2. Cool. So wood can go through it. Player touch goal. I'm gonna do some jank reordering stuff to force the wood to occur first. Okay, but then that causes the player to travel into it. Should the goal be, like, collidable? Do any puzzles require the goal? So that doesn't require the goal to be obstructed. This one does. In the sense that, the intended puzzle design was to have the goal here. But I could always just make the goal up here. That would be easy. This one was also going to have the goal be, like, here. But I guess I could make it, like, right here. This one was gonna have the goal here, but I could put it like here, and if it's collidable, then we're balling. That one had the goal in a specific spot. This one was not gonna be collidable. This one was not gonna be collidable. I actually think it probably is beneficial to not make the goal collidable on any of the maps. Because, or I mean to make it collidable on all the maps. So then, like, I can't have the goal be obscured. So on this one, this is map 2. Can I, like, view these as thumbnails? I guess not. That's not it. Maybe it's 1.5? Yes. Cool. Cool. So I'd want to make level 2 have a non-collidable tile there. And then a goal, which is at position 4-1, I think. And we're gonna make can collide is equal to true. That's where it is. Okay, I'm gonna make all of these levels have a goal. So, level 1. Goal position is new vector 2, 5, 2. Well, that's not happy. Oh, what stack are you using? I just came in. This is React.js, and I'm using Tailwind CSS for styling stuff, and that is it. It's like a super, super light stack. Touched goal. Okay, this one is level 3, or I think this is level 2, technically, in the files. Yeah. Control-Alt-C, 9 times 32. Control, fill, save. Okay, level 3. How do you render each sprite? Is it a div or is it a canvas? It is a div. They are all just divs. Yeah, these are all just actual divs. There's no canvas involved. It's like super, like low tech. Okay, this one needs to be over here. Let's open that map. This is, level 5, I think? No. Level 4? Level 3? Can this game be played on mobile? Probably would need on-screen buttons for that. Yeah, it basically would just need, it would just need on-screen buttons, but it would work fine on mobile. I'm not gonna do that for the jam, since people usually don't play, like, jam games on mobile anyways. But it's definitely something that could be done. It would be very easy to make it work. Honestly, the main reason I wouldn't try doing it right now is, I'd have to handle, like, more screen sizes. You know, it's fairly easy for me to, just say, like, use this on a 1080p monitor or whatever, but it's less easy for me to be like, oh, make sure that your phone's display, like, ratio is the right size for this to, like, render properly. I don't want to have to try and deal with that. I love how the entire worm bounces when you nudge it. God, I love the Cobalt Core OST. It's so fucking calming. Well, my game is 50% done, but at least it web exports. I mean, hey, that's pretty good. There's a little bit less than 24 hours left. Oh god, I just realized there's less than 24 hours left. Oh. Why did you make me realize this? No. I can't believe you do this to me. Wow, interesting. How do you manage the position? I see your vector class or function. Did you create your own grid system? I am using Three.js, but just for the vectors. Like, I'm not using any of its rendering. These are just Three.js vector components. And they're kind of infuriating because they're class-based, which means that they all, like, mutate when you try and run methods on them. They don't return new vectors, which has caused a bunch of issues. And then also, I can't serialize them easily. So I had to write a custom serializer to turn them into, like, data and then back into vectors, which was obnoxious. So if I was gonna restart this project, I would not do that again. I would probably use GL Math, because it's nice and simple and I'm used to it. But, oh well, too late. But yeah, so I'm using the vectors from Three. There used to be a package actually on NPM called Three.js Math, which just packaged the math parts of Three and nothing else, which I thought was really cool. But that thing is like super out of date, so can't use it. And frankly, after experiencing what the math library in Three is like, I don't really want to. Like, it functions, I guess, but it's not very good. Bonk. Okay. Cool. I want the guy up there, so that's going to be 0, 1, 2, 3, and 3 and 1. Goal is such a dehumanizing name for our moth friend. It's not just a goal, it's a loved one. Okay, there it is. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Okay, cool. So, this is making sense. Our levels are fairly constrained. Like, there's not that much code that goes into each level, which is good. Can you make it play a sound file that plays yippee when you reach your friend? Like the yippee bug, the yippee! I could technically record my own, like, voice file of me doing that. I don't know if I want to do that. I could. It would be kind of cute. I think people would like it. I was initially planning on making music for this, but then I realized that I don't know how to use a piano good enough. You know what I want? I want to be able to, like, find something that makes my voice sound like an instrument. Like, because I don't know how to use an instrument, but I could, like, hum or, like, beep boop a little, like, song, right? But, like, I don't want it to just sound like a cappella. Like, I want it to actually sound like a synth or something. Does anyone know of anything that can do that? That would be pretty cool. Oh, you had the same idea, yeah. No, I'd love to do that. I think it would be great. Okay, this is the last currently loaded level. Game will crash if I go past it, yeah. Okay, where's my little wood, or goal here? Let's go, ent.bump const pos is equal to other.pos 1 other.data.pos, and we're gonna go wait 40.then. Yeah, if anyone knows how to do that, that would be awesome. Beep boop bop 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 bop. I love it. They're so happy. Okay. So if the player touches the goal, then I want the level to have a win event. Where is level? Level... No, I'm looking for this, and it's gonna have a Complete. Would I get into trouble if I copy paste a small shader snippet from somewhere and put it in my project, or is it considered, like, rude? Probably not. I mean, you're allowed to reuse base code. Like, I've grabbed a bunch of code from, previous Ludum Dare projects. It's just, like, general game code and shoved it in here, because you're allowed to do that. Like, as long as you have rights to the shader, or if it's, like, a really small shader, then you're good. I think. Yeah, I don't think that would get you in trouble. Okay, complete is gonna be here, and you could always just hum it out and then take the sound file into a synth and merge it with other things. See, I could do that if I knew how to use a synth. That's kind of the main limiting factor here. Yeah, I've never done music stuff. God, I'm so tired. At what point do I, like, go to sleep super, super early? So then I can just sleep and then have a longer day tomorrow. Because it is almost 10 o'clock, and I am very tired. Yeah, I'm calling it, but before I go, let me wreck the cat ears economy. Wait, no, hold on, wait. What'll you do if the stream ends before the ears? What will happen? If you're doing compo, then all content must be made by you. Not sure if shaders count as content or source code. Yeah, I don't think that shaders... Well, I guess they're kinda content. I don't know. I mean, like... They'll cope with it? Oh, no. I think you're probably fine with the shader, unless it's like a really artistic shader or something. I don't know. Maybe I should just make some art, because my brain is not in the coding mood right now. Yeah. Wait, when did you become a subscriber? Wait, did you subscribe in this stream? Did I miss that? Oh, never mind. I can only do 1.2k cat ears at a time. I'm not clicking that 15 times. Wait, how many points do you have? Oh my god. Terrifying. Oh god. Get enough points for an infinite cat ear timer. Oh, you got gifted. Oh, cool. Alright, you gained 1.5 cat ears worth of points today. I need to change this number, although I guess it is, like, super biased because this is a 12-hour stream. I've been running for 11 hours and 44 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then I will be right back, and then I'm gonna swap over to doing some art. 1 second.